It's that time again, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Holy moly, have I been crushing it or what? I've been going day after day after day, just knocking out some streams, throwing away tons and tons of fun stuff, and moving over our base. We've also been doing tons of battles and whatnot. Just having the greatest time, everybody. So come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways today. We're going to be playing some Valheim. We're going to be working on our dock for our primary base, our village base that we're moving to, as well as we're going to be doing tons of streamers. You know, we did 16 hours of battles yesterday. That's right. We absolutely crushed it. So come on in. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon or Overseer Kismet because I do play a lot of Fallout. We're going to really get into some Fallout 76 coming up on the July 7th, where they're going to be dropping some new content. We're going to try to catch up on a lot of our quests. We're going to try to get that going on. There's a lot of quests in that game. They added a bunch over time. I got to get a bit caught up on my current character, as well as build a backlog of tons of ammo and stuff like that, because we're having a bunch of fun playing it yesterday. So if you want to come and play with me on that, I usually play on Thursdays, but we'll probably do a stream takeover from the 7th on while we do that, as well as we do the event that's coming up around the same time. So feel free to come in, relax, take it easy. Again, we'll get everything started here in a moment. But first, let's say hello to everybody hanging out early here in the chat. Good morning, Subi. Thanks for being here. I love your dragon with his little shell on his head. That's cool. Your little sub badge. Those turned out so well. We did such a great job. Worked so hard on those sub badges. I got 8 years of sub badges, so you have sub badges that last a long, long time, as long as it can last. Bommel coming in saying, hello all. Hello, hello. Thanks for being here. JC Hunter said, good morning, Kismet. I hope you're doing well today. I am doing well. I'm still sore from my adventures. You can see my knuckles are still wrecked from holding on to that little slidey thing from my slip and slide adventure on my birthday. But man, I've been having a great week. I hope you guys have been as well. I see Rotisserie G coming in this afternoon all. Happy Bring Your Dog to Work and Global Beatles Day. Oh, really? I had no idea. I bring my dog to work every day. Sparkle Dog wanders in and out of here during the stream. She just comes in, checks on me, see if I'm doing okay. The wonderful Jessamy in the chat. Hey, Jessamy, thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in, lurking in the channel, showing some love. For sure. Peachy love. Yeah, that's a cool emote. I like that. Very cute. Very cute. All right. So, hey, I'm ready to get to it. So I was running just a bit behind there. I was trying to get some stuff done before I got to go. I was queuing up a bunch of videos and whatnot so I can let those run. And so I say, let's get into it. As you can see, there's a wolf in here. What am I going to do? Oh, my God, I'm going to die. He's trying to go through the portal. Go get some powers, apparently. So Lulu came and gave me a wolf here. The only problem is you got to listen to the wolf the whole time, as well as he's wandering around in my base, and I'm a little afraid he's going to get out, and then I have to go chase him down. So what I really want to do is, I wonder if I can just let him loose. I guess if I made a fence, I could just let him loose and he would wander around. We'll have to figure that out later on. Now, one of the things I do is I go straight to work here in my base. You can see it's nighttime right now. We really need an area where we can sleep so we can forward time. You can see I've got plenty of smoke going up over here. And this is kind of cool too, smoke coming off of that. But the smoke is being vented out the sides here, so it's not coming down and getting me. You always got to watch out for your smoke venting whenever you're doing cooking or if you have lights that have coal and stuff like that. So we're going to get into that in just a moment, but first we're going to go ahead and start some battles. Let's go. To battle! Now this is our third time through this event here. We're on tier 44. I know, crazy, right? We're going to keep going. We got 4 more days on this, and I had a surprise I was going to do this week, but you know what? I'm going to take the proper amount of time, and I'm going to push it to next week, and then we're really going to get into it after this event has finished. I think that's what I'm going to do. I tried to get it ready, but I just didn't have enough time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push that back until next week so we can spend some time on it. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but we're definitely going to get that going. Now, if you are wandering in my channel for the first time, maybe you're wandering in from the homepage because I see my numbers surging there. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm partially disabled. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. We love playing games up in here. I'm a partner streamer as well. I've been here on Twitch for 6 years. I've been partnered for 4 of those 6 years and just having the greatest time. I try to bring a little bit of joy and positivity into people's day every day. We have lots of fun building stuff. We have fun playing space games and survival games and all sorts of games here in the stream. So feel free to hang out, lurk all you want. I'm also giving away a ton of loot all week long for my birthday. It's also my birthday. I turned 51 years old, as well as, again, my 6-year Twitch anniversary, or Twitchversary as we call it here on Twitch. So here's what we're going to do. Since we already did all of that, we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to have 2 battles and then we'll boss battle. So let's go ahead and do a mystery one to get it started. Now, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. And what we do is we put down a bunch of units. We battle all these bad guys here. Ooh, there's a big one here. We battle all these bad guys. Now, I'm just going to put my tank in for this one because I know I'm just going to straight up use my tank because this is going to be a tough one to start the day with. But what you want to do is go ahead and gather around me right here. We got to run in here and try to take out these tanks as quick as possible before they do spawn. If we can take those out pretty quick, then we'll do well. And I suggest to put down as many units as you can. This is a free-to-play game, so you can just click the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet, give you access to the battle board, just like John there and LOC coming in and already putting some units down right around me there. I can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, and that means you can do a total of 6 units over a 30-minute period. So you just put one down, come back to it in 5 minutes, put another one down, and so on and so on. And you can also put duplicates of the same unit down. Like you can go ahead and put down, say, your archer first, and then it takes 10 minutes for that to cool down. But in 5 minutes, you could put down, say, a warrior. And then you go ahead and in another 5 minutes, you put down another archer and so on. So you can actually use double units. The more units you put down, the more chance we have to win. Also, the more stuff I get to give away randomly to all of you guys based on how many units we have on the ground. If we reach 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps toward the giveaways, which I'm going to be doing all day long. We're going to start that in just a second too. So let's get to that. All right, now here's what we're going to do. I'm going to start getting it going here, and then I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you a bit about it. Now, we're going to be giving away random games today. So, again, they might be, AAA games, $60 games. They might be, AA games or just a game, if you know what I mean. They're from a random list that I have. And, hey, what do you care? It's free. I love giving away stuff for my birthday. It's a great little turnaround thing that I like to do. It's like giving people love for just lurking in my channel. I appreciate all of you big time. All right, let's do it. Boom, there we go. All right, random game giveaway is fired up. Now, one of the things I do here is I usually explain what Kiss Caps are and all of that, but it does cause me to lose my voice. So I'm going to have, because I do so many giveaways here in the stream, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up, tell you a bit about it, and then we're going to get into some Valheim. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps? And how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, now you know how to be part of the giveaways. Everybody go ahead, blow it up in the chat. There's a giveaway going right now. We're going to go ahead and give you a random game. I know I got a bunch of cool games in there like Stardew Valley. Man, what else? Overcooked 2 and et cetera, a whole giant list of cool stuff to get it going. Now, again, you might see my base here. This is the blacksmith and loot library. This is where we keep all of our primary loot. Now, each one of these workbenches are at max right now. They're at 5 here, and this one here is at 7, as you can see. Now, the way they are like that with only 3 upgrades out here is the fact that there's actually upgrades down in the floor. But he's looking at something. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, bro? He's looking at something. I can always tell. Oh, yeah. Here's something hitting on the side there. Something hitting on the side of the base. I can just tell. Oh, look out, bombs coming down. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, being the latest Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. We're going to get into it. And again, this is our loot library. What's up, Wolf? What's up, brah? And then you can see we also have our various different forges here, as well as we've been working on. Oh, look at this beautiful sunrise. Look at this sunrise coming in. Ah, so beautiful. What we've been working on out here is our dock here, and we want to make 3 docks here. I find usually 2 to 3 docks are pretty good. It's going to be a giant boathouse. Look at it surge. Awesome. The water has a tendency to surge, so I was learning a bit on how to use core wood to extend the dock out and just try to line it up so it's pretty easy for us to just roll up our boat and try to like minimize it so it's not needs to be so elaborate. And so I've kind of figured it out here, but it's definitely a process of understanding how can you go further than where you are. And I learned last time, thanks to nobody telling me, and I appreciate that. And you're like, well, what do you mean? Because I like to learn stuff. I'm old school. I like to learn the old school way. And that's through experimentation. So you try something, like I went and put that down, and then I stood on that and walked out there. And you're like, Kismet, I knew that months ago. And I'm, hey, congrats to you, bro. I haven't had that much time to build. I've been letting my crew build, and so thus I haven't been learning all of those awesome techniques like that. And so I love to learn stuff that way, like just trying stuff, see what happens and whatnot. Now, we can't do any terrain modifications. We've already set that as a precedent, that we can't do any terrain modification because our current base, which is absolutely massive. Well, I really call this our current base now since I moved the loot. But our previous base is absolutely humongous and is taking up a lot of our frames. In fact, we did it so much that it brought the whole entire frame rate to its knees. And we had to say, okay, that's enough of that. We basically made an entire biome our base. It's huge, absolutely massive. And so we have now moved over here to this beautiful area here, this beautiful meadows. Nice, fairly flat land. You can see here, Alan built this, which is our food area. And you can see I've kind of built a bit of an overpass here to just try to be up a bit while we're going from place to place. We've got the beautiful oak trees here in our base. We're going to need to move these portals. And then here in the back, over here, is all of our food and whatnot. And he's built out a beautiful, beautiful area. And look how he's got the smoke venting up there. Just too cool. Too cool. So that is our current base. And again, we've moved a lot of this stuff from our other base. And one thing I wanted to move first is the loot library, and then also move the other stuff there, all the food. And I've got that there because there's a dog, there's a wolf in here. Now, I don't know where he was taming. He was taming way off in the distance. And I don't really want this wolf in here. So, I'm sorry. I've got to move him. He's out. He's out. Now, the reason why I don't want to have pets and stuff in the actual base is that it does slow down everything else that we're doing. We want to build stuff pretty complexly. So, I'm going to run away, and hopefully the wolf runs out of there. There we go. I don't like to leave the doors open. I'm going to come back and find some mobs in there. So I'm going to go find out where he was taming this. He was somewhere up here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this wolf with me. See what's going on. Oh, we're building something way out here. Look at this deal. Like a little distillery or something. Cool. And my team's out here building random stuff. He's got a portal out here. I wonder what he's building. I wonder. Farm 1. Oh, he's building the farms. Okay, so farms there. This is for the barley. Way to get right in the way, wolf. Ah, right in the way. All right, so he's got this for the barley, so he can go down to his farm. I love it's like a grain silo. Very cool. And then you can come up here and he can work the silo, work the farms. But we're actually going to put our farms elsewhere because we're not going to do any train modification here to see how big we can build, right? So we can build a lot of embellishment on our bases and whatnot. First, you want to get the basics in first, though. You want to get your food in. You want to get your loot squared away and your forges and all of that stuff, and your ability to transport your portals to go from A to Z and all of that. And then come back and work on your other stuff like your farms and things like that. You definitely want to have plenty of food. Now, we also want to have taming areas. And he went over here and he was taming some wolves. But I don't know exactly where he was taming them. So let's go ahead and just take a look. I don't know how he tamed this. Where he built a base to do that. Do it at the foothills here. I have no idea. But I got a wolf on my side, so that's good. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's see if you put it up here in the top. I'm just going to assume the wolf can climb his way up here. Aha! Look at that. Huh. That's cool. That's neato. All right. That's very ingenious. He's got it up in the air like that, and then they fall down into there, and then he tames them down in there. Oh, wow. What a genius idea. So that's how he tamed the wolf right there. Very cool. All right. I like it. I like it. All right. Now we're going back down because I don't really want to fight any wolves right now. What we want to do is we want to get a bunch of wolves together. We want to breed those wolves. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and build. Let's go, buddy. Where'd he go? Probably trying to work his way down to me. He's attacking stuff. What the heck? Dragon. Aha, got him. Holy mackerel. How we do? Man, he started fighting a whole bunch of pigs there. So there's no way to control the wolf. You can't say aggressive or non-aggressive or any of that stuff. But you can actually run around with multiple wolves with you. You can run around with a whole pack of them if you want. And of course, based on the star level of the wolf. Actually, I should probably just let the wolf kill him. Get him, wolf. Oh my god, he one-shot him. Now, he's a 1-star wolf, so he's a pretty tough one as well. Man, there's a bunch of berries back here. I had no idea. So it would be nice if you can control the state of your tames, right? Whether they're aggressive or not. I'm sure that'll end up in the game eventually. Now remember, this game is early access, and it's a 10 out of 10 in early access. That's pretty crazy. I don't know of any other game other than Satisfactory that's a 10 out of 10 so early. Now what I'm going to do, just to hold the wolf right now, is to look at all these berries. I can't resist. Must get the berries. Must get the berries. Just to hold the wolf away from my base where I'm working, so I don't have to have him walking around worrying about him getting out all the time. Is I'm going to build just a quick little base over here for him. Let's say something on the low side here, something like this. And then we'll start to build out. And let's say something like along these lines. Little pin here for him. He's really obnoxious. Come on, get away from there. Tell him to stay right there. And when you tell him to stay, he does anything but stay. He just starts wandering around. Right? It's really annoying. That they just wander off like that. But I'm going to go ahead and use the edge here. I'm using that support and using the ground edge. I probably don't even need this support actually because I've got that ground edge now. Like that. And then I'm literally just going to make a little area for him to live in for right now. Lulu said, hey, this is a present for me. Here you go. And all of that. But I don't own the stuff. I always look at it in terms of it's owned by the group. And so, of course, that's when I run out of wood. Oh, man. All right, how can I do this? Over here, just chopped out a tree, I guess. Take this, trees. I don't own the stuff, and to have it inside the loot library, anybody who comes in and out of the loot library is going to have to deal with the wolf not getting out and all of that. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. The functionality of having a wolf wandering around inside the interior of your base is not a good idea. And also we weren't going to have any pets nearby our primary base, so eventually I will move this wolf elsewhere. And we need to get another wolf, a secondary wolf, so we can breed them. What we really need is a 2-star. A 2-star wolf to go along with this one right here. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put in just a kind of an overhead thing like this real quick. Little thatch roof. And I'm not going to bother to finish the sides. I'm just going to do that. And then jump up here. Or at least try to jump up there. Come on, jump up there. I know you get up there. Whatever. Sometimes the jumping is really awkward. There we go. Just trying to get that in there. There we go. All right. Once I get that in there, then I can just go ahead and use the side of it. There we go. Now he jumps. And so again, we just want to go ahead and put him off to the side here where he's away from me. And whatnot. Go over here. Like that. Funny thing is I have boxes and boxes and boxes of wood in my main base. But I'm just kind of clearing some stuff out here. Alright. And we'll give him a little bit of that. Alright, there you go, wolf. Enjoy. You stay here. You'll be fine. You stay there, wander around. Alright, now I don't have to deal with this wolf every single time I go in and out of my base. I don't want him wandering out and wandering off. Because the whole purpose of taming the wolves and taming the pigs is so that you can farm them, right? So you can have a bunch of those things going at the same time. What else? Loot I just got. Sweet. I'm going to go ahead and eat some food. Food is like the key to this entire game. You've got to have a good amount of food, and then the food will allow you to survive while you're doing the different parts of the game and building up your different equipment. And then when you get your equipment, of course, you take a lot less damage, and you do a lot more damage, so the game gets a bit easier as well. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of this core wood here. I'm going to take out any other wood out of my inventory. Actually, I had to have some on me. And then I'm going to go ahead and keep burning it up because I want to convert it into coal. So I have a lot of coal. Now I have a bunch of stuff that I just picked up here, a bunch of stone and whatnot that I was working with. And you can see I've got a stone, 2 boxes there. I've got some stone over here. I've got more wood and stone in there. And then more stone over here. And, well, I had stone in there, so we used it up. And then we have our primary base, which is right here. Oh, I've got some black iron. That black metal, actually, is what it's called. And then we have a bunch of random loot that we just picked up. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and put that into our drop boxes here. See? So we can just go ahead and very easily drop all that loot off. I see some wood there. That's easy. Some core wood. That's easy as well. So we go to wood here, see if there's any space here. A little bit of space. A little bit of space. Then core wood. Right there. All right. Very nice. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build the dock out here. Right outside here. So we're going to get into that in just a moment. Now, I want to extend this all the way out, but I can't use terrain modification. So I've managed to get this side way out here like this. And the way I did that is I kind of built down into the water. As I was going, I kind of built a lower level. And I think that works pretty well. Because the surging is going to really mess you up, right? When the water's really surging up high, it's going to make it real difficult for you to build out further. So as I go here, I'm going to kind of create kind of a dual area. That's going to allow me to build further and further out. Now this stuff over here was just a bit of a test. So I'm going to go ahead and just take this stuff out here. Over here. Take this one out. And we got to get a crafting station over here. We need this wood. Now the swimming and the jumping are some of the things they definitely need to work on because it is a bit awkward getting in and out of the water doing that kind of stuff. So definitely needs a little bit of work, but so far they've done a really excellent job. Now this is as far as I want to get way out here, and I really want to bring this one out over here. So I'm going to go ahead and just work a bit with that. But I need another workbench, so I'm going to put a workbench right back here. Do not have enough wood. All right, no worries. No worries. I know right where to get it. I have gigantic boxes full of the wood. Now, what I'd like to do today is I'd like to get my dock, at least one dock done, and then start to migrate our old base, all of the other resources over here. I'm going to build a warehouse to hold all of that because that's going to be a tremendous amount of stone, a tremendous amount of wood, and it's not going to fit in our loot library here. Absolutely. It is absolutely a humongous amount of stuff. You'll see when we go over there. If you haven't seen our mega castle, which is literally its own biome, it's so huge. We definitely need to get all of those resources reclaimed as well. So we're going to work on that. And we'll probably tear that down on Saturday when my crew's on, so my crew can have a chance to do that. Now, again, if you are wandering through, if you're his first time in the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Appreciate you being here in the stream today. We're having lots of fun. Let me give you guys a little bit of love to start your day. Bam, there's 1,000 kids caps to get you going as well. Let's see. So we got that going there. Core wood, that's what I need. Let's go ahead and put down some of this wood that I have here. Let's grab some core wood. Let's grab some stone. A little bit of everything. So we'll have that. Nice core wood here. And a bit more wood there. A little too much wood. All right. Say half of that. All right, that's good. Grab that. Run that out here. And right now I don't need the stone, so we'll put that down. We'll put more wood on us here. Let's get all that core wood. Okay. So I want to go ahead and extend this side over here. I'm going to use this kind of temporary one to go ahead and build our crafting bench over here. There we go. Again, working in the water is among the toughest things because stuff like that happens, right? And then look how much it surges. It's surging really high now. Now, sometimes it's really calm, which makes it way easier to build. Now, I could also bring the terrain up if I want to make it easier. But we're going to try to build without adjusting the terrain. Now, one of the things I tried was, you saw earlier, I put the pole down and went along that. That works great. As well as to get in the boat. And use the boat as something to help you build your dock out like this. Like that. Now, the hardest thing is getting the support pole down below to line up to where you want it to be, right? Now, I really want this to go over a little bit. And I feel like 3 is pretty good, but it does look pretty tight there in what we're doing. So let's go ahead and see if we can just get the rudder here. We're going to turn it to the right. And what it's going to do is it's going to... Oh, well, unless it's surging. It's going to cause the back of the boat to slide out. There we go. Slide a little bit out, and then I'll give us a better idea if it's going to fit in there. And we also want to jump off of the boat. We want to get out of the boat itself. There we go. Oh, see, I wanted to get out of the boat before it got caught, like that. It took me too long to get out of the boat. That was my bad. And then bring it forward, get out of the boat. Get out of the boat so it stops moving. Okay, that's going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue that it doesn't go underneath there. Now, that's what I'm testing. I'm testing to see, can I get it lined up along there where it's not going to hit that side. And I don't want it to catch like that. I want to get it... Oh, watch out. Low stamina caused me to start to drown. I want to line it up. Now, you can see I've got a ladder that goes down into the water here. That's so I can get up out of the water. Like so. And I really need to move that over by one, as you can see. And getting out of the water is real awkward. And I find these steps to be really awkward. It'd be better if it was an actual ramp as opposed to a step. Now, our previous base was in the plains. And the plains is nice if you want to get plains loot. But the drawback of it is you're kind of constantly fighting high-level mobs. And fighting those high-level mobs can be annoying at times. I'm just trying to get this ladder to go in there. There we go. It can be annoying at times. So you definitely want to find an optimum place for your base. So we've moved back to the meadows here. And that's pretty nice. So even when it is dark, it's still nice. Now, another thing that I need to do, since we don't have a bunkhouse yet, or a tavern, or inn, I'm going to go ahead and just basically make a bed here, and then go ahead and sleep in that bed, so I can forward time, so you're not watching me build in the dark. We'll go ahead and forward that right now. Now, remember, you can come and join us for some battles, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet, and come and join us. All right, there we go. So we're going to forward time. Hopefully the tide is not so insane while we're out here working. And what we want to do again is kind of do the same thing on the other side. Just give ourselves a way to get back up here. No, that's not it. And I need to put my circlet on, so I can kind of see what I'm doing until the sun kicks in. Something like that. What are you doing, bro? There we go. All right. And gonna do something like this, and something like that. There we go. All right. I'm kind of building it out on the side here. Let's take out our workbench. Let's take out all this other stuff. Just building it out on the side so I can work in a lower level along with it. So this is to get out of the water. You want to use one of these really steep ones. And then while you're working, you want to use kind of the less steep ones here. Take that out as well. And then we're just going to work this down into the water. Yeah, see, the most obnoxious thing is the fact that I can't just roll over the edge and it knows I want to go that way. Very spoiled by Satisfactory, who does an amazing job of doing that. So what I got to do is I got to do what's known as the lean out. Where you got to lean out like this. It's really annoying. 7 days to die does the same thing. It really does kind of curtail your building. But there we go. All right. And we need to watch the level. We're at orange right now. And then we want to go ahead and go down here as well. But again, we're going to need to use our kind of support pole here. Right in the way. Jump out here. We can turn around until it basically, boom, there we go. Very nice. And then we can go ahead and just use a random support pole for now. And what I do is I'm working my way down into the water on purpose. I did not move at all. I didn't move at all. Everybody, the water touched my feet and it made my character move. I was just standing there. Now what we can do is try to get this to touch not only this, get on there. To get this to not only touch that, but also just touch the edge of this, or just actually have it go through there, whatever it is, so it supports that there. And you'll see now that this part right here is now green instead of, because the colors represent its stability, right? How stable it is in the water. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to build in the water without being able to adjust the terrain, which is incredibly difficult. As you can see, you got to do a lot of manipulation of where you have your stairs and where you're putting your stairs and so on. I'm going to go ahead and have that one go down a little bit more in the water. Try to get out of the water there. There we go. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, and we'll do that battle here in just a moment, what I'm trying to do is get down here far enough to where I can put support down and bring that support up like that. It's this way I can keep running the supports along the outside edge. Now I also want to have my boat where my boat's not tipping over like it was. And you can see it's kind of centered itself now. But I definitely want to have some stuff on the side here to keep it from whamming into that corner. And I really feel like I want it to be more like this, right? But I feel like it might be a little too close. See that? I feel like it's a bit too close with that there. Let's take that out. I mean, it's perfect. It's exactly right width-wise. And that's a tricky thing to do. It's tricky to, both would be tricky to pull it in there, but also tricky to keep it where it doesn't destroy itself. And that's what you want to watch out for. Speaking of, let's go ahead and repair that. And I don't want it hitting the edges when the surf is surging. I don't want it hitting the edges of it. So I might try to figure a way of kind of widening this out, maybe by one more. Which way do I want to go? Maybe to the right, one by one. Yeah, see, it's going to catch on that edge. And I don't like that. Do not like that catching on the edge. So let's try to go one further this way. Let's go ahead and get some stone. And we're going to try to push it one more out that way. Give us a little bit more leeway with our boat. And then we can put the side rails on there to hold it. And I'll probably make it 4 wide, but I'll bring in the actual boat dock a bit, maybe even angle the boat dock in. So if you are coming in, it'll just automatically kind of angle you into the perfect spot, helping you kind of guide the boat in. I feel like we'll do that right after this battle. To battle! All right, starting off with 50 units. I hope we got enough. Let's do it, everybody. Let's blow up this battle. Again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. This is everybody in the chat working together. Let's see how we do. We might just have needed just a couple more peeps and we could have had it, but we'll see. Right now, looking good. 100 plus units versus our 60 units, roughly. Uh-oh, we got a few of them that have spawned. Uh-oh, now we in trouble. Luckily, I take a lot of range damage. I put my highest level character in. My tank. Looking rock solid for right now. We got the guy in the left corner. Got a couple more over there. And I think we've got this. And that's it. We got it. All right. Nice job. All right, open the captain chest, grab some rewards. Let's see, Dragon Overlord, Bommel, Subi, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. I'm going to call you Tess. Tess coming in with 45 kills, showing how it's done. Awesome job. Putting up the big numbers, being MVP. All right, let's go ahead and click right here. Let's go ahead and start another boss battle. Now, again, whenever we're on tough bosses, I just go ahead and grab my primary tank here. There's really no fantastic spot, so we're just going to go center and go right there. And again, we're going to be doing battles all day long, getting you guys maximum loot. All right, now again, this would be way easier if I was using train modifications, but I am not. We're going to try to do it without it, and that's going to actually help us learn a lot of stuff by not doing it. Okay, we're going to definitely need to put, let's say, a block in there first. Then we'll go ahead and try to put in a support pole. There we go. We're going to take this out. We're going to go ahead and extend this out. Get a little bit of support there. And bring that out as well. Yeah, then we'll extend this out. So there. We definitely want to take out these poles, though. Take those out. Now here comes the rain, of course, because I'm working. Whenever I'm working on stuff, that's when the rain's got to come through. Get that support pole out for now. So there's some really great support because of the stone back here. I kind of feel like I want less stone, though. It's going to cause that one to fall down, potentially. More like this. Just so it lines up nicely with that. We'll go ahead and also line this up here. Just kind of square that edge off. It looks nice. I like it. Oop. Don't like that. Fell down in between there. Get out of there. And then we'll go ahead and try to do a long one here. Kind of flatten that out. All right, nice. And again, we'll take this out. We're going to need some support for that one, I think. We'll get away with the one. We'll get away with that one there because this piece and the core wood is supporting it. And there we go. All right, now we're going to make this 4 wide. And it'd be great if there's a way to just extend this easier. Like I could, I guess, use one of these. Extend that, and then try to put a pole under that. Does that line up? I think it does. Huh. Because that's the length of one of these things here. So in theory, that should line up. And then we want to go ahead and add some more stairs in here. Again, I could make this all out of stone if I wanted to, but I'm going to make the dock out of wood this time, which is cool. I made my previous docks out of stone. And so again, we'll pull this out. We'll just widen this out a bit. Not want to do that, but that's okay. I can always put it back in. Great thing is you retain your resources, so not like you gotta collect all those resources when you destroy it. I much prefer games that allow you to have that kind of freedom to make mistakes and then come back and do it again and so on. I much prefer that. And let's go ahead and just take all this stuff out here too. I'm kind of getting a sense that you kind of have to build on multiple levels if you're doing this. You have to kind of build on a lower level, which is where you're kind of working from underneath, and then on an upper level where you're actual building the thing you're trying to build. And so let's go ahead and keep running this out. And then we'll also try to work on our supports here, right here. And I'm in the way. It's so awkward the way that it does. It's snapping. least I find it awkward. I also find the water surging to be real awkward as well. Because you're kind of working with that surging constantly, pushing you around. I like that lower edge below the below my platforms, like that. Let's take all this out now. Get this to come up. There, very nice. All right, now we're starting to get it down. We'll get a little bit better at what we're doing here. I just wait till it goes down and then try to the thing I'm standing on. There we go. A little bit better, liking that, pretty nice. And then we'll go ahead, widen this out a little bit here, or not. Yep, bro. There we go. Oh, there goes my food. My booster. Okay. And then again, we're going to build a lower level on the side here. This, and I think I'm going to build a oh, no, didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Pressing the wrong buttons today. We'll build a little lower area here too, just so we can walk up on this edge while we're working. And then again, continue to work from the side here where we can see what we're doing. I'm going to go ahead and just flatten this out for now. This. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And we'll get that wood there. Come around this side. There we go. And then we also want to put in an ability to get back up here from down here. Again, one of the most awkward things is the whole, you know, you got to lean around the corner thing and try to hit the edge and all of that. But I did learn this awesome new technique just by fooling around. And that is, you can just go ahead and do this, and then you can just walk out on it, and then do this. Now, I'm sure you've already all learned that before, but again, I like to learn old school. I'm an old school style of player, where I like to learn by doing and then experimenting, that kind of way of learning. Put that like that. That kind of way of learning. So this way, you know, if I'm in the water, I can just go ahead, come around over here to the ladder, and just work my way out by hitting spacebar. There we go. Work my way out of there. And then we're going to keep going here with our support poles. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to go ahead and use this as a running line. Just walk out into there. We're just kind of ping pong back and forth. I'm going to use that as support. And we're going to try to get the support down here. Now the toughest thing is me lining up a support so far down. It's really hard to line that up because there's no like vertical snap if it's really far away from each other. So that would be awesome as well. There's so much potential in this game. There's so much potential for them to add just amazing, amazing stuff to it. And I'm sure there's a lot of awesome builders out there already suggesting all of this stuff. I don't have enough time, but they're welcome to go ahead and suggest a way, and hopefully they make those modifications. So I'm just going to kind of guess where I think that edge is going to be. A little bit to the left. Right there. And see, the surge just pushed me into the water. Wait for the surge to get away, because you can't use your tools while you're in the water. You can't even use your weapons while you're in the water. And so just a little bit right. So I have to just kind of guesstimate where I want that to be, and the whole time I'm kind of dealing also with the surging of the water going up and down and so on. Alright, that's not bad. Like that very much. Alright, let's get this core wood right there. Alright, we're getting there little by little. And then we need to get down into the water some more, so let's get out here. Let's turn back. Get this other one in. No. I feel like if you go right there, it should automatically know that you want to attach it to something close if you're in build mode. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But I think it should automatically kind of give you a little little hint there that, hey, look, I want to build there. All right, we'll go ahead and run that way out. You can actually go 2 out on most of these pulls. And then again, we're going to bring it down just a bit. And run out. I'm just making this up as I go, everybody. This is not the official way of doing this. I'm sure there's probably some other trickier way that some of you know. But for me, this is what I know, and this is what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go ahead and do that first, and then bring up the support pole from underneath. Get that going. There we go. Actually, I could probably use a smaller one. Let's take a look at the smaller one. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. And so you see me just kind of back and forth as we try to... oh, no workbench. No workbench, no problem. Keep one in over here. No workbench. No mouse worky. Or it works up there, but it doesn't work down there, or whatever. That's because the water is there, because the water will surge up to that area. Whatevs, bro. Alright, let's see if it's going to let me do that. I always wait a second to see if it's going to let me do it. Because sometimes it's just going to fall down. Because you can't go more than 2, usually. Without another support to hold it up. So let's go over here. And create another little support down here. Again, this whole side over here is just temporary. Just temporary just to hold it in place while I'm building out the sides of this. Also, depending on how far down in the water you are, my workbench is going to be right in the way. Depending on how far down in the water that you are, is how well it lets you jump. Your jump is also dependent on your water here. So here we go. We can go ahead and now run that out. Run one on top of that. Something like that. We'll do this. We'll go ahead and run out some more of this. Maybe even down a little bit. Let's really go crazy. Go down into the water. That's going to seem like that's pretty deep in the water. Be able to build this other support out here. Oh man, that actually worked. That was astounding. I did that really fast so that it wouldn't surge past it. That actually worked. All right, is that actually blue? It is. I did it real fast before it surged, and that actually worked. I'm actually stunned. All right, that worked pretty well. Now let's go ahead and run out here, and this is really going to be a tough one, but we'll go ahead and run this out here. We'll take this out, so we can run that out, and then we're going to run this up again. Get away with the smaller one. Nope, we got to use the bigger one. There we go. So you just want it to be perfect. You don't want it to be sitting up like that. You want it to be sitting underneath so you can make it go perfectly and make them all perfectly aligned. I find that's really difficult to do in the deep water here. Pretty tough to get that going. So that actually worked. I'm stunned. All right. Let's go ahead and keep this coming out. Maybe get to the next support and try the same thing. Starting to really drop off right here, though. Maybe a stairs at the end, and hope the surging subsides for a minute. See, the tough thing is it's hard for me to get hard for me to get that corner. I can do that. Let's back this up. Oh, I just thought of a correlation between this in the stairwell. And then also the length of the pole. Oh, I just learned that. You guys are kidding me. I learned this a month ago. I know, it's fun to learn new stuff. I just learned a correlation between the your ability to snap this to snap to that, right? Where you got your stairs, you put your stairs in at an angle, and that will allow you to snap that particular section. Now, once you snap that section, in theory, you could go down and snap underneath that section like that. And so I just worked my way down by using those stairs as a snap point to snap to the top, and then perfectly align it on the way down. And that just told me how to do that all the way down now, which is awesome. That is very, very cool. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can get away with another. Can we get away with another pole going out here? Let's try this. I think we just need one more, and I think we'll have this. And once we have all of our supports, we should be good. And I think that should be long enough right there. I think that's perfect. Oh man, I just learned that fixing the support thing. Okay, let's take all this out. Let's do that again. So we're going to start where the last pole is, and we're going to angle this down. How many? Oh, how many did I do? Did I do one first, or did I do? I think I did one flat one first. So flat one, flat piece, and angle, and then angle, just a single angle. No, it's two. Okay, it's two angled down. Okay, now we're getting it. Now we get it. So two angled down off the last support. One there. One there. Again, I haven't got to build as much as everybody else. I've been doing other stuff. Oh God, that's awesome. That is awesome. So then you do that. You take that out. You get your support pole, and then you jump down here. And then if I could see what I was doing, I could try to snap it in there. Ah! I took out the wrong pole. Darn surging! Ah! Surging is so annoying. But you got to do what you got to do in life, right? It's also getting dark. Go in here. Wait for me to dry off. Cool thing about being here by myself right now. Now, sometimes my crew comes in on Friday as well. But mostly on Saturday because, you know, they got real life things to do. Not everybody can sit and, you know, hang out, play games all day like I get to do. Thanks to all of you awesome peeps who hang out in my channel. I definitely want a forward time because it gets annoying both with the surging and then also with working in the dark. So you guys are just watching me work in the dark, which is not all that great. But we have made a breakthrough, so that's good, I think. Made a bit of a building breakthrough. Oh, that was fail. Fail. Gotta really learn how to walk on the edge of these poles. How to jump well. Ah, thanks for the lag. Oof, that was close. Okay, so, again, we're gonna go ahead and use our angled thing here. You gotta start from the top. See, I started from the top, down one, down a couple again. And then I use this to connect this to that. I use the corner of that. Then I take this out. Now wait for the surge to go down. I hit 4, and then in theory it should either snap or I can just visually align it. It should actually snap in there if it was going to be nice. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Whatever works to support it. Nobody cares. It's down there in the water. Ain't no one going to see it if it's a little misaligned. Because I can't actually see how it's aligned. Ugh. Jumping is annoying when you're in the water because he's trying to get up. Well, what the hell? I didn't tell you to jump twice. I told you to jump once. He's like a little awkward when he's in the water when he's jumping because he doesn't quite jump as high as he does normally. So it definitely is awkward. All right. Now I want to see if I can just kind of push my luck here and try to go out one more. Now that we know our little tricky technique here. Now, these other ones, they just snapped because of the distance between where the bottom of it was and so on. So let's see if we can get that same deal, but way out here. So that there. Again, when I roll out here, it should automatically. Look how I'm getting out in the actual ocean here. Can't get it. It's too. Just quite not far enough. Okay. I want to jump over on this side and miss, of course. That's okay. I've got a way back up just by running back this way. Get up there. You're bad jumping. Okay. Getting way out here now. There we go. Now we did that. I'm going to try to jump to there. Okay, now we're going to try to put the support pole in using the stairs. Yes, okay, yes, on that. And then, whoa, big surge. And then we'll take this out, and we're going to try to put the support pole under there by jumping down. Nope, can't use it because the water. See, the thing is, they definitely need to make it where you can do stuff in the water, because this is really annoying. This is really annoying to have to wait for the surge every time. And I'm sure there's some cheats or mods or whatever you guys could use to keep that from happening, but I don't do that. I play legit. I'm gonna find the lowest level I could be at. Do it. Yeah, see, that's beyond where I can put support. It's too far down. A little too far down there, huh? Let's go ahead and try. Let's get up out of the water first. Put that in. It's going to take that whole side down. Let's do this. Let's take this out and this out. And let's try to walk it down a little bit earlier. Like that. Whoa, look at that. Oh, the ground is shaking. Trolls. Alright, break off, break off. Get the foods. Get out of the water, bro. Get out of the water. Get away from the base. Do not hit my base. Oh, nice pig. There's a sword. Don't mess with the man. Don't mess with the man. With the plan. Alright. Where are the rest of the trolls? I don't want to drag them. I want to drag them away from our base, obviously. Yeah, there he is. Don't want to fight him right next to your base, that's for sure. Now, if you get a sneak attack on him like that, it's pretty awesome. Go ahead, drop your loot. I don't want him wailing on our stuff out here. Really need to put a wall around this area. Make it go way out. Nice stone wall. And then put a bunch of workbenches. And the workbenches will prevent the spawn in there. And then the wall will prevent them from getting in and destroying the workbenches. But events happen anywhere. So they can happen actually in your base. But if you have benches there, it'll prevent them from spawning typically in your base. So it does help a lot. And I always prioritize events. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, back again. How many arrows do I have? 23. Oh, come on. That should have been way bigger hit than that. Tried to dodge roll. See, sometimes you try to dodge roll, and what you get instead is you get that spin like that. Pigs! You're not on my side, pig. Out of there. Missed it. There we go, right in the noggin. Try to get them while they're stunned. Ugh, come on, get the weapon. Two things that are really annoying in this game. One, if you're doing one thing, you can't do another. Like if I'm pressing my shield and then I press my sword, it doesn't bring out my sword. It's really annoying. And then if I swing, sometimes it's hard to gauge how close they are to you. And then so I'm swinging just in the air and I'm not hitting them. I do that quite often as well. So a couple things to watch out for when you are playing. Right, how many arrows I got left now? 15. Get my boost. More spawn. Oh god, they're walking toward the base. No, 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 get out the base, out the base. Definitely drag them away from your base. Ah. Get head back up there. That's what you're trying to do, is stun them. I'm making this look easy because I've got high level gear, so that makes this a lot easier, everybody. For sure, for sure. Troll butt. Ooh, making some loot though. Making some dollar bills. Boom. I think I have to be like in the event zone. I think that's what causes them to, yeah, to spawn. See that? I got in the event zone and then they spawn. Oh no, I got him. You want to get him with a sneak attack. Uh-oh. Out of arrow. Alright, let's do this old school. Melee. Melee battle for the win. I just sit here and farm trolls all day. Ground is shaking. Here they come again. Alright, I'm out of arrows. That was your buddy right there. Missed. Oh, dodge roll way too late. Or too early. One or the other. Again, I got high level gear, everybody. You don't want to be rolling up like that unless you have high level gear and some good food. This guy's head resting on that thing. Man, we're making like 5,000 gold here. The other guy's just going to be on the other side. I can feel you already. I feel like they're spawning 2 of them at a time. No, he's not there. Oh boy. Where's he at? Oh, here we go again. And my rested bonus is just about to go off too. That's not good. Don't have a bow. And my goal is to get close enough to him to stun him. And then once you stun him, then he's like in a stun state. And then you're good. I don't know if this event is ever going to be over. Apparently I'm just going to be farming trolls all day. Every time I keep entering the event zone, it keeps... the ground is shaking, right? There's 2 of them. I'll do that battle here in a moment, after this event's over. There we go. Starts to fade. All right, finally. Ooh, mama. How much gold did we walk away with? 288. You'd think it would have been more. But hey, there we go. Oh, I got some more stuff. Got some rocks for me. Now, one thing that mobs cannot do is they cannot destroy the ground. They can destroy your base and your stone and all of that stuff. But they can't actually destroy the ground. So if you just built, or brought up the thing and put around your thing, it would be indestructible. But I don't like to play like that. I prefer to play within what I consider to be the legit limits of the game. Keep that going over there. Let's put this over here. Let's put all this sweet. Whoa, what's this? Hey, how'd this get in here? Broken the back door here. Destroyed my, somebody spawned over here and destroyed my, fishing box and, knocked the door down. What the heck? Holy mackerel, they got in where the... oh, they destroyed that pole there, too. Oh, that is scary. They got into the base and were damaging the base. Where all the loot is. Right? You don't want to have them in this part of your base ever. Because this is where all your stuff is. This is why I typically don't put boxes at the ground level. Is because I don't want them getting in and destroying our loot area. Took out a portal here as well. They took out... oh, boy. That is not good. All right. Put my portal back. Oh, Alan's portal. Alan's portal there? I thought his portal was over here. Oh, that's... oh, I spelled his name wrong. A-L-I-N... Indeed. Yeah, that's Anon's portal over there. Okay, dokie. So we just learned a bit of we need to work on some defenses back here so mobs are not coming in. Oh, wrong door. Wrong way to do the door. Mobs are not sneaking in the back door. Now it'd be nice to have like oh, an iron gate there. How big are iron gates? Well, I need my stone thing here. The darn troll came over here and was breaking my stuff. I need that there, but maybe I can do some iron gates. I think I might have used up the bulk of the iron, so we have to do another iron run. Yeah. We have to do another iron run for that, so now we'll go ahead and we'll just go with doors for now, and then I think we'll try iron gates later on. I like to put this on the outside edge. Yeah, I think a troll spawned right there and hit the side of my dock there. That wasn't very nice. Or something got up here and they were trying to knock in the back way there. Let's take a look and see if any of this needs to be repaired. Oh yeah, wailing on this side of the base. definitely looks like a troll because of the way that's been hit. It's been hit really high up. So it tells you that a troll is probably was standing there and hit the edge of that. So we definitely need to work on that, that's for sure. And they hit my stairs. Support poles a little bit. They took out my workbenches. How dare they? Alright, we'll come back to that in a second. Let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! Alright, more battles, everybody. We did 16 hours of battles today. We're doing a bunch of battles today. Let's see. John Doe says, legit, yeah, I'm 7 for 9. What does that mean? Legit destruction right there. Bobs are breaking stuff. Yeah, I know, right? They're coming in and they're trying to break all the stuff. Is that their name, Bob? Old Mortem says, this game is great. I must get into it soon. Any ideas on build dev updates as it progresses? Yeah, they are doing a whole bunch of updates to the food crafting where you can have upgraded stations, kind of like what you do with your workbenches. There are various different upgrades that you can add to your actual cooking. And they're rebalancing the way the cooking works, so you have different food for different reasons. Like we have two different reasons we have ours set up for over here. We got work food and fight food. Like if you're going to go fight in the plains, then you want to get to fight food. But if you're fighting over here, trolls and whatnot, at this level, I have max level gear. So it's not that big a deal. I don't take that much hit, even if I just take a direct hit, as you saw. I don't take that much damage, but we have some work food and food, which I'll show you because we're in the middle of a battle. You can't see. I'll show you here in a second. Over the counter chest. Bam. There we go. Dragon Overlord, Frogman, Hitman, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. Terrazel coming in overall MVP with 28 assists. Now, again, you guys are always welcome to come join us here on the server if you can work together. If you're a great communicator, you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to come in, I'm going to help work on gathering this or working on that, or I'm going to build a portal room to put the portals in, or whatever, or going to build a inn so everybody can stay in the inn where we sleep at nighttime to forward time, that kind of thing. So we're building the base in kind of modules where we're building our farms. And then we're having our farms elsewhere, so we're not doing any terrain modification by our actual meadows here. Nowhere in the meadows or even in the forest areas. Just beyond that, we can do terrain modifications. And we can do it elsewhere, right? So we can portal somewhere, flatten it out, make ourselves big farms out there, along with taming boars and things like that, and then breeding those boars, so that we can, of course, have plenty of meat and whatnot, and wolf pelts and all of that stuff as well. And we've really been getting into it. Now, we got that done. Let's go ahead and start another battle. We're going to go ahead right through here. I can see already. We're going to go right through there, maybe. No, high side. High side so we can get this chest. Let's go. Let's start another battle. Get it going. Let's see. What's our quests in here? Let's check those out. Oh, we got this one done. All right, we're 110 battles. We got some War Beast scrolls. What do we need to do? Earn 50 event tokens. All right, we'll work on it. Kill 6 orcs. Yeah. Earn 1,000 gold. Working on it. Bombers. Okay, bombers is the thing. Now, right here, it says I do have some upgrades. I don't really want to upgrade my legendaries right now. No, you don't have to upgrade. Oh, I got specialized on that guy, too. You don't have to upgrade these. You can just leave them there and just keep building up scrolls. And then sometimes you have like 2 levels worth of scrolls in there. I'm just trying to get these ones up right here. I'm trying to get, let's see, my warrior, my flag bearer, those ones right now. But it does say I need to use my bomber. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the bomber in here. Here he is. And I'm just going to throw him right here in the front. And I'm just going to just run in there and blow some stuff up. Go for it. Oh, did that pop up? Oh, it's the wrong one. Darn it. It's not a buster. It's a bomber. God, I do that every time. I do that every single time. I always put the wrong one down. It happens. You think that we shall start again when the next update comes out? No. In this particular game, I feel like it lends itself to not having to start again. You can just kind of keep going from where you left off. This way my team can keep building and doing stuff and keep exploring the world. Now, if it breaks our save, obviously that's what we have to do. But the cool thing is, if we did start again, I would let everybody keep their characters. And so we would start again from scratch, but we would go ahead and just retain our characters and reset the server, keep all of our gear, keep all of that stuff, and keep all of our different skills. Because you do acquire skills over time, and they take a while to build up. So it is fun to kind of build up all of those. Eventually, you know, like everybody, I'd like all my skills to be to 100. I'm sure there's some people out there who have skills at 100, who have basically a lot of free time. I sadly do not have that. Now, if I did have that free time, I would be definitely doing that, getting it all up to max level for sure. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away. That's what I was trying to do here before I realized that they actually damaged the back of my base here. We definitely need to work on some more iron and whatnot. Stone there. Wood. See, I'll do iron and copper and all that other stuff during our offline time. I feel like it's much more fun to do building and all that stuff when you guys are watching, so you can see, you know, when I discover new stuff along the way. Like I've discovered a few things today. Getting a little smarter on my building. And we managed to put this all the way out here. I really would love to get this out one more out into the water. That would be amazing. Let me go ahead and get some more of my resources back. Over here, I put them away. No wonder I got them. I put them back away over here. So, some more stone, a couple things of wood, and a thing of core wood, and maybe just half of that. All right, that's good. Go ahead and put our stairs back in. Go. We got a workbench there, so I guess we just go with that workbench. What we're doing is we're using kind of a lower level ramp to build the actual side that I want to do. Now I've got my boat in between 3 there, and it's nice. It fits in there perfectly, but it's a little too close. It'd be a bit too close if you were trying to bring it in nice and straight. So I decided to extend it to 4, and 4 seems to be pretty nice width-wise. And that's pretty much how I had it on, or still have it on my Mega Docks on our other build. And I'll show you that later on if we get a chance. We might pop over there and see how we're doing. Now, I'm trying to get a support way down in here. Now, what I got to do is I got to wait till the water surges down enough to where I can reach the bottom of the water. So I just keep pressing 4 until it lets... Oh, there it is! Until it lets me put one down. And then I need to get a smaller one here. I could probably do that one. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. I think we got this. Oh, I think we're good. All right, let's go up here and check the status. That's green. That's green. Oh, we're green all the way. We're green, and that's blue at the bottom. That's a win, everybody. That's a win without any terrain modification. Oh, look at that. I just learned how to do that, everybody. I learned it just now. How to basically make all my supports line up across the edge there. And we can take this out, which is going to take all the rest of this out because it's not going to have any support. There we go. We'll get that back. Again, I just learned how to do that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. See, these are the moments I love the most. Is when you discover stuff and you're like, oh, okay, that's how I do that thing, right? I find that incredibly, incredibly fun. Now, we're going to go ahead and try to match up this side to that side because I can see I have it just a little bit lower. And so we're going to use our new technique that we learned to kind of snap that to the center and then try to bring all this down into that center stuff. Like this. We'll remove all of these. And you notice that I'm kind of leaving some of this. And the reason why I'm leaving that stuff... Big search. The reason why I'm leaving that stuff there... I feel like most of the time you got to jump in the water to get some of that. Is so that the boat doesn't float away. And that I can use it for alignment as well. So let's get out here. Let's go ahead and put another post in here. Like this. Let's take this post out. Let's align that off of that post. I don't even think I need to. I could probably go out 2. Yeah, I could go out 2 there. Not even have to put that other post in. Yeah, I go out to there. All right, and then we want to kind of try to align these posts. And now we know how to do some post alignment. Magic spot there. You saw that, how it snapped up? Like that. It snapped its way up. Let me get that under there. Won't let me do it. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Take this out, that out. Jump over here to this rock. Bring this down. Actually, let's do this. Better idea. Let's go like that. A little temporary support there. Clean up my mess. Okay, something like that. And am I trying to replace this one, or did you replace that one? I'm trying to put the one at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to do. Just a little too far away. All right. Okay, let's take this back out. Man, I love this whole use the poles here to step out. Now I kind of learned that a bit from Anon when he was using the double these here, and you're putting one on top of another and then putting the other one underneath it and so on, building your way out. Oh God, Beer Bear, it scared me. Building your way out or not, it's like there's no one in there. All of a sudden somebody's appearing in my peripheral vision. What's up, bro? You get the general idea. Now, one of the things that my team does really well, like Bill Bear and everybody else, is when somebody is in the middle of doing something, you don't want to do the same thing that they're doing, or you don't want to go in and say, this is how you do this better. Let me just do it for you. You never want to do that. You want to let your peeps make their own mistakes and learn from their mistakes as they go along. My team's really awesome about that, and you guys are really awesome about that in the chat. You don't say, oh, Kismet, just do this. Right, that's called backseat gaming. Don't do that. I do appreciate everybody does come in the stream, though, and has my back big time. Now, you actually don't need to line those up if you don't want to. As long as this one is green, that one's blue, this one's green, and then these supports are green, then you're doing okay. Right? You're doing okay as well. And sometimes I have that. Sometimes people come in, and it's just like they want to just show me up, right? They want to say, oh, Kismet, no, this is how you do this. Let me just go ahead and do the thing and do the stuff, and they're doing the same thing that I'm doing just to prove how much smarter they are than everybody else. Don't do that. Everybody hates that. No one likes to know it all. No one likes that. They also don't like a person who wants to be the everything person. Don't be the everything person. Work together well with others by communicating, saying, hey, I'm going to work on this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this, right? If you do that, then people will respond to you way better than if you're just trying to show off and trying to show how much you know and all that stuff. I feel like that's always a wasted effort when you're trying to prove how smart you are. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You answer to no one. I know I don't. I answer to no one, everybody. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody at no time. I already been there, done that, if you know what I mean. I've been there and done that. And again, my favorite part of any game is the discovery moments. Oof, big surgeon. Is the discovery moments. Like when I discovered that I could go ahead and extend this out and use core wood way easier and do that. Now, we also learned a bit on how to line up our stuff here, where we can go in, use our platforms here. And let's get over here. We could, in theory, use our platforms like this. And if this works, again, I hope, then we can go ahead and do something like this. And then we can go ahead and use another one of these. Kind of push our way out here. Stack those on top of each other. Then go in. Build this out little by little. And so on. And so when we build that out like that, then we can go ahead and snap this to the corner of that right there. Now this quite isn't as far down, I notice, as the other side. So that has to do with how I brought the ladder down. Over here you can see that the ladder is actually a bit lower. This side is a bit lower. It's in the lower side of that. Where this right here is kind of attaching. It's kind of attaching to that lower side. But I started it different so that it's running different now down the side. And I've kind of I've gone down one, and then I've gone down two straight, and then like that. So I want to go ahead and match that across on both sides, just to make sure that I'm doing this equally. So let's do something like that. Let's go ahead and then bring this down. I'm going this way, right? So I'm flattening that out and then going to the left. Like this. This all makes a difference in the long run. And then my hammer's broken. Oh, left the door open. Like so. And then I'm going over here. Getting that going on. Now, if you do want to come in and help out, make sure that you say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on this, that, and the other thing. Let me know in the chat. There we go. There we go. And I just was talking about the very thing that you just did there, bro. No backseat gaming. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to purge that out of there. Don't backseat game. Don't say do this or do that or do the other thing. Again, part of the fun that I enjoy the most. And I know it's just like an instinct. You're like, oh, I see someone making a mistake, and I can tell them how to fix it. I know, and I appreciate it big time. But we got to think that part of any game is the discovery moment. Is that moment where you go, oh, that's how that works. Oh, okay, that's how I do that, right? Those are my favorite moments. So please don't steal those moments away. That's what happens if you just tell somebody, oh, well, if you just do this, boom, or this is how the story ends. It ends like this, right? You don't want to do that, because that will steal those moments away. But I do appreciate it. I know where you're coming from. You're just trying to have my back. You're just like, Kismet, I'm just trying to back you up, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. But remember, no backseat gaming. Let me make mistakes. Let me fuddle with it. Let me fumble around and have my moment of discovery. All right, let's do it again. All right, like that. And then we go ahead and try to put that in there. Perfect. All right, look at that. So we learned that we can use the stairs to align our support off the next post. And then once we have that aligned, then we can go ahead and try to snap when the surge goes down. Try to snap this under here. Come on, surge. All right, there we go. And try to snap this actually under there. It stops sliding all over the place. It's hard to see because it's under the water as well. And actually, we could try to use a smaller one. Oh, I had it there for a second. There we go. Now it's still green. Yeah, let's take that out. It's still green there. Again, the surging part is really annoying. It's the most annoying part of doing this. And there we go. And what I really want is I want the top to be lined up so it looks clean. Now, if down there it's not perfectly aligned and it's a little bit off, well, that's okay. That's under the water. I'm worried about what's on top of the water. And I feel like every time I go to work on anything to do with the water, that's when it's got to just non-stop surge the whole time. It's just got to do that with the water the whole time, like, I try to put some supports down, and it's doing that. Now, in theory, if I do this correctly, I could come over here on this side. Again, this is just theory, just thinking out loud. Now, if I am asking the chat, I will say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. But if I don't say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, I'm just talking out loud, just commentating on what I'm doing and what I'm thinking, because that's my style of streaming. So, just a heads up. There we go. I have no clue. I just listen to you, but you're telling me what to do, but you don't have any clue about the game. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know. I don't know what to say back to that. What do you want me to say back to that? Oh, okay. Just tell me some stuff and you don't know how to do the game? That seems like a weird thing to do. I don't know. That's just me. My crazy ideas. All right, let's go ahead and use our boat here to kind of move our boat out of the way. Now, here's the thing. You want to rotate it this way and then act like you're going forward. And it's going to kind of pivot off this side like this. Then we'll get out of the boat. And that's going to kind of swing it out a little bit. So I can try to get these other supports in there like a so. And we can just use this support. Boy, we can make it. Oh, look at that. Half second of lag there. You see that lag while I was jumping? That's messed up. That's messed up. While I was in the middle of jumping. All right, let's try it again. I call a mulligan on that one. There it is. Okay, and let's do it again. Now, again, this is pretty tricky stuff. Probably among the trickiest stuff in the game is to try to get all this stuff lined up and to go way out in the water without any terrain modification. Again, if you are going to come in and join us, no terrain modification. That means not even using your pickaxe on the ground. Do not use your flattening in any way. And again, I'm mandating it, so if I see you doing it, I will ask you, 1, to stop. 2, I will boot you from the server if you continue to do so. Because the number one thing we do together is we work together, right? We're always working together. And I kind of set what we're up to, and then everybody does go to town on everything, working together. All right, let's bring this way out here. Again, we have this kind of side rail helping us with our primary thing there. Uh-oh, see, that's what I don't want to happen. I don't want it to do that. I want to put some little side rails on there to keep it from doing that. My guy always seems to, like, slide, like a little bit of, drifting every time. When I'm running, do a little bit of sliding there. Okay, let's get on the boat. You can actually build while you're on the boat, which is cool. But what I want to do is create a bit of a side railing. Not with the small one. With the big one here. Say something like that. A little bit of side railing to keep it from getting under the support pole. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. All right. So I just wanted to test and see if I could do that. And it is a legit dealio. Whoa, look at that surge. Now that's a big surge. That's about as high as it surges. Sometimes it surges all the way up past my dock edge here. I'm trying to find an in-between spot. Look at that. That is a huge surge. That's the whole ocean surging up. Because I actually have this up a bit. Right? I have it actually up. See? That's more of the standard way down there. And you can see it's surging way, way up. Now, again, I feel like it only surges whenever I'm building docks. That's the only time it surges. All right. So let's go ahead and let that do its thing there. And, I was going to try another thing here. Where I go over to this side. And I use the boat to bring the poles over this way, across the boat to match up there. Now it should hold the boat down, but the problem is it's going to hold it down into the water, which is not good because when it surges really high, there it was, just about did it there. It's going to hold the boat down, and the boat's going to like, and then probably break. Watch out for your boat. Keep it nice and repaired. But what I want to do is bring the end of it out, and that should help me over here. Except for this boat is a bit too close here. And I'm still feeling like I should move maybe the boat back one more. Maybe we'll do that. Let's do that. Let's take this out. Put this over here and whatnot. Why do you not want to do terrain modifying? Oh, okay. Well, I'll give you a little tour why. Because we don't just build, everybody. We mega build. We go all in and everything that we're doing. What am I missing here? Greaves, Caress. I feel like I'm missing something in my inventory. Oh, my arrows. I don't have my arrows. That's what it is. We'll show you why. You ready? Let's go. I'll show you why we decided to move our base to the plains here, where we are from the plains back to the meadows. Because watch this as we build in the mega castle. We don't mess around, everybody. We don't mess around. We don't build little baby builds up in here. We build big stuff. Now, we've actually torn this down and taken most of the stuff out. As you see, it's pretty empty in here now. But you can see we've also got our mills running out here. We've got our bees over here. We got a massive area, massive area that we did massive terrain modification. We have our outer wall out here, which you can see. Let's run out here and run along the outer wall. You can see we've got our outer castle wall here that we can go up in here. This is a tremendous amount of work by a bunch of people, not just me. Look at the size of this sucker. We ain't screwing around, as you can see. So we have this giant outer wall. I'll run to the edge so you guys can see a big view of it as well. Hopefully it's not going to storm by the time I get there. It's going to be a little dark, but we'll take our chances. We'll get out here. It gives you just a general gist of it, right? How absolutely humongous it is. It actually takes up this whole entire corner of the island right here. Oh, yeah, right here. This way. It takes up this whole entire edge. So it's like its own biome in itself. And we've pushed it to its absolute limit, the maximum you can do. Let's jump back down here and run back in the base. We pushed it to its absolute limit. We've cut out the most you can cut out. You can't even dig any further this way. As you can see, it's starting to go up here. We can't even dig any further in the ground. This is as high as you can, or as deep down as you can dig it in that particular area. You can see we have our massive farms here. We've moved our barley. We have a 3-story portal room. That's what that is up there. You can see a lot of the lights are off right now. Obviously, we've gone in and taken that out. I don't think we have any coal anywhere here. So I'm going to need some coal. We'll come back and I'll show you the other side of the base, right? That's one side of the base, but I'm going to need to forward time here so we're not looking at it in the dark. Let me forward time, and I'll show you why we have set that. Now, each time we go to do something, we set some kind of parameters of what we want to do. Like that particular build that you just saw right there. We want to do high ceilings, a big giant castle, castle walls, as well as a bunch of other stuff that we were working on. And so let me bring some coal while I'm at it. Just to try to light it up a little bit over there. Now, this particular base I'm going to now is in the plains. Now, in the plains, you always got to be on guard for mobs. Even descuidos can 1 or 2 shot you if you're not looking, or if your health is really low. So I'm always kind of watching my health whenever I go over here. Now, we do also have beds over here. We have a little kind of group area, and that's why I brought some fire here, so I can light this up. As you can see, this is our sleeping quarters. We got some potions up there, various fires. Now, right down there, you can barely see it, and of course, it's going to rain. Right down there is my mega docks and village that I was building out. But what started to happen is when we started accessing the boxes, they're not so bad now, but we started accessing the boxes, we start running around, and we would start getting really low frame rate. And the reason why is because we built such a gigantic area, and we've built such a gigantic amount of thing, and we made so much terrain modifications that it became really hard to do any farming. We also brought animals over here. We had wolves, we have pigs, and we have loxes. We probably still have our lox out there as well. You can see we just got portals after portals after portals. We got them all labeled like traveling points. I did this for hours. And then alt bases, we have all of our alt bases in here, different travel points here, and so on. You get the general idea. And these are our kind of primary bases in here. Turn this on. You can see right here, north base, south base, tree farm, trade base, the north motor. We got silver base and nexus base. All of our other bases that we have around the world there, as well as we have other things that are like travel points. Like you go, oh, well, I want to go to this area and look around for wood or whatever it is, or resources. We also have moved some of the portals to the new base. And if we go ahead and run down here, it's going to be a bit rainy, but at least it'll be better than being pitch black. If we run down here and run out, and again, you can see what a great job that Alan did on the outer wall here. He created kind of a 2 layer wall. Oh, it was actually killed a bench there. You see a 2-layer wall where you can run in between here. And it runs back up into base. We've got this closed off. And then I've got a grand stair here. Now, I actually had the grand stair all the way across. And I mean, all the way to the end, way out there. It was huge, massive grand stair. But the problem is, it's got to calculate that every time. So I took it all out, took the stone, brought it to the other base so we could use it there. And this, while I was building out a village, just like we're building over there, I was building out here. And I went and flattened this all out. So massive terrain modification. Also, my mega docks here, which I was going to cover them and do that. These are all cut into the land, which is how some real-life docks are done. They're actually cut into the land as opposed to going out into the water. The reason why is it's way easier to build it if you build it into the land. Now, if I was just solo playing, this is how my base would be. I would cut into the land like this, build out the stone, put the base above the actual dock, have the boat come in, and then feed the loot up into my base up above, right? And then I put a wall around it, protect it, and I've got the natural protection of the water, though they do swim. Mobs will try to swim around your defenses. I tested that at the very beginning of the game. They will absolutely swim out and try to get into your base, so be careful of that. But as you can see, now I was building out 10 mega docks. As you can see, I've reduced it down now to just 2. But you can see all the massive terrain modification that I've done to all of these docks. And I did start these down here all the way down to the end. Now, if you like that, hit the follow button, everybody. This is mega building right here. This is huge, huge stuff. And I was going to build this all out. But then by the time I got there, we built a giant tower over there. We had built out a bunch of stuff here. And I was going to build a tavern and a church and all of that stuff in the regular village. But it just got to a point where it was so much terrain modification and so much building in one area. Whoop, there it is. There he is. He just about one-shot me there. And this is also a problem with being in the plains. These Desquitos can actually, if you don't have your food on, like I had my food on there, he would have just killed me in a single shot. So you get the general idea, and that is why we don't have any terrain modifications wherever our primary base is. But if we do farms and other things like that, or build other remote bases, then that's fine. It's just not where our primary base is. Now, Saturday night, we're going to be tearing all this down. We're going to be decommissioning this particular base. And they did a phenomenal job. Alan worked on this. Anon worked on this base. And they did a phenomenal job. But here's the thing. You don't want to get too attached to stuff. And me as the leader, I know that it's more important to have fun gameplay than it is to have a gigantic base. Right? Now, I wanted to try to combine everything together, and we did. We achieved it, right? We went and we put the pigs over here. We put the wolves, and our buddy Loxy, who's right up here. She's hanging out right in here. That's right. We've tamed the Loxus, and she loves me, as you can see. She loves me. She's my best buddy. And I'm going to let Loxy go. I'm going to let Loxy go and let her roam the sides of the land after we decommission all the rest of the base. So we're going to tear all down. This is a beautiful shot of the base. All right. Now we're looking good. Hold on. Let's go to the corner quick before it rains or storms or does something else that makes it hard to see. Let's get up here in the corner. And again, we're slowly decommissioning the base. So we're going to tear down the interior first. Then we will tear out the external walls. And we reuse our materials so we don't have to recollect it over and over and over and over again. Oh, skeleton surprise coming in. So there you go. There's a beautiful shot of our giant mega castle and farms and animal pens and docks and towers and castle walls and portal rooms and things and so on and so on. What the heck? Oh, you want some of this, do you? You want some of this? Yeah, I got plenty for you. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. Get that other archer go. Come on, what you got? Oh, be great if I had some stamina. Uh-oh. Oh, Fairling. Thanks for the help, bro. Thanks for the assist. Oh, look, Loxes are on him. All right, I'm out. I'm out. Watch this. The Loxes are going to wipe him out. Get him, Loxes. Oh, it hit our base. I'm hiding. Oh, look at him fighting. The Loxes are up there. Now, this actually happened to me. Some wolves attacked this area, and then the Loxes just went completely postal on them. Oh, God. Sorry, Alan. They're wiped. That's okay. We're going to decommission the base anyway. Make the skeletons fight the Loxes, and the Loxes are just absolutely deadly. I'm trying to hide down here so the Lox doesn't aggro. Oh, God. I'm out. I'm out. Got trolls wiping them out there. Skeletons getting wiped out left and right. That gives you a general idea. And this is our taming pin right here. We tamed wolves and stuff in here. And, oh, that skeleton killed one of those things there. Now, of course, whenever I'm busy doing something, that's when my food runs out, everybody. It's like inevitable. And my food runs out there. Now, you obviously don't want them to wail on your base, though you're fairly safe. You're fairly safe with this kind of base because it's hard for them to get through stone. But let's go out there and say hello. This is how I say hello. By wiping them out. Dodged him. Ooh, mama. Now you can see my frames are starting to go down because there's so much activity going on. There's so much skeletons fighting out here. Oh, God, he's broken through the wall. He's broken the wall. Don't break my walls. Come on, Loxus. Just try to get him away from the walls. Oh, God. I don't have any arrows. I don't really have enough health to be taking on these Loxes. Now, if I was fighting these Loxes and if I was fighting in the plains, what I want to do is go get the fight food to fight these guys. But they'll eventually de-aggro. There we go. He de-aggroed. He'll eventually de-aggro when there's no mobs for him to fight there anymore. And I move away and he's not aggro on me. Eventually, they'll go mellow and stop attacking that side of the base. But we're going to decommission the base anyway, so there's no real reason for me to build it back up and do all of that. All of this we're going to be taking down as well, eventually. And that is the very long version of why we're doing that. Oh, I have some stuff on me. I have some iron. Right there. And that's why we're decommissioning that base, because of the frame rate. Frame rate right there. You get the general idea. Now, let's go ahead and do the battle. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mara. I appreciate you coming in and showing some love. Let's do a battle. To battle. All right, let's go ahead and boost everybody. Give them some fast run action. We're going to run in here. We're going to get some loot. God, 2 hours have gone by like that again. Man, I'm telling you, man, this is how you know what you should be doing, right? See, instead of being at work, there we go. Is there anywhere to cook in your house? Yeah, in the back. In the back. I need to explore to make a hut. I haven't been on in a while. Yeah, go ahead, Beer Bear. The food is actually in the thing. Actually, let me get in with you guys. Hold on. Let me get in into the right thing here. Okay, I'm in Tycoons Live. If you want to jump in there, Beer Bear. What we have in the back there, the back part back here. This is, oh, you can't see it. But there's another building. It's like embellished wood building. Back behind there is where the food is. If you want to do finished food is in the primary base as well. Take out these doors now that I don't have that wolf I have to worry about. And I'll show you here in a second once we get done with this battle. Let's do it. Open the captain chest, give some love. Let's see. Smitty, Hitman, Scooby, and Reaper all getting some love. And Tess coming in again, MVP with the 8 assists there. Nice job. Let's keep her rocking. I'm going to actually try to place the correct bomber this time. It's a bomber, not a buster. Important difference. Let's get right here. Boom. All right, everybody gather around me there. There we go. All right, we got the right one in there. Now, let's do it. All right, Bear Bear, here it is right here. We've got the finished goods right here up in the front. I can go ahead and make you a portal as well. So while you're running around, I'm just going to call it Bear right there. And then we'll go ahead and say Bear right here. And so you can go ahead and whenever you are anywhere, you can just go ahead and drop a portal down and just name it Bear. And I'll bring you right back to the primary base. Or if you want it on the other side, I've got some room over there as well. Oh, he broke my sign. We can also put it over here. Drop boxes are here. These boxes here. And it actually deleted my other sign again. They're destroying my hard work, everybody. This is drop 2. There we go. Then drop box 3. And then finished goods. We got work food, fight food. We got weapons. We got potions. We got front armor. And the back is tools. So feel free to come in and check it out. One of the toughest things to do is to come back in when other people have been off doing stuff and try to catch up where we left off. So, again, if you want to come back in and find that, use that food, feel free to go ahead. Speaking of food, I'm going to get me some food. Now, one of the things you want to do is have basically 3 stacks of various different food. And I usually carry around 10 of any given food on my inventory. So I have 10 of all 3 of them there. And we'll drop some stuff in here. And then we'll get back to working on our docks out here. There we go. Now, I wish there was a way that you could keep your chat up. See, one of the things that people are talking in the chat, but the chat doesn't stay up. So once I type something in a few seconds, it's going to go ahead and just go away. And that doesn't help me because otherwise I'm not going to see it. Same thing happens in Satisfactory. Like people are talking to me in the chat in Satisfactory. I'm not going to see it. Whoa, look at that surge. That was like a lag surge there. Now what I'm trying to do is build out this dock here, and we've learned a few tricky techniques to use to get our docks across here. So I'm going to take this out, and then now we're going to use this as kind of the base level. And we're going to go ahead and bring our wood across. Snap that in there. There we go. And then this here, and then we learn that if we go down by 2, again, I love these moments. I love these discovery moments. Down by 2 from the previous support, then it's going to let me snap this support right in there like that. Now, it actually should be down just a little bit like that. So if I angle it just a little bit more, then it's not going to pop up over the top, which is not, I want it to be nice and flush like that. And you can see that I can now get it there. So that helped me get to there. Now I want to go down further in the water, snap it in there, but I got to wait for the surge. I had it there for just a split second. Patience is a virtue, everybody. Wait for it. And there we go. Now I want to check it to see if it's blue, and it is. And now I've brought that all the way up and perfectly aligned that support. And then I just take this one out, and then I just rinse and repeat now. So I just learned how to do perfect supports that I can kind of work downwards from those supports. And these core wood things really help a lot for extending it out and helping you build out further and further just by standing on these things. Let's take this support out. Get out here. Really, they need to take a clue from Satisfactory, who has way better building in the fact that if I want to build something in this direction, all I'd have to do is roll over the end of it, and it would know I want to go that way. So I think since, hey, Coffee Stain is publishing both games, maybe they could do a little exchange of information and let them know how to do that. How to, when I roll over the edge, put a little metal bar around there like they have. Put a little, some sort of texture at the end that tells us that when we roll over that section, it'll go ahead and build in that particular way, which I really, really like. Now, also, you can use your boat as your actual help you build. Now, this boat actually is back just a little bit. I think I'm going to move it forward. That's what I was going to do. Yeah, forward just a little bit more. And you can see we got to watch out for the terrain down here so it's not banging into the ground area there. And it's about right, but I think I could get away with just a little bit more forward on that as well. Again, let's get into the dock here. And let's go ahead, use our core wood to bring... Oh, no, core wood. Oh, I'm out of core wood. No wonder. I'm out of it. I feel like you're kind of dual building while you're doing it. You're building down on the side so you can get the right angles of what you're trying to build as well. Oh, that's why I did that. I took this out. So I'm going to back this up a bit. Let's just put this down there. Can we get away with that? Something like that. All right. Something like that. Okay, we're going to back this up by 1. We're going to take all that out. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our stairwell. I want to have a flat part down here where you can stand when you're working on it. I'll run under there and get all that loots. It's kind of like you have to build a whole scaffolding system around your whatever you're building. It really does help a lot. Actually, this one I wanted to up like that, and then this one up. There we go, and that should create a nice little area for my boat to come in. It might be a little too low for it there, and I would normally go in and lower the ground there. But let's take a look. God, look at that surge. The surge is so high right here for some reason. I don't know why it's so high all of a sudden. It was way lower before, but look at that, man. It just surges right over the top of that. Huge surging today. All right, so I'm going to go forward, and I'm going to do this. And what it's going to do is swing out the end of the boat. And then I'm going to go ahead and swing it and bump it like this a little bit so I can turn it. And then a little bit straight. What I'm doing is just paddling forward. And then bring the boat in and then get off the boat as quickly as you can so the boat stops moving forward. And I think that is a GG. Yeah, that is perfect. Perfectly done. And then I can go in and do all the rest of the work around it. Now, I also want to build another one on the other side, another one on this side. But once I have one down, then it's just a matter of going and building it. I love this kind of side thing to keep it from getting stuck under there. I like the way when you create kind of like a U-shaped end to it so that you can jump off, as well as I can put boxes here on both sides. So if you're standing inside here and you want to get the stuff off, you can just literally just go ahead and put a box right there so you can access the box and put the stuff into the box. Works awesome. I'm going to keep it out for now while I'm working. Now, also, these supports are awesome, but they do not go along with the thing. Now, one of the things I would love to do is to take the item right here, say this, and rotate it, because you can rotate it like this. But one thing you can't do is you can't rotate it downward. You can't rotate it like that, right? Which is what you want to do. Like, I haven't figured that out. Hold down Control, Control Option, Shift, Control. Right, it's just going basically in a horizontal way, because you would want to angle it down like that. Now you can use angled beams, because there are angled beams you can use to just kind of go in and give it a bit of that. And then again, if I was going to do it, I would make basically like a handrail that you could go in. Say we use some core wood there, and then basically make a handrail going down. Now it depends on your angle, and that's way too big as well. Maybe something a bit smaller, like this. And that's still too big, but you get the general idea. Basically just like a handrail that you use to go down the stairwell there. That's not too bad. I don't mind that. Probably would take this out and put a smaller support there like that. And then a something like that. Yeah, see? And now you'd want to have a skinnier piece, right? You'd want to have, again, because they're in early access, they only have a certain amount of pieces. This is my entire building piece library right here. Now, what I really feel like they should do is just have it like they have it in a lot of games like 7 Days to Die and in Satisfactory and things like that, where you can just go ahead and do this. You hold down R, and it gives you a wheel of different pieces that you can choose from. Right, and I could choose this, or I could choose a skinnier piece, or I could choose a wider piece. I could choose a bunch of different things from the same piece. And so then I could make that more of a handrail and less of a kind of a gigantic, troll-sized handrail there. But again, that's what I call mega building, or basically you're finishing it out to give it a certain style. As opposed to just straight up, building it just to build it to make it work, right? Yeah, we'll put that smaller support in there. And this is when you start embellishing, right? You're just embellishing the look of it just so it looks nice. And thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that. I'll look at that here in just a second. Again, just trying to embellish the sides here. Yeah, there. All right. My food. Get my rest. And you're like, well, Kismet, there's no campfire in here. How are you sleeping in your bed with no campfire? There's a bonfire up on top of the base. It actually acts as a beacon as well, like a what do they call that? Like a tower, the tower thing. Brain, why does my brain stop like that? I hate that. Stupid sleep apnea. Lighthouse. There we go. I knew it would kick in eventually. It acts like a lighthouse. So when you're coming in and you're trying to line up the boat, you can line it up off the bonfire up there. That was one of my more brilliant ideas. Also, when you're standing in here in the base or you're going to bed, you can see I've got my rested bonus now back up to about 12 minutes. Now, eventually I'll get it where it goes back to 23 minutes, comfort 16, which works pretty great. Man, we're learning all sorts of killer stuff in here. Yeah, thank you, Abs. Thanks for being my memory. I appreciate it. Sometimes I have sleep apnea, everybody, so it's very hard for me to remember stuff. That was not jumping, guy. That was what's called falling. That was a fall, not a jump. All right, let's try a jump this time. I think you can do it. There you go. Now you got it. My guy was having trouble jumping there. Now, again, you can use your boat. I'd use anything you can employ to help you build, especially building so far out without any terrain modification. And look at this one. See how this one's sticking up like that? And I want it to be nice and flush. Well, we know what to do now, right? We know the secret. We know the secret. Let's go ahead and put some on this side, too. Like this. And then we'll stand way out here. And we'll take this out. Bring this forward. And then that out. It would float, so that's good. You just got to get just beyond where it is. There we go. We're going to take this out. And we know now. Oh, that surge just made me fall off the end. There we go. And then get this. And we want to kind of line it up the other way. We want to line it up like that. So now, see how it's like that? Very nice. Now, the support in the water is not as important as what we've got going above the water, because that's really where you're going to be seeing that. But we'll go ahead and just make it nice anyway. We're going to try to line that up. Now, again, putting stuff deep in the water is incredibly difficult. Now, you can bring up the thing. You can bring it up if you want. But putting stuff way down in the water I find is incredibly difficult because of the surging of the water. Make sure I have the right thing. Now, in the moment, there's going to be a moment in which I can put this down there. And I got to get it in that moment without sliding off the end here. Come on. Oh, there it was. Close. Oh, I like that. All right, then we got a bridge between that. And we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Now, again, see how the top is now nicely aligned? Again, that's more what I call mega building. There's 3 different levels of building I consider. There's the basic building where you build a basic house. You're just using it for basic support or defense or anything like that. Then you have super building where you're building stuff where it's producing stuff for you, like farms and things like that. That's super building where you're just making income, you're making resources and gathering those resources. And then there's mega building. Mega building is when you do stuff like this, when you try to consolidate in such an epic way all of your loot, right? And it's all recessed in the floor, so it takes up less room, and you can also jump over it. You could walk along, you could be overburdened and still walk through here and still put all of your resources away in here. Now, this is a tremendous amount of iron here, so there's a lot of work by my crew and myself collecting all this iron and stone and all of this stuff to use on this base. So again, this is no small feat right here. This is mega building, because normally I would not use these iron chests, and that's because iron is used in upgrading your gear. So I would definitely upgrade your gear first before doing something crazy like this, for sure. But since we've already killed all 5 bosses, we are at the max level of the game, and we're waiting for the new update, the Hearth and Home. We are mega building here and doing a bit of that as well. So let's go ahead and move our boat just a little bit forward. There we go. So I can work on the back edge here. Over here. All right. Very nice. Now we just need to get this last one in. And again, all we do is just keep bringing this along here. We can do our, kind of use our perch up here. Because this is about as high as it surges where I'm standing. And thus why I built it at that level. And then that's about as low as I can go into the water and still be able to build. It also is acting as an alignment, so I can align that. Let's jump up here just so we can see it a bit better. I can align that corner to this thing up here. Let's get over here. So I can align that like that. See how it sits down but still acts as a support? See how it went from red to that. Now see how that went out? That's because I took too long to go ahead and get this out and then build the supports underneath it. But we can actually fix that by using a cross support as well to try to help it. Because we still have to work on our support back here. How do I know that? Because that's falling down, and that's a dead giveaway that we haven't finished our support behind here. So let's do that. Actually, let's put this other one back in just so we can stand on that like this. So it's telling me, hey, Kismet, don't forget, you still got to put that other support in there before you do the in one. So let's go ahead and try to get this one in. It's going to be tricky. Yeah, I find looking straight down is very difficult. Very difficult to do it that way. Let's go ahead. Work the surge. All right. Go ahead and see if we can just add. Ah, come on with the jumping. I feel like when he's wet, he just jumps weird too. And there's also a little touch of lag there that makes it awkward. All right, let's move over just a little bit. Like this and see if we can get it from over here. Cool. Wait for our surge. Getting lots of swimming in, though. I'm just pressing 4 a whole bunch of times until it gives me a moment. I swear, all the surging starts whenever I'm building in the water. I can't quite reach the ground. I can't see because my big fat head's in the way and I can't go first person. Frustrating. Again, this is why I should be able to roll over the edge of that and it automatically knows I want to go down. And again, once you play Satisfactory, you'll realize that it has the greatest building in any game. That's why it's so excellent in what it does. Now, I could just use a smaller one, I guess, and try to line it that way. Let's just try to use a smaller one. Let's see if we can snap it underneath there. See, right there, I should be able to snap that underneath there. Just if I kind of line up my cursor and do that. I can't do anything because it's surging so much. I'll just go back to this, see if I can get this going. Cannot reach the ground. Let me build in the water. Why can't I build in the water? Why can I not just float in the water and build? I have no idea why they put that limitation in there. Now, I feel like this side over here is deeper than that side because this is definitely a lot harder to get that in there. But you can see I've got these in there. So it is possible. Definitely is possible. It's just not easy. Few things are. Few things are in life. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to also go ahead and put another plate for us to stand on at the end here. You don't want your players to get frustrated, that's for sure. You want your players to be able to do whatever they want to do with the building within reason. Alright. Take this out. Within reason, right? You want to be able to get down here and build out whatever they want to build out down there. Make sure I've got. See, it's not letting me do it. It's just like just too far. Yeah, will not let me build that. Okay, we're gonna have to go all 3D here. Let's go. The surging is making it too tough. Let's go and get it going on. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hey, Ems, what's up? What's up, Roars? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Thanks for the answer, kids. Missed a part of it due to a phone call. My mom's in the hospital recovering from surgery. But I got the gist. Frame rate. Yes, frame rate is the thing. All right, we're going to pull our boat out of here. Because it's just surging too much now. It's just like the whole time I'm working, it's just going all the way up to the top and all the way down. All the way up to the top and all the way down. It doesn't always do that, but sometimes it does. And it just only does it when I'm working. Otherwise, it's just fine. I find it very obnoxious. Now, I am the server god, so I do have the powers of Odin. If I do want to adjust the weather and do all of that and do the cheating stuff, I could. But I'm not going to, but I could if I wanted to. I'm going to take our boat and I'm going to go ahead and park it a bit off to the side here. Get a bit of the wind to help me out here. I'm going to do this all day. I like to have the boat close to the shore in case it does get broken for whatever reason. It'll be over here by the shore. Now, what I've seen is I've actually seen the pigs attack my boat. I logged in on Sunday, and the pigs came up, and they literally just started attacking my boat. I'll run it up here so I can get up in there. And let's go ahead and take out any animals nearby. Where'd that pig go? Yeah, so it was like 2 pigs attacking my boat. I don't know why. Weird. Very, very weird. All right. Got those guys. And then what I'm going to do is just go ahead and put down some benches. Now, the reason why I'm going to put down some benches is so that they attack the benches and not my boat. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, now we'll move the boat out of the way, and we're going to do some, like, three-dimensional chess here. Where we go and try to bring the support from one side, this side, over to that side, and then down. Right? We're going to try to do that and see if we can get it into the deep water. It's going to be tricky, but we're going to do our best. Let's do it. First thing we're going to do is go ahead and put a pole down so we can kind of go out along the pole edge here. Look at that water surge. God, it's just like... See, it's supposed to be way down there, but it just is surging so much. Again, I prefer if they would just let us... if they just let us do our thing here. Alright, so we're going to go across there. Connect that to that. And then we're trying to... That was a big jump fail. And we're trying to get that to go down. Why does that go there? Huh. That is not the bottom of that piece. That is not... I want to get right there, not up there. I kind of clicked that in the wrong spot. Bench. In my way. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Alright, so I'm trying to connect it to the bottom like that. And maybe we could go out and see if we could stand on it when it surges down. Nope. Not going to surge down enough. Let's eat some food while we're at it. And it's too far down for me to stand on it. I can't build because I'm in the water. I got it over there, but cannot get it to go over here. Go up here so we can choose what we want. This. If I could sit down. That's a technique for building too, is you sit down and then you try to build. Weird I could get this side, but not this side. Why can I not put one down on that side? Must be like a bump there. Must be going down. Let's go and swim out this way. And look at this. That side looks lower than that other side. Get in there, dude. All right. Getting annoyed. Getting annoyed. Get all this out of the way. Annoying. I can't even try stuff before it surges back up again. I'm trying to see. I can't see my character's big fat head's in the way. I can't go first person. It doesn't let me snap like that. Not letting me snap the big one in there. I can't hit the ground. I probably have to go down just a little bit more. Let's try to go down just a little bit more here. Try something like this. Another one of these back in here. I can get over here. Do that battle in just a second. Now, you don't need to tell me, everybody. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. I know you got this desire to say, Kismet, just do this, or Kismet, just do that. I appreciate you, but don't bother. Don't bother. I like to try stuff, even if I do get frustrated and go, God, why does it have to surge every single time I'm playing the game? Why does it have to do that? Why I'm out here working? Why? I don't know. Just one of those things, I guess. All right. Why does it have to maximum surge while I'm working? Like the law of building. Right when I get it locked in, that's when it surges. Right when I get that piece locked in how I want, that's when it surges up. Okay, so maybe I wasn't down far enough. Let's try a little bit further down. It's getting to be dark time, so I can't see what I'm doing. Well, let's run back. Wait for us to get rid of our water here, and then log out. Or rest up. Bring in the day. There we go. Law of Maximus Surges. Exactly. There we go. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name's Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Now it's storming, everybody. That ought to make it easier to build a dock. I swear, it does nothing but sabotage your ability to build stuff in this game. It's just like it knows what you want to do. All right, I'm doing a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, we're also going to do some hydration. Let's go. Thank you, Ems, for the reminder to hydrate. Appreciate that. Got some hydration going on. Dwaggy, thank you very much for the follow a little while ago. Appreciate that. We're gonna. Oh, look at that cool axe you got there, Tess. Awesome. Oh, it's a tough one, but not tough enough. 91 to 1. Well, 90 now. Someone got eaten. There we go. Let's see. Open the cab chest. Grand Sermon War. Let's see. Big Bucket, Red Raven, Rotisserie G, Master V, all getting some love. M's coming in. MVP with 12 assists. Way to crush it. How we doing on time? Holy moly. Time just flying by. Having too much fun. I'm having fun, but it's frustrating at the same time. That's when you have a good balance. When you're just like, I just want to put this piece down. I just want to finish this thing, but it won't let me do it because it keeps surging and the water keeps getting in your face. And I'm just standing here waiting. Oh, the storm is finished. Waiting for the storm to pass first. All right, come and join me, everybody. I suggest put your rogues right here. I think they could probably sneak through here, right through there. They're definitely going to die if they go that way, but definitely put them toward the bottom. I'll put a haste on you. You have a shot at those ones right there. All right, hopefully the water's a bit more calm after that storm. And we're going to try this again. Now, never give up. Never surrender. We don't ever give up, everybody. We just keep doing our thing up here until we crush this. Until we get this going. Come on, get down in there. I know you want to. Come on. Wow, now I can't even get it going. Now the water is stabilized, but it's stabilized way up here. I guess sometimes it's better if it surges. Because it's going down really low, and then I can go ahead and hit that low spot. You know what we might do is we might try to bring something across from over there. Let's try that. Ah. Come on, guy. Let's see if we can bring something over from this side. Something done there. No, that's not going to help either. That's not going to help either. So, Again, will not let me build down there. Right about there. Again, I could raise the ground, but I'm not allowed to do that. I gotta find a way around it. Let's go to the other side. Because what's really frustrating is the fact that when he's in the water, he walks slower. So it's like you're pushing against the water when he's walking, like right here. That's frustrating too. Now look, I was able to get that one from right here. But the other side is much lower, it looks like, than this side. Now I wonder if I could just build, let's say, a platform here. Like this. Maybe try to go in and build out a something there. Little stairwell. See, it's just so frustrating to not be able to build. While you're in the water. Alright, now we're just going to try to get tricky here and see if I can end up landing on this. Just a little too far. So I want to go up I'm just trying to find that perfect point in which I can stand out there. Let's try up just a little bit like that. Nope. I can still aim underneath there. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just a little bit too far. Let's go ahead and put another one on top of that one. That's what we're learning today, everybody. We're learning different techniques on how to do stuff without raising the terrain. Got to be that split second. See, now it's not surging as much. Actually, it was better when it was surging. Now, I take that back, everybody. I take it back. Actually, when it's surging down further, which allows me to go deeper into the water. And I feel like all I have to do is get this side going, and then what I can do is I can use these poles as support poles for the other side of the docks, the side docks that I want to build as well. So just not quite enough. Let's go over here. At least I'm getting my swimming up. My swimming is literally the worst thing that I've got, or among the worst thing that I've got. All right, let's put another one on top of that one. At least I think I just did. Did I do it? I don't know. Just trying to get to a level. It looks like I only got two. No, I think I got 4 of them in there now. All right. I'm watching the surge level. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's about the maximum I can go right now while it's surging like it is. My right pole. Try to sit down. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one. For some reason, this particular one will not let me. Not let me get that. Again, it'd be awesome if you could just build downwards. Right here, if you could build downwards, if I could just roll under it and it would go down. You can see I've done that out there, and that looks deeper than this. And it might have been because I was in a big surge there. It was like really heavy surging and really heavy going down. But I feel like the actual surge does help you when you're trying to dig down. And I think that's about the best I can do. Now I can just leave that pole under there, by the way, and that acts as a support. As you can see, that one will actually act as a support to help with that. But you can see this one's way out here. That one's way out there, and that one doesn't seem to want to go out that far. And it's not perfectly lined up there, but it still acts as a support. And that's what we want. Will not let me put that down. Oh man. Oh, maybe from this direction. Maybe we go out this way. Now, I'm going to keep trying stuff because, never give up, never surrender. But you also want to be smart and say, hey, don't do this for, 12 hours only to realize it's not possible that you can't get it done. But I do like to try stuff. Let's put another cross beam this way. Get out of there. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Let me get my stairs. No, it's too close. Too close. All right, let's back that up. There we go. Take a little bit of work. Alright, let's try it. That. By one more. No. Got a cross support there. Green, green. Oh, okay. We got some green going on now. I got a support there that could extend that out. Okay, maybe we got to do our supports down the center. I think our boat can come over that. And we'll find out. We will find out for sure. Now, same thing over here. Let's go ahead and work on our cross support action. Here comes the surging. That's okay. I actually like the surging now. Bring the surging on. Let's do it. The surging is what allowed me to get those low sides. Now I know that. The actual heavy surging like that allowed me to get those low sides because the water went down so far. So at first I thought it was a disadvantage. Now it could be considered an advantage. Okay. So maybe we'll do a support in the center. Come on. It'd be way easier if you could see first person. It's just so difficult to see what I'm doing with my big fat head in the way. I can't build from further away because I have to be as close as I can be into there. Build down. I can't build down there. Yeah, really heavy surging now. It's not surging down far enough. There it goes. Maybe I should make a poll so I can watch the surging while I'm at it too. Nope. Like that. There we go. Maybe I can get this one now. Nope. Oh, man. If I was going to get it, that would have been the moment right there. Sorry, man. I'm way down in there. Way down in there. That was a heavy, heavy deep surge there. I'm on the edge of that. Okay, just sit down, bro. Whatever you feel like doing. I'm way down there. See, that's going up way high. And then way down, just on the edge. Won't let me place it down. Won't let me put it down there. Hold on. Let's try to put even further down. One of those. Let me get way down here. Oh, we gotta tell it what we want first. This. Oh, there it was. There it was. All right, let me go back this way and try to get my big fat head out of the way. Why don't you get your big fat head out of the way, bro? Might be able to get this done. There it was for just a split second, everybody. Split second, I could have had it there. Oh! Never give up! Never surrender! All right. Woo, mama. It's not perfect, but it's close. It's very, very close. All right. All right, that was tough. Double tough. Oh, I just wanted to move over just a little bit. All right, we got to get another one in. We got to get a kind of a half step in so we can move over. Now, I could use that and get away with that for sure. But I want to get another half step in. Whatever. So I can stand on that half step and try to get that out there. Let's hope it surges again. Ooh, big surge. Come on, baby. Oh, I got to get the right thing first. This. Big surge. And down. Come on. I want it to be over just a little bit. Let's get on this side. Just a little bit over. I had it. Da 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 da, just floating in the water, just floating in the water. Yeah, I think the surging went away now, so I'm not getting that. Oh, there it was. So he's standing there for just a half second. I just want to get this going and then see if it lets me place it. Okay, whatever, bro. Just don't take your frustrations out on my dock, all right? Just chill out. Chillax, bro. So close. I don't think I can get it there. I think it's just too far down. I think that's the closest I can get it. Without the big surges coming in. I mean, I can get that one. Oh, I think I had it there for a second. Did I have it? No, I had touching the side of it. Oh. Hold on now. Get the side of it and walk it there. Oh, we can walk it there. Hold on a second now. Oh, okay. It's dark. I can't see a darn thing. We can put that pole down and we can walk it over because we can slide it along the side of it. Ah, see, another aha moment. I just learned that, everybody. I just thought of it. I've done it before, but you get the idea. All right, we got forward time because that's obnoxious to do it in the dark. Let's go. Proof that persistence pays off. Exactly, Red Raven. Exactly. So we just got as close as we could. And now that just makes me think. You know what I could have done? I could have just used the center pole and just done another pole and another pole and another pole and another pole and just walked it down there. I could have just walked it all the way down there as well to use that support. Day 561, everybody. So yeah, so I could have just walked it there. All that work, and now I just realized that. So again, I could use the existing pole as a way of walking it. So very cool. Let's see how our surging is doing. Our surging is not really going on, so it's hard to reach that pole right now. See, your character's in the way. He's in the way. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. It's annoying. And I can't go any further back and try to do it from further back. There we go. There it is, everybody. Look at this. Look at this action. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Well, why don't you show up? Just like the piece doesn't show up sometimes. It's a big fat arm out of the way, bro. My character is my biggest obstruction. have like a split second of time to do it, and then I can't see because his big fat head's in the way. Yeah, we gotta walk that sucker. I think the other problem too is I keep sliding. And that sliding is getting annoying. Alright, let's get out here. Or something like this. Okay, now what we're going to do is do stacking like we did before, right? We're just going to start stacking boards up on top of this one for us to stand on until we can access that. Of course, we're going to need the right piece. And again, you want to come out of the water so you can get the right piece selected. So in the moment when you're ready, you can walk it down there. It's actually... Let's go back a little bit, too. Come on. Ah, see? It takes so long for the piece to show up. There it is. There it is. Come on. Walk that baby. Walk it. Oh, actually, back just a little bit. Come on. Show the piece. Come on. I know you want to do it. Ugh. Good enough. I gotta decide which one I want to go with. That one was just back a little bit. Alright, I'm a perfectionist. We gotta make it right if we're gonna do it, right? We're gonna do it. We gotta do it right. At least as much as we can. Come on, show me the piece. Show me the piece. Ah. Patience. I remember this one time I was watching Kismet. He was trying to put this pole and he did it for like 4 hours. He would not give up. He would not give up on his pole. He knew he had it. He just had to have a perfect surge moment. And if it would show the piece when he sat down, when he stood on the thing, that would be awesome. Because then it'd be way easier to put it down. Come on, piece, show up. Ah, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating! Because I go to the build mode and it's not showing the piece. And then I have to kind of move around my cursor until it shows the piece. And then by the time I do that, it surges back up again. Ah, frustrating. Frustrating. Let's boost my thing while I'm at it. Come on, show the piece. My big fat head out of the way. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. You gotta keep telling yourself. Oh, it snapped! Oh, it snapped! You know what? Good enough. Right, it actually snapped to that other piece. Alright, now, because I'm a perfectionist. Okay, the water stuff is not helping either. Wait for it. Come on. I gotta get rid of that piece. All right, everybody. Some guess what? We got another one still to go. Oh, man. That's tough. That's double tough. That's incredibly tough. That's like stupid tough. All right, let's go over here to this thing. And let's go ahead and put a crossbeam in here. If we can. One of these. You gotta have some crazy patience to do this. You gotta be crazy to do this stuff. Why did I take on this project? I'm crazy. Crazy Kismet coming in here. Doing these crazy ideas. That's not even lined up. Get out of there. It's not even lined up to the other pole. There we go. Or is that... Wait, that's wrong. This one's the correct one. That's the wrong one. Where are you? That one's wrong. That should be... like that. I feel like by just stacking those, it makes a good base, so you're just up enough where you can still do the thing, but you're not down so far where you're constantly getting oversurged as much. So, like, you'll be able to get your item quicker like that. All right. Now, for the ultimate. For the ultimate. Getting one out there. Now, again, I could just use my raise tool and just literally raise the ground all the way from over there to all the way out here. Where it's still lower than the boat, but high enough where I can make these really easy. But doing them without being able to have that advantage is not easy. That is for sure. That's tough. That's double tough. I can literally just do that. I mean, that is more than enough to have the end of that dock. Because you can see that it's green, right? And that's orange there, up here. That's more than enough. That actually will work. But I don't think we're going to get that one down there. That seems pretty tough to get that one. But let's go over here and give it a little whirl. See what we can do if I can get my big fat butt out of the thing. I don't know what it is about my characters, but they always have big butts. In other words, they have trouble jumping. All my characters have that problem. Oh, see? Like that. I jump just like I jump other times, 1,000 different times. All right, now I can't get out of here. All right, come on, get up there. All right, now go this way. Now jump out of there. Swimming around. I'm swimming around because I don't want to do that. Get some swimming in. Again, very specifically not using the terrain modifier. It's going to force me to learn new stuff. And that's why you want to do that stuff. That's why you don't want to make it too easy on yourself. You're not going to learn all the other tricks that you could use like I'm learning right now. Again, there's nothing else I really need to do. I could just leave that. But let's just go ahead and build this out to here. And let's just give it a shot. Give it a shot, a Rooney. Like that. All right. Already got that. Look, it perfectly aligns, too. All right, nice. Okay. Get up out of the water. I should have built this. Oh, God, what is with that jump right there? Like he does a smaller jump instead of the long jump, which is what he should do. It's all affected by the water. When you try to see it, should do that long jump like that. That's what I was trying to do. I pressed the same exact way I would normally press, but he didn't want to do the long jump. All right, so we got to do something like this so we can see where we're trying to go. Ding! Whoa, okay, hold on. I just had a moment. I just had a ding moment. Hold on. Just thought of something. We could do that. And we could do this. Hold on. We can do the higher level by using the arcs and then doing this. My guy's a bonehead. He keeps falling off. Stop falling off the side when I'm standing still. Stop doing it. In theory, you could build way down here. Right? Let's say, let's build there. And then back that up by 1. Again, we're going to do some reverse engineering here. Back that up. Take this one out. Let's take these out. And then bring this down. Using our same technique we were using earlier. And can we go out one more? Yeah, we can go out one more here with this post. Again, see, it makes me learn stuff like I can put posts out and stand on posts, right? If I just get a mod and make it easy and do all of that, I don't like doing that. That's for wimps. That's for low-level noobs. Now, of course, if you want to do that, you go right ahead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Now we get way out here. Then we can still build way down here because we can see the edge. Oh, unless this is surge. And then we do this. Then we try to build off of that corner. Oh my God, that works. Oh my God, that works, everybody. And so you just keep walking your stairs down as deep as you want, as long as you can keep building. And then you back this up. Like that, and you just keep walking the stairs down, and it creates different levels based on your stairs, and you're just going in reverse downwards. Now, I know some of you are thinking, I knew that the whole time, Kismet, and I know you did, and congrats to you, but I just learned it and had a fun old time doing it. Let's do a battle. To battle! And that is what makes this game great. You got to remember, I played this game for probably hundreds of hours now. I have done all 5 bosses. I've collected all of the loot. I've had max loot and all of that stuff. And yet, I am still learning stuff. I'm still learning stuff and how to build and workarounds and how to make stuff work for what I'm trying to do. And when you have those discovery moments, those are the best. Those are the best, for sure. So instead of me trying to angle it and hit the ground, the better thing for me to do is just keep building stairs down, 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 down. And then when I get them in the right place, I can snap that stair into the corner or snap that pole into the corner where the stairs are. And then it just keeps going down, down, down and creates a perfect support. And that's what we want. While you guys are doing that battle, I'm going to do some more of that building down, down, down kind of deal. Can't quite get that one. I got to be a little further down. All right, hold on, everybody. I'm doing some tricky stuff here. Building that in. All right. Let's go ahead and give you guys some loot. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Bombo, The Last Splash, LOC Games getting some love. And Pure Foobarb showing how it's done with 34 kills. You can't see it's behind the giveaway over there. Oh, wow. We got to give away some stuff. And then we got to give away some more stuff. Man, I got to get busy on that. Let's go ahead and give you guys some loot there. Back to it. Congrats to our MVP there. Let's get into the next one. What do I need to do? I think I needed my bomber wherever he went. Let's see right here. All right, bomber. I don't know. I'm feeling bottom. About right here where we already see somebody. Boom, right there. All right, bomber down. Ready to rock. Let's do it. Woo. Woof, we're really using our noggin today, aren't we, man? We are really reverse engineering some stuff. And I'm sure some other people have figured this out, but guess what? I'm having my fun, and I'm having my moment of discovery. And I love those moments. I dig them every time. And let's go ahead and get out here and build out some more kind of side rails for us to stand on. Something like that. Here we go, heavy surging again. Now this is really far down here. Now what I'm trying to do is find a level at which I can stand out there. Like that maybe. And then get up here out of the water. And then extend this one out. Like that. And then not do that. Then widen this out. Just go back. You can go back and forth. Wow, I just figured that out too. You can just go back and forth like that. Huh. I'm trying to get these stairs in way down here. The stairs always rotated the wrong way. Can't see because it's dark, and I'm going to assume that that was correct. Alright, I feel like that's not going down far enough. But I can't see. No, how's this bottom one? That one's orange. Alright, so we got to try to get one of these to snap in there and go down into the ground and turn blue. Alright, it's not blue. Not blue. Let's take this one out. Can't see what I'm doing! It's dark! Can't see what I'm doing! It's constantly dark, it's constantly raining, it's constantly surging, it's constantly doing something that is irritating the hell out of me, but I'm loving it. But I'm loving it! One of the few times I'm irritated but loving it as well. So yeah, we're learning all these ideas and different techniques we can use to do it without any shaping or doing anything, and that's really hard, but it's going to help us in the future. So when we are building stuff, we could use stairwells as our kind of what do you call it, scaffolding, to help us do that. Now let's hope we have a nice beautiful day for this. Let's get out here and get her done. Big surgeon. Come on. Boom. Yeah, it didn't feel like it was down far enough. See what I'm doing. It's frustrating but fun. I love to figure out how to do stuff that definitely takes a bit of game mechanic knowledge, and this is tough. Especially with the frustration of the surging going on every time. Inability to see what I'm doing. My big fat head in the way the whole time. Oh, am I putting it in the right place? I can't tell. I can't tell because I got this light in the way. I almost want to turn my light off. I think it did it. Yeah, we'll count that as a yes. And just go running off the side of the thing, bro. Come on, we got this. Oh, there it was, too. Come on, get that corner. Get that corner, bro. Get it. Get that corner. Get it. Down just a little bit. Wait for it. Come on. Am I standing on something? How far down is that thing? Oh, it's a stairwell. All right, I thought it was a flat board. Sitting under the water. That's funny. Oh, there it was. You see that for a split second. We're going to do this, everybody. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Come on. Fine, we're going to do this. Hold on. That out. I always forget I got to go out of here to pick the right piece first while it's surging. All right. Come on. Just got to need to aim to that corner. That's what we want to do. We want to land on this thing right here. And aim to that corner. My thing's about to break too. Come on. Eat our food while we're waiting. Not surging enough. Ah. Just a split second. Yeah, it's not surging enough now to get it. All right. Well, we know how to do it. That's the important part. We know how to line up all of it. We could line them all perfectly all the way down by using the stairs along the side. So as you use your stairs, you can run them down. And then as you run them down, you can get deeper and deeper into the water. Oh, there's a big surge. Quick. All right. Now here's my plan on everything that I do, everybody. Don't do it so much that you feel like you want to smash your computer. That means you're doing it too much. If it's getting that frustrating, you want to walk away. You definitely do. You want to walk away and go do something else and come back to it later, and you'll be just fine. Now, I rarely ever get to that point. Sometimes I do. Sometimes, like I was playing Humankind the other day. And it was just so annoying because there's just constant pop-ups and it was so complex and there's so many things going on at the same time. And I'm just trying to play the tutorial. I'm just trying to learn the basics. And it was just way too overwhelming. So I was like, I don't want to play this game. And so I didn't. So I stopped playing it. That's never where you want to get your players if you want them to play your game. They should never get to a point where they don't want to play your game. Now see, I'm waiting for it to surge up and then come down. I'm just above the level in which that surge is going to help me. So let's go ahead and try. Bring it up just a little bit. Do something like this. Oh. Bingo! Bingo! Oh, God, that is so difficult. Now, going down any further is pretty tough. I don't think we're going to get down any further. It's not gonna let me go underneath there, I don't think. Now, again, I should be able to aim from up here, use a small piece, and snap it under there. That would be awesome. But what I'm going to do is now that I have that piece there, and now that I know I can do this, I'm going to go ahead and stand up here, and I'm going to use another piece next to that piece, and that piece should, if I did it right, oh, I should take this out first. I should take this out first, and then this. And then what I should be able to do is I should be able to use that piece to slide another piece along the side of it and put it down into the ground, which will then act as my support. And so we just learned all of that today. At least I did. You guys probably already know. You guys are geniuses. You guys are super smart. Ah, my guy is so awkward in the water. He won't turn around and go the other way. Stand that way, bro. That's why I don't have your big fat head in the way. Come on. Surge down. Ah. So close. There we go. Big surge. Big surge. Come on, baby. He starts to put his arm down. Well, I got to reload a patch. When he puts his arm down, that's when I know I can pull out my crafting tool. I just let him float there until he puts his arms down. There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, come on. It didn't go down far enough. Let's go look. I feel like that's touching the ground. What the heck? This is so tough. A lot of people are like, Kismet, you could just do it like this, easy mode. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's some mods that'll let me do it or whatnot. Yeah, that is not in the ground. It does not think itself as in the ground. So, gotta take it out. You know what? Why are we going that way? That's harder. This side is harder because it's deeper on this side. Why are we doing that? Why don't we get on this side and it'll be more shallow. And then we can bring it inwards toward the direction where we are. Get up there with your big fat butt. Just because you're wearing chainmail shouldn't be difficult to go swimming. Okay, quit dancing too. Get up there. Alright, so what we want to do is get this. Come in toward us. And go in the ground. Come on, baby. Come on, give me that blue. I want to see that blue. I think that's it. I can't see it because this darn big fat head's in the way. And I got this kind of like circular thing where he's swimming. Now, you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get that core wood? You can just step off and grab it. Get it out of the way. All right, all we got to do is see some blue here, everybody. Let's change the tool to this. Oh, Kismet does it. This should be green, green, green. GG. That's it. We win. We win. Persistence pays off, everybody. Persistent makes it happen. Never give up. Never surrender. We learned some awesome techniques there on how to do a bunch of various different building and whatnot. Oh, man. I feel like that That like took a lot of my energy. I took a piece of me there to figure that out. All right, let's reload. Now, the second when you go do your dock, you're going to be doing it easy. You're like, I just put the thing in there and I put the stairs in there and I just walk it down into the deep water. GG, done. Didn't have to do any terrain modification at all, Kismet. It was too easy. As Kismet labors for hours on end to figure that out. Oh, that's too fun. That is a lot of fun. All right, we don't need any of this anymore. Take all this out. Let it float up to the surface. Grab it! Oh, there's a few more in there we didn't grab. There we go. Whew. Okay. That was some tough work there. Good work, but tough. All right, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, I love it. See, now you get that's you always do the and whenever you're doing something, everybody. Yeah, I reloaded it. Whenever you're doing something, always do the hardest thing first, right? If you're doing a to-do list, put the hardest thing in your day first, because that's when you have the most energy, and that's when you have the most focus. Because trying to do hard stuff in the afternoon, your brain gonna be out of it, right? So that's what I always do. I always tackle the hardest thing at the very thing. That's what I'm doing right now. The hardest thing in this entire build was those supports and how to do the supports without raising the ground, right? Without making any terrain modifications, but then putting it in the deep water far enough out where my boat can come in and I could get that going on, right? That was the toughest part. And then I can line the side now. I can put in my doors over here on the sides and whatnot. And let's go ahead and just build this out a little bit. Actually, we got to build it outwards. Let's just do, not that. Let's build it at the lower side here. Like this. Now, this is only temporary. This is just scaffolding so I can stand in here. All right, and then what we want to do on this side is do the same thing. We want to get this. And do we want it to go up higher or down lower? I feel like I want to center it along one of these. This doesn't have to be perfect. This only has to line up this way. But we could try to line it across here. I kind of feel like I want to line it across the center point here. And just get this so it's not whamming against the dock, right? It's just going to keep it away from that dock. I feel like it needs to be up higher, though. Right? So it still doesn't get underneath there. I don't think it'll get on... Well, it can get on top of there. Yeah, we don't want it to get on top of there. So let's go ahead and bring that up a bit. And let's say like that. And then let's see if we can put one over the top of it. No. No, not like that. Kind of more like that. And then you've got a side rail. So now you got a side rail that goes down that you can stand right here, and then the boat. Yeah, just bring that right up to me. Thank you, Surge. So at first we thought the surge was a bane of us, but actually the surge ended up helping because it brought the water down further, which allows us, of course, to get down to that lower part there. And whatever helps us build those supports, even if it's offset a little bit, you have to do a little bit of work. It turned out awesome. Turned out amazing. And all right, we're going to go ahead and use that as a precedent. We'll do that on this side as well. And that's basically going to keep it, hopefully, from... going up above our thing here. Why don't we just walk off the side there? How about that? How about that deal? This is a lot of fun. Having lots and lots of fun. Put this back. I think that actually was already lined up. Put this back in there. There we go. All right, this takes a lot of patience, as you can see. This is among the harder stuff. Now again, you can just do it super easy. If you're just building the dock and you don't care about terrain modification, you can just raise up the sides, bring them up so they're not so far down, and it makes it difficult for you to put supports in. Again, I'm just going to put this here while I'm Working on the other side. Like this. All right, nice. Now let's go ahead and put in our stuff, and we don't have to do any more surging stuff. That surging, that's really frustrating, because it's like you have half a second to put the thing in. If you don't put it in, you're in trouble. Oh, maybe I could put that one at an angle. Reason why you want to put that as an angle, because if it hit that side, it would kind of bounce it to center it, to help it center out. I'll leave it there and see if I like it later. The hardest thing is coming back later and liking what you did originally. And bringing this down. And I only really need this in the center. But we really want to just go ahead and line the edge of that. Oh, that is so awesome. What do you guys think of that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like that. All that hard work. That's why we did that, so we could make that lining across the thing. That was a lot of hard work. A lot of improvisation and trying to figure it out. Learning some new stuff along the way. Let's do it. Yeah, Kismet going all to town on it. Kismet going to town. And my crew could have came in and said, Kismet, you just do the stairs, bro. Just use the stairs and it'll help you line up. See, you could have told me that, and that would have helped me do it, but it was much more fun to figure it out. It was much more fun to spend that time going, okay, if I do this and I do that, and I'm starting to understand how the pieces interact with each other, and so on. And the reason why I've gotten so far in the game is because my crew already knows all this stuff, because they got like a 2-week head start on me because I was off doing other things. Now, one of the problems here is this doesn't quite match up. It's a little bit lower than this, but that's okay, because if I can walk like this without having to jump, then I can walk here even while overburdened and still get up on there. So that will be fine. Over here, this obviously will not work, because if I walk, I'll stop. So it's good that I brought that up a bit. Now, I could just bring it up to match up to this edge and see how I like that. Let's go ahead and give that a go. Let's see if I just bring it up like this, but then it may or may not have any support. So let's take a few of these out. Yeah, and it's offset as well. What if I snap it in, but try to get it in the center? No, I like it the other way. The other way was much better. I love how sometimes a guy just like has a mind of his own. He just like goes and just jumps off the side. I mean, that's how it feels, everybody, because I'm not jumping that much. I'm just barely pressing the jump button. And the dude's just like, woohoo! And then sometimes when I press it to jump really far, he's just like, and he's like, into the water. That's really awkward. It's really awkward sometimes, but again, this game is phenomenally great. It's so good. It's such a fantastic game. You gotta think, this is made by 5 peeps. 5 peeps working together and doing a phenomenal job. Now, see, look, he just did it again. It's like he slides off the end. I stopped before I reached the end. He just slided right off the side. So what we want to do is go ahead and match this across. So we want to go ahead and bring this across very quickly, just to get the idea of the same height. Then what we'll do is go ahead and run this like this. Obviously, this is not how we want it to end up, but it's going to allow me to align both sides perfectly to each other. Hopefully. Oh, maybe not. Oh, look how that doesn't perfectly go across. Why is that? Why does that not align properly? Probably because it's not going off of the support beam. Yeah, I ran out of wood. I put all that down and then ran out of wood. All right, we're out of here. Going up here to the shallows. Alright, we're having some fun. Having some fun in the sun. There we go. Been an hour since you last hydrated? Well, I'm on it. God, has it been another hour? Holy jeez, it's been 3.5 hours. We're going to take a break an hour and a half ago. But I was in the zone, everybody. I was in the zone. It's hard to take a break when you're in the zone, right? Lots of ones in the chat. Thank you. It's me again, says Nightmare. What's up? Thanks for coming out and hanging out in the chat. Appreciate it. I'm going to catch up on the chat a little bit here. I've been obviously super focused. I never saw this before, but the sumo wrestler mob in Stream Raiders uses his stomach as the weapon. Yeah, right? Yeah, he does that. And then all the little ones do it too, which is pretty funny. So we're going to do a giveaway here in just a moment, everybody. We're probably going to take a break first, and then we'll come back and do that. I just wanted to get to a point where I feel like I'm progressing here on this dock. Man, it was a lot of work. But yeah, I feel like if I'm going to bring this across, I want to go ahead and actually snap it this way. And that should align it better. Wood again in here. That should definitely align it better. I feel like I need one of these things right here on the edges. Like right here. Like this is actually the thing. Well, the cool thing is this particular dock is up high enough where you can kind of get under there. And whatnot. And let me mark off that hydrate. Up there. Got that hydration done. So we got to use the pole instead of the boards. Because the boards make it look like it's not lining up. Yep, that's exactly the issue. Okay, so then this is going to go here. And then that's going to let me turn it this way. And how is that lined up? That's offset from there. Because it's offset outwards. So maybe this. No, because that's down. I want to do... Whoa! Wow! You see that surge? Holy mackerel. That was a big surge there. Yeah, we want to go up. I'm trying to get the height level of this over here on this side. That's all I'm really doing right now. Just trying to find that height level. And then also trying to line it up across there. So let's go this way. And then let's run this. Off of this. Get rid of this. Trying to just visualize the offset. And then up. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, so that's... I had it there, bro, until you jumped into the water. No, this is actually a dangerous thing right here. This is a dangerous thing. I can't get out of here. I may have killed myself. That's okay. When all else fails, just try to work it. Woo! Work that corner, everybody. You could actually drown somebody that way. If somebody falls in there, they can't use their thing to get out. So they can literally get stuck in there and there's no way out. So if you want to do some PvP stuff, I just showed you a great water trap. You make it where they walking across the thing. You make it where they fall in there, into the water. Forget about it. You make a big pit that they fall into. Ain't ever getting out. I just learned that too. Some PvP techniques. Okay, let's go ahead and try to get this lined up. Holding down Shift key is what I'm trying to do. And then line that up off of that. And then at least we'll match it across. Now we got all of that into place. Let's take this out. And all of this out. That's like our Rosetta Stone of the side there. Let's do some lean outs over here. Some temporary little standing spots. Oh, it's time for another battle. Let me get that going here in just a second. Too awkward. Take it out for now. Look at all this resources I just throwing on the ground. I need them. Come here, resources. must have my resources. I definitely like this idea right here where I have a stairwell off the end. So you can just walk like this and get back up. I feel like that's what I might do on the sides there. Is have a stairwell in between and then have a side dock. Now, this is what we're going to be what's called the center dock, or in the boathouse. The other docks on the other sides are just going to be a dock where you just kind of roll up to the side of it. And it's not built out in a U shape like this one's built out in a U shape. Because if I was to have to do that again, I don't know, that would take that'd take another 3 hours to make that another U-shaped dock, another U. So it'll just be a side dock. So if you just want to roll up on the side, it'll still work. Look at that! Wow! Look at that surge. These surges are insane. Look at surge the wood up there. All right. So while that's doing crazy surging, because it thinks I want to build in the water, but I'm not, because I've already got my foundations down, and now I'm good. All right, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! I think Odin's trying to test me, and I have made Odin proud. I have made him proud by learning how to do deep water with no cheats, no shortcuts, no flying, no none of that stuff, no mods. I did it legit in the game, figured a way of reverse engineering those deep water supports. And there we go. And you guys have 127 units. I don't know how many units you had last time, so I'll give you another 1,000 kids caps as well. So I love these moments in gaming, everybody. They're my favorite. They're my favorite moments. When you figure that stuff out, you didn't have to resort to cheating. You didn't have to resort to glitching or none of that. You just did your best, and you tried to figure a way around it. And you also had lots and lots of patience. That took a tremendous amount of patience to finally figure that out. And then also to wait for the surging and for it to come down. It was getting frustrating. It was definitely getting frustrating because I would be right there and I'd be, oh, I want to do it. Nope. Okay. And then I tried to do it and it wouldn't show the piece. And I was like, oh, come on, show the piece so I can click it. And then it wouldn't show it and I'd have to wait for another surge and so on. You get the idea. Super fun. Oh my gosh. This is one of those really, really long battles. I like these battles when they're like about a minute. But if they go on for 5 minutes... The reason why this one goes so long is because all of the units are all on that side. And so they got to walk all the way down to that boss way down there, or that mob at the bottom. There we go. Hey, Kismet, you playing Valheim with your viewers or by yourself? With my viewers. I love playing with team. So if you do want to come and join us, here's an easy way to do it. Think of it as a group quest. So we're charging you with a quest. Go onto the Discord. Read the rules on the Discord of the server and also of the Discord while you're there. Read those rules, hit that green check mark. You hit that green check mark, it's going to give you access to get to the server. You're welcome to come and join us. You can jump in voice as well. Of course, keep it PG-13. If you do break that rule or if you are disrespectful, I will permaban you, not only from the server, but from my stream and the ability to win anything on my stream. So please, be awesome is all I ask. I asked to be awesome. Now, also be an amazing communicator, meaning, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go work on the pig taming. All right, awesome, cool. And of course, I'll say, don't do any modifications here. Don't do any land modifications. Don't tear anything down, obviously. Don't adjust someone else's. Don't grab other people's bags. These are the kind of basic rules that you'll see in there while we're doing our thing, right? While we're working. Now, don't do the same thing that someone else is doing. If someone else is building the cooking, don't go build the cooking right where they're building it, right? If I'm building a dock, don't come out here and build a dock too, right? What you want to do is say, hey, Kismet, what can I work on? I'm here to help out. What can I do? And I'll be like, well, you can work on pig farming. You can work on some remote farms that are away from our base where you can do terrain modification. You could work on collecting silver and collecting other resources. You could work on other things like portal rooms and things like that. But again, with no surface modification, meaning you're not even using your pickaxe on the ground, not using your flattener. We're doing it with no modifications at all, just to see how much more we can build versus the massive terrain modifications we did in our last base, right? So that's why we're doing that. So I absolutely do. So that's how you can find out all that info and come and join me here in Valheim. We play it quite often. I'll go ahead and show my schedule here. Oh, it's not in this window. All right, hold on. I'll go in the other one and show you the schedule. Let's see. EMZRT, Frog Slayer, LDS John Boy, Daniel, and Red Raven get some love. And M showing how it's done. 21 assists, MVP. All right, more battles, everybody. More battles. Let's do it. Now, again, the reason why we're not using the terrain tool is because we've already done it to its maximum amount, where we have gotten it where it brought our frame rate all the way down to basically like 4 frames per second. That's why we're challenging ourselves to not do any terrain modifications to see how much more we could build, because we've already done the other one to extreme. We've already done terrain modifications. We crushed it. We destroyed it. We made it beg for mercy. I can tell you, I know my crew's machines were begging for mercy. It was way too much. But, you know, you got to test the limits, right? What are the limits? And then you're like, okay, here's the limits. I learned so much from doing that. I learned so much from modifying the terrain and doing all that. Now, if I don't modify the terrain, how could I build a really long extended dock into the water? And I learned a whole bunch of stuff doing that. I learned about using core wood. I learned about using stairwells to kind of keep the core wood going. And I could reverse engineer it where I could bring it the stairs down into the water. And then, of course, if I spaced it just right, it would put the pole perfectly right underneath it. And then I could then back it up and then run the water down in the water even further and then do another pole. And we did really deep water. I mean, really, really deep water out here. Which is pretty insane to get that support and definitely get that blue support in the ground under that deep water. Now, again, I could bring up the terrain and do it that way, and we've already done that in the past. Plus, I've done ones that cut into the into the dirt and done all of that. We've been there, we've done it. So now we are challenging ourselves to do something else, and that's why no terrain modification here at our main base. Now, if you want to create a remote base on the other side of the island, then that's a different story. That is a total different story. All right, what are we doing? I need to do my bomber, but I don't have my bomber. So I think this is a mystery one. So you know what? I'm going to bring in, no, let's bring in the warrior. Let's bring in the warrior. So we can do a little chop here. I'm just going to put him off to the side there. There we go. Let's do it. And again, thanks everybody for the follows. Let me catch up a bit on my follows. We got Phoenix, we got Parvo coming in, we got Jan, we got, I'm going to call you X for short, XTNKT, I'm not sure what that means. Dwago coming in, and Hacksaw, all hitting that follow button, all becoming Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're learning all sorts of epic stuff here in Valheim today. I'm having such a great time. This is my favorite thing, everybody. I love to learn new things. It's incredibly fun to do that. I actually kind of like the offset of this one right here too, because I can kind of offset it like this and then offset it right in there like that, creating a little bit of an underlap, which would be perfect for bringing our boat in and then creating a little bit of a space there for a perfect thing for that. Look at that, how nicely that goes. All right, and so we're bringing this over like this so we can match up the both sides. We're bringing this out so we can go ahead and put all of these in. So again, that's why we're doing that. What are tickets for? A great question. How would you like to win some free loot? How about a $60 game? How about a AAA game? How about a AA game? How about just a game for free? How would you like some of that? Would you like some of that? Well, guess what? That's what tickets are for. They're for the giveaway right up here. I give away tons of stuff. Did you know it's my birthday week? It is. I turned 51 yesterday, and I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch, and I'm partially disabled. Try to get all 3 of those, and then mix those together, and then try to get partners. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult. It's a gigantic uphill climb. But I've been here on Twitch for 6 years as well. Yesterday was my 6-year Twitch anniversary, or Twitchversary, as we call it. And so we're also celebrating that. So when it's my birthday, and it's also my anniversary here on Twitch, you know what I do? I convince a whole bunch of my sponsors, and I also take every penny here from the stream and re-put it back into the stream in the form of giveaways to just show some love, bring a little joy, a little positivity in people's day. So not only am I going to give this away, but I got another giveaway coming up after this. And guess what I'm going to do tomorrow? More giveaways. That's right. Because that's how we roll up here in the Kismet stream. Let's do it. Let's show some love in the world. Let's bring a little positivity into it today. That's what I say. There's enough negativity in your day. You don't need that in your entertainment as well. You don't need to go over to someone and watch them being toxic and being a jerk to everybody. You don't need that. What you need is a little bit of joy and inspiration in the love of doing what you love to do, right? If you love something like I love playing games, like I love discovering stuff, like we've been doing today, you can just tell. You can just tell when someone enjoys what they do, right? And I've enjoyed graphic design for 30 years. I've been a graphic designer for some of the top companies in the world, actually the top companies in the world, and been very, very lucky in that career. I've done 100% achievement in real life. I'm high level in real life, everybody. And some people come in, Kismet, you're old or whatever. I said, no, I'm high level, bro. You try to get on my level. Try to get on my level. I've been playing games. Me and games started at the same time, pretty much. I've been playing them since the very beginning. I played Pong when it dropped. I played the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. It was a little white square that you moved through the haunted house, and it lit up the little different things because you put a little plastic overlay over your TV. That's how old school of a gamer I am, before some people were even born. And I like gaming. I have always liked it. And people go, oh, you're a gamer, whatever. I say, yeah, bro, one day it's going to be the #1 entertainment in the world. And guess what? Right now, more than sports, more than anything, more than some entertainments, all combined into one, gaming is #1. So be a proud gamer, everybody. Don't let nobody tell you you can't do what you love to do in your life. Because if this old guy who is partially disabled can get up out of the bed and do his thing, you could go do anything because you're probably younger, better looking, smarter than me, for sure. For sure, for sure. You go out there and do anything that you want to do. I just serve as a point of inspiration, hopefully, for peeps who come into my channel, to go do what you love. There's no secret sauce to it, everybody. It's just determination and love of what you do. That's it. That's all it takes. All the people who invented things like this right here, they're no smarter than you. I'm telling you, they're no smarter than you. They may act smarter, but they're not. These are how these things get done by regular, average people who think, I'm going to make this happen. And other people are saying, it's impossible, can't be done. And they're like, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Watch this. I'm going to make a phone that has a touchscreen on it. You watch. And I'm going to make a tablet that has a touchscreen. Now, I was around when they didn't have that, everybody. I was around when they had rotary phones. Yeah, my parents had one when I was a kid. Yeah, rotary phones, everybody. Remember those? Those are awesome. Those are old school right there. Now, again, don't let anybody try to bring you down based on whether you're older, like me, the color of your skin, what you look like, whether you're male, female, or somewhere in between, whether who you love or anything like that, whether you can't sing and you sing anyway, because no one tells you who you are. Only you do. You are the only person you answer to. You answer to no one. Now, of course, make it positive. Don't go out and do stuff that's too crazy. But there's nothing that says you have to follow the rules to everything. As a graphic designer, I can tell you there's certain rules of graphic design that you're supposed to follow. And a lot of times I will follow them until I get to a point where I'm thinking, I'm breaking this rule. I'm breaking this rule because it looks better if I do it this way, right? So I've learned the rules. And then from there, I go ahead and know when it's appropriate to break those rules and go from there. Now, actually, this I want to do. I want to snap that like that. There we go. This is not going to line up because of the way that I have this offset. Man, this surging over here is nuts, man. I got it perfect, though. I got it so it just surges right to the top. Look at this. Oh, so awesome. So I'm going to line this side first, and then I think I'm going to put the stairwell in between, and then line the other side like this, and just have it where you can roll up your boat there, and this will be the boathouse, and this will be the side entrances, so we can have multiple boats going at the same time. Sounds awesome. Now, see, the rest of this is just me building it out. I already did the hardest part, so now I feel like, wow, that's a big surge. You got to also watch out when you're doing your bases, everybody, that you don't build them too low. If you build them too low in the water, that's why I have that up, the water will surge right into the middle of your base. And that's why I've always watched the surge level. I try to figure out what the max surge is going to be in there. When it's during storms, you'll get really huge surges. For some reason, this particular location, even though it's in a cove, like this is a cove, there shouldn't be massive waves in here, right? Because it's going to kind of debuff against the sides, and then that will cause it to kind of slow down on the waves in there, because I'm in a cove way in here, right? I'm way in a cove. In real life, way in a cove, you're going to have less of really strong waves. Plus, this is not the ocean. This is like a gigantic river here, but it's really the ocean in this game. But I'm actually, but it counts it as the ocean, and such it has big wave surges, right? And I feel like it shouldn't. In real life, it would not have surges of that size. I know because I've spent my entire life in the water. I can tell you. I've been to mini dock or two. Oh, see how I nudged that on the edge there? Nudge that on the edge. Look at this. Oh, this is a thing of beauty. All right. That was a lot of hard work, everybody. A lot of hard work right there. All right, we're going to need to take out all of our side stuff eventually here, too. We'll take that out later. Let's go ahead and put our thing in here. Let's do our little like that. And then let's do a little bit of dish. Oh, yeah. Now, after this, by the way, I'm going to build an overhang over it. I'm going to build a big old overhang over the boat dock itself. Let's take all these out. And let's run it to the end. And of course, like normal, it's getting dark. I swear, you get about 5 minutes of light and about 4 hours of darkness. That's how it feels in every game, everybody. Every time it's dark, you're like, try to work here. Or try to do my thing. Here, bring that water up. Bring that up to me, water. See, look, I'm using the surge to my advantage. I don't have to jump in the water. I'm going to go rest here in a second so I don't have to wait. Come on, bring that up. Appreciate it. All right, I'm out. All right, this is fun. All right, and there we go. All right, let's do it. Let me catch up on chat some more. Kismet, Valheim, password wrong. You typed it in wrong, Fire. You typed it in wrong. It is correct. I typed it in. I know it works. Make sure you're doing a capital. Make sure you're typing the other ones in lowercase. Keep trying. You can do it. Other people have logged in earlier. How do I better understand the giveaways now that I have to ask each time? Do you know about what time you'll be wrapping up, doing the drawing? In about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, I'm going to do that drawing. But I'm not wrapping up. I'm going to do this drawing, and then I'll be back. Then I'm going to do another drawing later. So I'd say 10-15 minutes. Let's just put it on the outside. So 10-15 minutes. If you got to run, so don't worry, we'll do it here in a bit. That's why I don't like to wait all the way to the end of the stream. That's why I like doing multiple giveaways, because sometimes people have to go. So I'd say 10-15 minutes. Kiz, my mustache is turning gray with the old school gaming comments. I know, right? Unforgiven? Right? That's what happens. Or you get kids. Check it out. I got lots of gray hair, bro. I got lots of gray hair on the side. It's really coming in. That's how I'm losing my hair. I feel like one day I'm just going to come in here. I'm going to have my head just completely shaved. I don't care, everybody. My self-worth is not tied to my hair or my clothes or anything else. It's tied to who I am inside. Right here. Boom. This is what it should be tied to. Don't tie it to physical things. Don't tie it to your exterior. Tie it to how you feel about yourself inside. And other people are going to try to tear you down so they can control you and manipulate you, tell you what to do and all of that. Screw that. I answer to no one. I can do whatever I want because that's my life and I choose to be there because I already did all of that, try to be rich and get the money, and I made more money than people make in a lifetime, and I had the fancy cars and the fancy stuff. And guess what? If you're not enough without it, you ain't going to be enough with it because it doesn't fill you up inside. It doesn't, at some point, it doesn't convert itself as efficiently into joy, which is what you should be filling yourself up with inside. That's my take on it. That's why I'm just as happy now with $10 in the bank and being disabled and getting around and having trouble getting from A to Z and just struggling every day to get up out of the bed and do my best and work on my health. I'm just as happy as I was when I was making six figures. I'm just as happy having cars and all that stuff. But then I only cared about myself. I only cared about myself. I didn't care about anybody else. I just wanted to be a graphic designer. I wanted to make money. And so I went and did that. And then you got nobody to share it with. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that you're rich. Nobody cares that you have stuff. Nobody cares about that stuff. They care about who you are. They care about how you treat them. That's what they care about most. Children don't care about money. I bought a $75 thing for a 5-year-old. And I will never forget this. And I've talked about this many times on stream. I bought a $75 toy for a 5-year-old child. And it was a tiger, right? Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. So I bought him and it had a tail and he bounced up and down. I thought she would love that because she loved Winnie the Pooh. So I got it. She took it out of the box and the box had one of those little clear things in there so you could see the toy in there. So she took it out of the box. It was amazing. I watched her unbox it for the first time, because it was like her first real Christmas where she opened her own presents. And so she took it out of the box. She set it over here. Remember, it's $75, right? And you set it over here and she played with the box for 2 hours. She doesn't know. Kids don't understand. They don't understand that the valuable thing is the toy. What's most valuable to them is the thing that they enjoy. And she put her little toys in there and she could see through and she was playing inside the box and she loved that box. She didn't play with that other toy for years later. Then years later she came back to it and she goes, oh, that's cool. It jumps up and down. But the toy was not appropriate for her age. But it tells you something about human beings, that human beings learn that. They learn to be all about the money and all about, trying to impress everybody through their money, right? That's how you learn stuff from your kids too. Not only do you teach your kids stuff, but your kids just teach you stuff. I like that. I like to, level up in real life and learn that stuff. Look, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. There's always some storm on the horizon. Okay, how much time? We got 14 minutes on this. Here's what we'll do. I got a great idea. I'm new to your stream. Yesterday, you advised that you are disabled. Yeah, I'm partially disabled. Yeah, I may ask with what? I have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo. I actually have a middle channel ear imbalance, and I am constantly dizzy all the time. I'm dizzy right this moment. And I have a level of dizzy, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 10 is I'm falling down. And my doctors who I went to 11 different doctors, and they basically, after a year of being trapped in the bed, couldn't go anywhere, couldn't drive anything, couldn't do all that. I've told the story many times on stream, many a time. And believe me, that is a depressing thing. Now, I used to work for Apple. The one that makes the iPhone, that one. It was like a brass ring job, the job you work your entire life for, right? And you got to get 100 on every test, and you got to hustle. You got to really work hard to keep that job because, man, believe me, there's a whole line of people who want to get your job. And I'm working with some of the top people in the world. I'm having the most incredible time and just having the best. And then life gives you a little curveball that says, guess what? I suddenly started getting dizzy. I don't know why I was getting dizzy. I don't know why I couldn't sleep all of a sudden. I was having this trouble, and I thought it was this medicine I was taking. I go to the doctor, and he's like, nope, that's not it. Go to these specialists. And these specialists said, hey, you have a problem with your hearing. First, you've lost some hearing in this ear, and you're going to be partially deaf in that ear. Plus, that's causing, because you have 3 different channels in your ear, there's a middle channel problem with your ear that's causing your constant dizziness. And I'm like, okay, because they're the doctors. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm going to take their word for it. And so I went to all these different doctors. Now, all these other doctors, my 2 main doctors, my neurologist and my general practitioner doctor, they're awesome. They're doctors, right? Real doctors. Now, the other doctors are just trying to capture my billing. I actually heard them say that. I'm actually sitting in there waiting for the doctor in there, and I heard him in the other room talking to things saying, let's make sure we capture this guy's billing. Hey, wait till I leave the office first before you say that, right? And what that says to me, more than he's worried about money, is that he doesn't care whether I live or die. I care whether I live or die. I'm sure you care whether you live or die, right? And you might even care about your family. You might care about extended friends and family, whether they live or die. That's called leveling up, everybody. Leveling up in real life. So I went to those 11 different doctors. They basically told me to lay down and die. They said, there's nothing we could do. And I said, oh, no. That's not the way that Kismet goes out at 45 years old. I do not think so. So I had 2 choices. I could lay in the bed. I could make just as much. Whoop, there we go. Fire mode's up. I could make just as much doing nothing as I'm making doing this stream. I am making 0. So if I just sat around and did nothing all day, I would still do that. But what happens is if you give up, and I've seen this happen many a time, right? Now, my parents lived into their 80s. My father did. My mom's still around. My father lived into his 80s, and at some point, he got stuck in the bed. And then he just wasted away, and then he passed away. And I've seen it again and again and again, right? When people get to a certain age, and then they have nothing else to live for, or they retire, whatever it is, within years, they're gone. And I thought, no. Because my wife would take care of me, and I'm sure my kids would take care of me until I was gone. But I said, no, that's not what's going to happen. I refused disability, by the way. I did not want disability because I know what that does, too. If you take disability, so you're getting a free check every month, right? There's a lot of people who need it way more than me. If you're taking a free check every month, and if that's your thing, more power to you. I'm just saying what's right for me. I said no, because I knew that would not motivate me to get out of the bed. That would basically do the opposite. Well, hey, I don't have to work anymore. I'm getting a free check, right? So I got out of the bed every day. I had to step down from my job at Apple. I had to say, nope, sorry, I can no longer work here because I can't work at the level I was working before. I need to work on my health. Now, I was 230 pounds. I'm now out of a job. My wife was not working at the time because I've been working for 10 years. She was taking care of my kids. And so my wife had to go back to work. She, supported us and said, I got this. I pulled out all of my retirement money out of the bank. I'm not kidding. I pulled all the retirement money out that I'd saved for 25 years and my wife's retirement money just to get us by and just to pay all these medical bills that had built up, right? And so now I have zero retirement at 51 years old. And so I had to find something that I love to do that will get me out of the bed every day, get me motivated. And I'm doing it right this moment, which is motivating you to do the same thing, to get motivated in your life and go do what you love to do because it's possible. That's what you just need to have one person to tell you that it's possible. And that's the thing. And that's what I tell myself. I tell myself when people tell me stuff is impossible, and I've done so many things in my life that people come to me and say, Kismet, this particular thing, they tried to run it at 20 other pre-press shops and printing and graphic design shops, and they weren't able to do it. Whoa, look out. Almost Perfect coming in with Prime Love. Thank you very much for that sub, love. See, I don't even do baby alerts. I love to show you guys a lot. I love to show you guys off for the Kismet Love Train. Some people would do what I call baby alerts. They have little baby alerts down there in the corner. You can barely read it, especially if you're on like a cell phone. You can't even see your name. I put you guys' names and lights right there. So that's what I've been doing for the last 6 years. I got up out of the bed and I said, you know what? I'm going to do this streaming thing. I'm going to change careers at 45 years old. Now, I'm already a graphic designer, and so it does give me an advantage because you see that 3D animation? I did that. You see all the graphics and all that stuff over there and whatnot, overlays and things like that, and things that pop up, lightning and all the kind of cool effects. I know how to do that because I pioneered all of that. I used Photoshop 0.9 before it was even 1.0. I used Illustrator 88 from 1988. That's how far ahead I am of everybody else. And so I have those skills and I can repurpose those skills to be used here in the stream, right? I also know about business. I also know about all of that other skills that I've acquired in real life along the way, how to work with people, how to work with sponsors and things like that, how to talk with other corporate peeps and whatnot. And so those skills I've also integrated into the stream. But the most important thing is that I enjoy doing it. I have a passion for it. And you've got to have that. You got to have it. Don't just do it for the money because guess what? It's going to turn into the worst thing. It's going to turn into a grind and it's just not going to be fun and you're going to quit anyway. It's just like working out, right? If you make working out into a grind, it's going to burn you out. You're going to go for a couple weeks and then you're going to stop. Don't make it a grind. Now, after that, I lost 50 pounds. And the reason why I lost 50 pounds is I did it in small steps, right? I went and stopped drinking soda so much, right? I reduced from a 44 ounce, right, to a 30 ounce, just small. And then I stopped drinking it, right? You kind of wean yourself off of it. I've not drunk it in like a year now. And usually I come back and say, I can have whatever I want. If I want to have a Dr. Pepper, which is my favorite soda, I'll have a Dr. Pepper. And then I'll go off of it again, right? It's very hard, though, because, a caffeine addiction is real, bro. And so that's what I've been doing for the last 6 years. I've been just trying to bring a little positivity, been trying to do my thing here on the stream, trying to show as much love as I can. We go out and use the Kismet Love Train. We go show other streamers love. And a lot of those streamers, by the way, have gone on to be affiliate over the last 6 years. I mean, hundreds of them. Hundreds of them have gone on to be affiliates and have gone on to be, some of them to be partnered as well, which is funny because some of them actually got partnered before me. And I had more people on my channel, and I was dropping, 100, 200, 500, sometimes up to 5,000, because I've been featured on the homepage multiple times. And sometimes they also put me on the reference page of the homepage, the recommended tab as well, which I greatly appreciate as well. And so that's what I've been doing for the last 6 years. So that was the long end of that particular story. So there you go. And I love those kind of questions. And whenever you give me a great question, you know what I do? I give you 1,000 Kids Caps right there in the chat for you to use to buy tickets for the giveaway, right? And that's why I have all those sponsors down there. Not for me. I don't keep the stuff they send me. Like Mountain Dew sometimes sends me like a case of Mountain Dew. I just give it to you guys. If they send me a cool like Mr. Handy that's worth $150, I give it away to you guys. If I can get Origin PC to send me some PCs, I would give them away to you guys. Just because that's just the way I am. That's the way it is. Now, I'm not a perfect person, everybody. You meet me at TwitchCon, this is the person you're going to meet, right? I am not perfect. I am not, I've done my share of swearing. I've done my share of making mistakes in my life and partying at the river and doing all sorts of crazy stuff, jumping from the rooftops and whatnot. And you learn some stuff the hard way, which is mostly how I learn stuff. And then you learn some stuff the easy way, which is learning from other people's mistakes. And that is always what I'm doing now. That's the stage I'm in. I look at someone else, I go, ooh, I don't want to end up like that. No, thank you. I don't want that to happen to me. So there you go. There you go. Want to sleep? Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's do it. Let's sleep, bro. Let's do it. Let's see. Let me catch up a bit on chat. So there we go. So yeah. You're the most positive person I've met on here. You're amazing. I can tell nothing has stopped you. You're uplifting. Please don't ban me. It's a genuine question. No problem. No problem. Just as long as you're respectful, I don't mind. My Mrs. Turdigray with his old thing. Yeah. Well, I've learned something today. There you go, Daniel. Hey, you learn. I try to learn something every single day. Of course, a couple somethings if you can. One or two somethings as you go along. I was saying, the life is a box of chocolates. I just watched that with my kids. They finally got old enough to watch Forrest Gump. And that's very true. Yes, that we actually just watched that, I think a couple of weeks ago. One of my twins wanted to watch it. Really fantastic movie. Absolutely deserved the Oscar for that. Really, really good. I watch it every, 2-3 years or so. It's really, really good. It's very uplifting. Thank you for sharing your story. You're so uplifting. Wow. Wow, you see that? That's a Kismet moment right there where I said uplifting and then I saw uplifting in the chat. I didn't see it beforehand. See, that's a Kismet moment. That's how I got my nickname, everybody, is that sometimes I kind of project a little bit into the future. There you go. I've had a lot happen to me when I was young, of age 26, to try to lift everyone else up. And sometimes I forget about myself. Yeah, see, I did the same thing. Do you take commissions for stream graphics? Well, there you go, John Boy. I get that question every time. Now, here in your life, if you do too many things at one time, all things suffer. So I gave up graphic design for other people. I still do it for myself. And I might do consulting from time to time if other people have questions and say, hey, Kismet, I got stuck in Photoshop. I need this. But I still, to this day, have clients that buzz me and say, Kismet, come on, just this one thing. I just need this one thing. Can you do this one thing? I'm like, nope. I've given up graphic design for other people because I need to focus. I work on the stream 7 days a week, every single day. Now, I'm not doing it 20 hours a day. I'm 51 years old. I can't do it. I can't do it at my 20-year-old self level, which is I used to do 20 hours a day every day, and I would just work because I loved it. I lived for it every moment, right? And I'd be doing billboards and posters and all sorts of amazing stuff and whatnot in my career. And I've done it. I've done 100%. I got nothing else to prove to myself because that's who you're usually proving it to anyway. There's no design that I haven't done. I've done cereal boxes. I've done beer bottles. I've done glossy. I've done matte. I've done varnishes, stamps. I've done every type of paper. I've done web printing. I've done sheet fed. I've done just everything under the sun. And I've loved every moment of it. It's been the great joy of my life as my career. But you have to move on and focus on the thing you're doing in the moment. If you get too spread out, like I have a list of 1,000 things I'd love to do, but I have this giant list, and then I take from that list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things I'm going to do today, and then forget about the rest of the list. Then I do those things, and I always take, which one's the hardest one? Let's put that as number 1. And then I get up, and I do the hardest one. The hardest thing typically in my day when I'm not streaming is doing my videos for YouTube. I put every single stream up there. Now, you got to think, my streams are 6, 8, 10, sometimes 12 hours long. I've had 22-hour stream before. I don't do 24-hour streams. It's just gonna make your next stream just that worse. So I try to, be sensible with my health. But I take every single one of those and put them up on YouTube, and they take a long time to process. They've literally been processing for 5 days right now, and they're just finishing. I see them over here on my other monitor. They're just finishing, and that was from the previous couple weeks. This week right here, I'm still going to have to do this week after this stream, which is what I'm going to do later on. I'm going to get those queued up so those will run over the weekend, and then I'll be able to upload all those, and I'll be caught up a bit on it, right? So I'm always trying to work on the hardest thing first and work your way down. Now, if you got stuff to do tomorrow, my biggest life advice in your day is to make a to-do list, 5 things, and do it for tomorrow, right? So you do it today for what you're doing tomorrow. So now you already know what you're going to be doing tomorrow. You don't have to think about it when you get up and you're trying to, oh God, what do I got to get done today? You've already done it the day before. And then what you've also done is and this is the problem I have. I'm a thinker. So I constantly am thinking. It makes it hard to sleep. And plus I have sleep apnea, which makes it even tougher, right? And I've tried the CPAP. I have a mandible device, moves my jaw forward, helps a lot. And so what I do is I make a list of things I'm going to do tomorrow. So I have a list of things that I'm going to do for the stream, and then I have a list of things that I'm going to do around the house, right? So if I have to mow the lawn or whatever it is, I've got a list of that. If I got to run my kids from here to there, then I will do that, right? And I'll have all of those in the list, and based on the hardness, how hard it is to do it, I'll do that first. And then if it's something like an appointment, obviously you have to, move it around in your list level because you got an appointment at a certain time. So you got to say, okay, I'll get these 2 things done before I do this appointment. And that has really done this with my life. It has really given me a much more straighter path than doing this all the time, right? A lot of you know what this is, right? This is the just kind of flying by the seat of your pants, right? Okay, what am I doing? Am I doing this? Oh, wait, no, I got to do this. Now I got to do this. Now I got to do that. No. So, right, that's a great way of just centering yourself. So you're really creating motivation, but momentum. You're creating very momentum in what you're doing. And then you got to be relentless. You got to say, nope, I'm getting this done. And then when you get distractions, like I get distracted in game all the time. I'll be doing something and then somebody wants to show me something, or somebody's like, hey, look at this, Kismet, or hey, this, that, and the other thing. And so I'll be all distracted doing something else, right? And that happens quite often. So that's a bit about me, everybody, for those of you who are coming in, and I'm sure a lot of you already heard that before. But I do love to talk to new peeps in the channel as well. I remember my first game in Oregon Trail on the Apple II. Yes. Was it an Apple II or an Apple IIe? We had the Apple II, which was the original. The original. Actually, my mom still has it to this day. She still has that Apple II. She uses it as a planter. She's got a plant in it. From way back in the day. There you go. And they say, I'm lucky that my parents got into that, right? They got into computers, and I knew computers way before everybody else. I was like 6, 7 years old when I started using computers. That was 50 years ago, everybody, or 45 plus years ago, or 40 plus years ago. There you go. So yes, I don't do graphics for other people. And I get that question every time I say I'm a graphic designer. People ask if I can do graphics for them. I can, if you got some questions on how to do your own graphics, there are a lot of free programs that you can use out there. Just say free Photoshop or free Illustrator, free that. Or if you can't afford it, you can get yourself the creative thing from Adobe. If you want to know more about that, you can go ahead and go onto the website right there, kismet.gg. I know, right? Epic. Go to kismet.gg. There's a whole list of all the stuff I have in my studio, including all the software that I use for my studio as well. And I have a 6-monitor setup, and I've added one piece at a time. Now, I had a lot of these computers before I started streaming, so because I'm a graphic designer, so obviously I'm going to have a PC, I'm going to have a Mac, I'm going to have this, that, and everything, because it's just a tool to me. It's like a screwdriver and a wrench, right? It's just a tool to me. I don't care who makes it. If it does what I want it to do, then it's the right thing. And yes, I used to work for Apple, and I think of that way of computers because it's just a tool to do the end result. If you got an Xbox and Xbox has got the games you want, then that's the right thing for you. You got a PS4 and you want to play some Spider-Man? Well, bam, that's the right one for you, right? I don't get into this is better than that and this is the better brand and that's that. Yeah, bluff. You make a good product, that's what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about how good your product is, not how necessarily the corporation is. Because the corporation is made up of literally hundreds or thousands or tens of thousands of people. That's what the corporation really is, right? Is those people. And then you have the people at the top who may or may not have a clue. The corporate people who just think about money, sadly. A lot of them, they're just thinking about money, how to get themselves more money. They're not caring about the Joe who's going to work and, he's barely able to feed his family. They don't care. They look at you like a resource. You know how in here I'm collecting wood and stone? That's how they look. I've been working corporate for many years, everybody. They look at you like that. They look at, oh, well, we need to collect more wood. Or in this case, we need to collect more employees. That's how they're looking at you. And right now is a good time, by the way, to rake them over the coals. I'm going to throw it out there. Rake them over the coals and say, no, you want to hire me for $10? No, I want $15. Because people right now don't want to work. Because they don't want to go back to how it was before. Because it sucked. And they want to go and they want to work from home. And they want to do all that. Because now they've had a little taste of that. And hey, I wouldn't blame them. I work from home, from Apple, for many years. Yeah, so my commute was from my downstairs to my upstairs office. And I had, maybe a 3-kid pile up where I had to clear the pile up when I was coming up here. It was funny to visualize that, everybody. And so that's what I did for many years. It was the brass ring. It was the most incredible job that I could actually get as a human being, I thought, working with some of the best people in the world, the top tier, the best of the best, and got to do that every single day and got to work from home. I mean, what more you want in life, everybody? To do what you love to do and to do it from home and do it from the comfort of your home. I think that was amazing. But I had to give it up. And so now I'm doing something else I love to do from home. So there we go. Are you going to mod Valheim? Later, almost perfect. Later on, I do. I do not mod early on. And the reason why is everything that I'm doing, everybody else can do. I usually come back and mod later after I've kind of burned out through the game. Great example, Fallout 4, right? I played through Fallout 5 times. 5 times, 500 hours each playthrough, by the way. That's 3,000 hours here on stream, live on stream. And then on the very last playthrough, I said, okay, I've done everything I could do. I've done every faction. I've done everything except for the one faction, which I could never bring myself to align with them. But that's how it goes. And then I'm saying, okay, I've done the happy ending. I've done a melee playthrough. I've done the regular playthrough. Let's check out some mods. And so I put in some mods for 4K textures. I could put a little motorcycle in there. I could drive around. All sorts of fun stuff. By the way, you can see all of that on my YouTube channel. You go back and just search for Kismet Fallout 4 and just see a massive amount of guides and past playthroughs and how come I got the name of the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right, I don't just make millions. I don't just make billions. I make trillions of caps in games. And like right now, I can log into No Man's Sky. I can make $500 million every time I log in. Then I log in, get the money, I log out, I come back in a week. Guess what? I got another $500 million. Actually, I can come back in like 50 hours and I'd have another $500 million. Because I love to win. I love to win games by an economic style, right? And you can win this game economically. How do I win it? Well, I have so much resources that I can build whatever I want. And I can build defenses, I can build castles, I can build whatever. That's how you win in these type of games, is that you have basically an infinite amount of resources. And you need to have renewable resources like trees, right? I can plant trees and have trees all day. I can plant food, have food until the end of time. The same thing, always look for renewable resources. We can tame pigs, breed the pigs. Now we have an infinite amount of pigs, don't we? Yeah, as much as we want. And so I'm always looking for those kind of things. Now, the things that are finite right now, because they don't respawn, are iron, copper, tin. Those things are finite. If I can go and explore the whole world, and we've done a good chunk of it so far, I can go explore the whole world, but eventually I'm going to run out of that stuff. Now, there's more than I'll ever need, I think, in the world, but there is a finite amount of it. And so I need to keep that in my mind of, oh, I only have a finite amount of this, but I do have an abundance of all this other stuff. And so that's how I look at it. Happy birthday. Thank you, Reed. Yes, it is my birthday week, and I'm giving out stuff to you guys. So not going to mod it right now. Are we allowed to share our stories to you and your community? You can share your story. You can share it on the Discord. You can go ahead and introduce yourself, tell a bit about yourself on there. Again, I'll put it right there in the chat. Go ahead and click that Discord. What you can do is go into the Introduce Yourself section and tell all about your story and how you got started and got into gaming and all of that fun stuff. I love those stories. I read every single one of those, by the way. Every single post that you post on my Discord, I read. Of course, make it PG-13. Don't be disrespectful or I will permaban you forever because I'm 50 years old. I don't play little high school games. Like people come in here and they act like a jerk, or they say, Kismet, you're old, or Kismet, this, that, and the other thing, or they're homophobic, or they're racial slurs, or whatever. I'm way past that stuff, everybody. I leveled up in real life. I know that was a failure of my parents' generation, which are in their 70s, and their parents' generation, which is in their hundreds. That was a failure of their generation. The failure to treat other people and know that every person in the world is interconnected. We are the same species. We are human beings, and we are interconnected. And if COVID didn't tell you that, then you should have already known that before. And I knew that before COVID, that no matter what happens on the other side of the planet, it can affect everyone all around the planet. And if we could work together, maybe we could make like a space station. Oh, wait, we did that. Maybe we could make rocket ships that go up and then come back down and land again. Oh, wait. We did that because we didn't think it was impossible. We thought, we're going to make this happen. We're going to make this happen. This is what needs to happen to push human beings forward. And imagine how much if the whole world came to bear on something, right? Like our ability to get off this planet before we destroy it because of all the other dumb people who are trying to destroy the planet. Because we only got the one planet. We only got the one thing. It's like standing on one of these core woods in a lake or in the ocean, and then starting to like chop the wood out from under you. It's not going to end up well. You're going to end up in the water. So there you go. Now, again, that's just my point of view. Your life choices are all on you. I never take away other people's choices. I don't like my choices taken away, and I'm sure you don't like yours taken away. So don't let nobody tell you that you can't do whatever you love to do every day. I'm living proof. I'm doing it right now. Now, am I rich, gigantic streamer on here? No, I'm just a smaller streamer. I'd say, I consider a medium streamer as someone has 1,000 people in their channel. Small streamer is like 999 and lower, like that. And big streamers are the ones who have 10,000, 50,000, 100,000. They're really, really far up there. And again, I don't make a dime, but I love it just as much as if I was making a six-figure salary, because it's something I love to do. It's a passion I have. And if you can find that in your life, you are styling, whether you make a lot of money at it or not. The money is just there as a way of surviving. And if you got to do what you got to do, then you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? If you got to take that job that you don't really love just so you can bring in the food and whatnot, don't let nobody bring you down. If you got to be a janitor or you got to go dig ditches or whatever you got to do, right? I'd rather be the janitor of a company like Apple than to be the CEO of one of these scumbag companies that are doing too much over monetization and that take millions of dollars and give it to the corporate people. Meanwhile, they're laying off all of their employees. That's called scumbags. Yeah, no, see, I couldn't do that. I couldn't say, hey, give me $100 million. Meanwhile, we're going to lay off, 10,000 people out of the corporation. I'm just not that type of person. I don't want to be that kind of person. I don't want to be that person who gets up every morning and it just is dead inside, who is just dead inside every day and who doesn't care whether other people live or die. That's not who I want to be. And you have to choose who you want to be in life, everybody. Other people should not be choosing who you are. You have to choose. And that's the hardest thing, to like who you are right here. I like who I am. I have lots of fun. I was on the slip and slide with my kids the other day at 51 years old, and it was tough, I tell you. It's tough at my age, and I'm still 50 pounds overweight, so I'm running and I'm trying to get on that little slide thing, and I'm sliding down the slide, and then I flip over into the pool, and it's really fun, but then you get out and you have all these aches and pains because you're old. And you can't take the hits like you can when you were young. But I had lots of fun, and there you go. Red Rabbit, I actually worked out of Apple, out of Elk Grove campus. Awesome. For a while as a tech support side was fun, but being contracted as a contractor sucked and got rid of me before they had to start paying out benefits. Oh, that sucks, bro. I was a full employee. I got benefits and all of that, and so on. And I was a senior tech over there. They promoted me to senior tech. Sadly, right when I got senior tech, and I was, because there's like a really super high elite group, which are like the ultimate, like peeps, they're beyond the genius bar, everybody. They're the beyond genius people, and that's who I wanted to be. I wanted to be the highest level peeps who help other people, who solve problems, who do a lot of black op projects, which I got to do at Apple. I can't tell you what they were, but I got to do a lot of secret projects that they were working on, and whatnot. I got to do a bunch of those, which I really felt lucky to do that. And I just got to that point where I was going to have my own team. And that's what I was working toward, right? So I was trying to be excellent at everything that I did, and then trying to work toward getting my own team, and then building that team and building an excellent team, and then blowing everybody out of the water, blowing them up and saying, look, my team is the best, right? And see, that's what I wanted to do. But then again, life says, maybe Kismet, you shouldn't be doing that. Maybe not chasing that dollar. Maybe not doing this. Maybe you should be doing this. Creating a little moments of joy every day. Creating a little bit of positivity in people's day. Maybe that's what I should be doing. I wish I had unlimited cash for Fallout 76. No, you don't. You would stop playing it. If you had unlimited anything, you would stop playing the game, because why would you play it? Where's the challenge? There's no challenge in the game. That's why you wouldn't play it anymore. Right? The challenge for me right now is to build this dock. And I've been working at it really hard. I've been talking for a while, though. Now, sometimes, everybody, I will go into Kiz Talk. If I go too long into Kiz Talk, you know what I do? I give you guys some loot. Boom. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You want to win something? You want to win something? Now's your chance. Let's go ahead and have you guys add your tickets in there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a battle where I'm going to have Saltbot tell you how to be part of the giveaways. I'm going to AFK to walk around, stretch my legs, work on my health as I try to do. Of course, I've been going 4.5 hours instead of 2 hours, which I normally take a break at 2. We're going to do all of that, and then we're going to do a giveaway. Let's go. To battle! All right, it's time for a battle. Now, again, this is why we call it the Mega Stream. We're doing multiple games at the same time. We got stream avatars going at the bottom. We got stream raiders going right here. We're playing some Valheim as well. Getting it going on. I think someone's trying to get my attention. I'll just sleep in the bed. I think that's what he might be asking me. Right there. Oh, look at this sweetness blowing it up. How many peeps do we have in that battle? I'm going to give you another 1,000 for having over 100 units in the battle. I can see, well, we got 126 there, so I know we have more than 100. We have 125 left. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we rumple stomped them. Good job, everybody. Good job. Now, sometimes I do take a little extra time to inspire people here in the stream. Sometimes I take a little extra time. I'm focused in the game or whatever. Before I do the battle, be patient. It'll pay off in the long run. Believe me, I did 16 hours of battles yesterday, so you guys got tons of looted game for sure. Turk Smashy MVP, 10 out of 10 right there, or double roll. Double roll. Where are we going? Up or down? Up or down? Let's go down, and then we're going to try to get that blue chest next. Now, if you're going to join us for some battles, now's a good time. Because if you go in this one and then the next one, you have a chance to get a free skin for your different units down here, which I absolutely love. Now, again, whenever we're trying to do the hard stuff, I will pull out my highest level characters so you guys have the maximum chance of getting that loot. All right, and thank you, Almost Perfect, for that follow. Thank you, Almost Perfect, for that subscribe as well, for that Prime Love. And Mandinga, I think that is. Is that Australian? Mandingo. 19 minutes ago, thank you so much for that love as well. I'm a little lost why it says I don't have enough, or can you enter it only once? Well, Saltbot's going to tell you right now how to be part of the giveaways. Kismet, can I build something? That's what I was trying to ask you. What are you trying to build? Right now, what we need is we need portal rooms. Do not build off the side of somebody else's build. What we're doing is we're doing modular building. So, like I have something, and then we create a bridge to someone else's building. And then if you want to build something, you go ahead and like a portal room or something. You could build off of this and then build something off to the side or that side, wherever you want. Just don't take down those trees. Wait, you can't even see it. Hold on, let's go. Let's go. All right, don't affect anybody that someone's already built. Don't take down these two trees here. Leave those there. You can connect it to this right here and run it off to the side. Build something over there if you want. You can build something over there if you want. Just let me know what you try to build and so on. I've got to take a break. I don't know why I always got to be involved with everything. What do you want to build? Just tell me what you want to build in the chat. Again, don't build the same thing that I'm building. Don't build a blacksmith, and don't build a forge room. Don't build a dock. Don't build a cooking area, because we already have those things. Those things we already got. Oh, look at that awesome dock. They're going to build that out. So the things that we need is we need a remote area where we have food and carrots and all of that stuff, carrots and turnips, and we have tamed boars. Or we need portal rooms to put all of our various portals in. It'd be pretty cool. So yeah, oh, he's telling me in game. I can't see in game. Can I build something? This railing, I guess. Railing? I don't know what you mean, bro. Gotta be a good communicator. I don't know. I don't know what trying to railing to what? What's a railing to? What's the railing go? Oh, the railing to this? You want to build a railing along this here? Well, I don't know if that's really done, but if you want to build a railing, go ahead. Build a railing on it, but I know that it's going to split, right? It's going to split like in a cross shape. It's going to go this way as well, and this way as well. So here's, hey, if you want to build out the crossings between buildings, go for it. Build out a big cross right there and build this in this direction so that when we add portal rooms over that way, it'd be awesome. If you want to go that way and build it out that way, go right ahead, but know that this is going to be kind of a crossing area here where everyone's kind of running up on a higher level so that they don't have to run along the ground. Also, make sure that you leave this here so we can walk under this with our carts and stuff. Leave an underpass like that. Feel free to go ahead and put in a railing, put in whatever you want. But just know that, we're going to come out and either go to the right, go to the left, or go straight. All right. So feel free, go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Build away. Build away. Go for it. And don't be offended if, I say, hey, hold on, we're building this or building that or whatnot. That's kind of my job. I'm the leader. So I kind of say, this is what we're doing. This is where we're going with it. And then if you want to help out, then go for it. I like to include everybody. I want everybody to feel like they're a vital part of the team. So if there's something you want to help out with, you want to come in and have some fun. The only thing I ask is that we play in a certain style, is that you understand that we put everything together. Everything is owned by the group. I don't own this stuff that's in here. It's not mine. Even the stuff that's on me, I don't consider it mine. If somebody needs it more, I'll give away my sword and shield and armor, whatever needs to be done, so other people can use it. But if you do need to make something like armor or whatever, you can just come right in and make whatever you need to make, or look in the armor box. There's a bunch of stuff in there and weapons. We don't mind at all. The only time we mind, and we've had this before, where my team is spending a lot of time collecting resources, and say they put a bunch of stone and wood. And then somebody takes the stone and wood that someone else took a lot of time collecting, and they go off in the middle of the middle of nowhere, and they build themselves a base out there, and they don't even work with the team. They're not hanging out with the team. That's what mine's all about, is getting that kind of synergy between everybody working as a team, working together. Say, hey, I'm going to work on this, and I'm going to work on that, and together we can make it way better than any one person can make it, right? That's what I'm all about. All about right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is nice. I like that. Oh, I like that. Just turn around right there. GG. Now, by the way, the boards that go around the outside of this right here are just temporary. I just put them there while I was running around working on the side of it. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. But yeah, if you want to make some paths, make some paths out there so we can make some portal rooms or maybe along those paths, that would be awesome. Awesome. Okay. And again, that's a good communicator. That's the kind of guy you want on your team right there. If someone says, hey, kids, I want to do this. What about this? That. So they're bouncing. OBS is begging for mercy. OBS is like, Kismet. God. That's OBS. Put a 1 in the chat where you can see and hear me, everybody. Go for it. Hi, what's up, Della Wisdom? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. There we go. How do I get a little minion on the screen? Oh, a little, wow, we got tons of them down there. Those are called stream avatars. These are custom done for my stream. That is Norbert, the baby dragon, and also my real life Sparkle dog, who is an English Welsh corgi. So you can do your own corgi configurator as well as your own baby dragon configurator right down in the panels. It's called stream avatars. You go down there and guess what? It's free. That's right. It's free in my stream. You go ahead and make your own little corgi, your own little person there, and then you can super loot. Oh, look at that. Someone just did a super loot. You can go ahead and use the redemptions right here to do like super looting, and then you can go ahead and drop bombs on them, or you can do exclamation jump. Whoa! Right there. M just made everybody jump, and everybody just got some rewards. Now, if you missed out on your chance of grabbing some super loot, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and do a super loot. And what I want you guys to do in chat is go exclamation loot. Now, remember, I'm about 10 seconds delayed because of the encryption or the compression they have to do on Twitch. About 10 to 20 seconds delayed. So when you see it'll get over here, and you're over here, you want to jump when it's right about here, right? So when it gets close, and you want to just practice and see, okay, I see it here. I jumped over here. Did I get it? Right? That's what you want to see. So here we go. Super looting. Go. There we go, everybody. See if you can go and do exclamation jump and try to grab it. Now, also, you can do battles down there in stream avatars. All sorts of fun stuff that you can do down there. Again, I work very, very hard on the stream. Okay, now, I'm going to have Saltbot tell you about the giveaway. And then we're going to go into some AFK highlights. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. Now you know what those Kiz caps are for. Now you know how to do it. Let's go ahead and get it going on. I'm going to do that super loot again because, yes, you pointed out that I did that right when I went to do that. I forgot that that is actually in front of the avatars. That's my bad, everybody. My bad. I should actually maybe adjust that. I don't know. But here I'm going to do super loot again. Here you go. Second try. Now, here's a little trick for you, by the way. If you want to have my stream be come up as quick as possible, and I got it turned on to be as live, as real time as possible. So you can refresh the stream, and then you'll have a less delay when you're trying to grab it, all right? So take a minute, refresh the stream. I'll give you 10, 20 seconds. And then, boom, super loot. There we go. All right, there you go. Now you have a chance to get it done. Now I'm going to show you also some AFK highlights while I go ahead, walk around, because I've been doing this now for 5 hours and haven't taken a break. So I'll take a quick break while you guys have all that fun, and I'll be right back. I'm a professional streamer. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm trying to get back into it. Let's do this giveaway. Time for you guys to get some loot. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and blow it up right over here. All right. I think I've given you plenty of time to be part of the giveaway. Let's close the giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Boom. You're the winner. That's right. Blaring Fire comes in and crushes it. There we go. Now, don't go to anywhere, everybody, because you got to be present to win, number 1. And if Blaring Fire doesn't say anything in the chat in 2 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and re-roll. I don't want to. I would rather not re-roll. I would rather give him the loots. But let's hope he shows up in the stream. Now, while you're waiting, everybody, I want to see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs in the chat I see, the more Kiz caps I'm going to give to you guys for being great sports for the next giveaway, which I'm going to start up right after this one. And then that one's going to go for about an hour because I got about another hour left of the stream. And then we're going to call it for the day. And then I'll be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, let's go ahead and sleep into bed. Right there. Where's he at? He's around somewhere. I don't see him. I don't even see him on the map. Go back to our other base. I don't know where he's gone. It's not allowing me to forward time. Oh, there he is. He's right there. No wonder I couldn't see him. He's right next to me. Let's see. Oh, there he is. He's here. All right. Awesome. Blaring Fire is here. Now, Blaring Fire has been in my chat a long time, so I'm sure you know. But I like to repeat it each time, so no one says, excuse me, you didn't tell me. Go ahead and click my name right there in the chat. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Now, of course, either later today or tomorrow, I will go ahead and send out those codes to everybody. Might be on Sunday. So there we go. Let's mark that giveaway as complete. So there we go. Now let's give you guys another chance to win some epic loot. Let's go ahead and start another random giveaway. Bam! Random game giveaway right there. Now again, you should know by now if you saw Saltbot coming in telling you how to be part of the giveaway, just go !ticket space 1, or you can go !ticket space max to do the maximum amount of tickets that you can. You can only do max 1 time. If you've already added in some caps, then it's not going to let you to do the max one. You can only do it the very first time you go in for the giveaway. So you can just max out, or you can just tell a certain amount, like 100, 1,000, whatever it is. So it's 10 tickets per, or 10 Kiss caps per one ticket. So say you have 1,000 Kiss caps, right? So you go exclamation loot. You see you got 1,000 Kiss caps. You just take the 0 off the end because it's in multiples of 10s, like the decimal system, like the decimal system or the millimeters. You go ahead and take that off the end, and then you can have 100 tickets, right? So you just very easy. Just take the last number off, and bam, you got a general idea of how many tickets you can buy. You can buy up to 10,000 tickets if you have enough. If you have 100,000 caps, you can buy 10,000 tickets and corner the market as best you can. But I've seen people use 10,000 and someone come in my stream, use one ticket and win the good stuff. I'm talking about like $100, $200 game packages, all sorts of cool stuff in my stream. So take a shot at it. You never know. Today may be your day. Might be your day to get some loot. All right, there we go. We forward time. We had this going on. We're working on our dock here. Our battle's in another 6 minutes. Let's get back to it. And this is looking beautimous. All right, I love it. I love it. It's just perfect. It's right down at the lower side of the water there. It's nice and lined all the way down. I kind of feel like I want to line the in part here, too. I kind of feel like I want to put this right over here. Right over that edge there, just to kind of finish that out a little bit. Right over now. Boom. Yeah, give a little something, something. You know what I'm talking about, a little something. Boom, yes, finish that out. And then over here, oh, I turned my sound off. Turn the sound back on. A little something, something right there. Boom. I've been working on my dock here. It is going to be a boathouse. So the boat's going to come in, going to land right here. Then on the back side of it here, we're going to have... oh, and this is one more out than that one. I was going to try to put the angle in there, but I don't know if I really want the angle. I know I want to put some ways to get up here. Now, again, we just learned this right here, everybody. This is awesome. Where you put your core wood down and you walk along your core wood to stand out here so you can go ahead and extend this out. I just learned this. I think I learned this Tuesday or Wednesday. It was on Wednesday. Yeah, I learned that on Wednesday from fettling around. Now, I'm sure some of you already knew it or you watched the video or whatever it is, however you learned it. But I just learned it the other day, and it's very fun. Very, very fun. All right, let's see how that's surging up. Definitely going to need another one. Now, I don't like to use the really steep stairs because they're really awkward, I find, to use. But you can use them if you're trying to save space. But I would rather have more of a gradual way up there. Now, also what I can do from here is I can also take this and put another one on top of here and extend it out again. Now, you can do the same thing with these down here. One of my crew members showed me that you can go just kind of build and then build again and so on. But I feel like this is more legit. Like maybe you put that there and then you hammered a nail on it and now it's holding and now you can go and stand on it. I feel like that's a bit more legit there. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Now again, we'll go ahead and take another one over here. Oh, big surge. We'll take another one over on this side. We'll walk on that just enough so we can see out here. And then we run out of workbench distance. Another workbench in. And so we'll also have it. So if you do fall out of the boat or whatever, you can get out here. This looks like that's going to break if I go there. Let's watch it for a sec. Yeah, that's going to break. That's a bit too far for it. Let's do this and this. And then we're going to try to, a little sneaky around the corner. A little bit of this action. My big fat head's in the way like normal. See how we do with that. And let's see if that allows us to kind of add a bit of support here. that. See? So we use this as an extension of our support, and that allows you to go out a little bit further. That's not what I wanted to do, but all right. Now I gotta wait for it to surge up. So I'm trying to get that last one in so I don't have to wait for it to surge. I can just get on the thing and start walking up. There we go. And that's why I need this last one in there. Get that in. Oh, still red though. It went red. Okay, so it worked for a second, but then it recalculated it and says that it's red. So that's not going to work. Dash not going to work. Take out the workbench. Move that back just a little bit, so maybe something more like this. Get all that out. It's so awkward when your building is like this, right? 7 Days to Die suffers from this too. It's really awkward to do stuff. You got to kind of work around the fact that you can't just roll over that corner and have it just go out in that direction you're trying to make it go out. I should be able to hit that corner right there. Let's go ahead and move our way. Out just a little. This wood. Actually, let's take that out there. Let's go. See, now, when I roll right there, it should know that I want to go out that way. But it doesn't. So I have to kind of lean out. Like that. There we go. And then go on this side. Now, sometimes it does. Sometimes it'll snap if you have a kind of frame of reference, like the ground. It'll use that snap, and then you're able to do it. But, oh wait, that's in the way of my thing now. In the way of my, ladder. Didn't want to do that. It's like my character just keeps walking. I stop pressing it and he just keeps going. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. So little things like that definitely need to be worked out. Remember, it is early access. Oh, awesome. Completely under the dock there. Little things like that that need to be worked on. The jumping, the way that you build, stuff like that. Definitely needs some work. But it is awesome nonetheless. Boom. And 2. Alright, let's just wait for it to do its thing here. I'll grab some of this wood while we're at it. Just outside of reach. Alright, let's see if we're going to get a better deal out of it this time. Yeah, it looks like we're getting... We just need one more in there. Just one more. So we get this to snap in here. There we go. Alright, now I can go walking way out here. Try to get this in. Time for a battle. Okay, now if I jump in the water, whoop whoop. Grab my loots. Then I try to come out of the water. It should be deep enough where I can just literally just walk right up. And do my thing. Yeah, very nice. Alright, I don't need this pole. And that's what I'm looking for. Just basically something down in the water that'll allow me to kind of go across there. And this still is green. That's a bit lighter green. It's all looking good. So I basically backed that up a bit on that edge. And so I want to do the same thing on the other side so you can get out of each side just in case you fall out of the boat or whatnot. And you get up out of the water. I could probably put another one on there too. Depends on the surge level of the water or how easy it is to get up there. But I think that's going to work awesome. And then we can park the boat on the... so you can park the other boat on this side, right? So you have a boat in the center, boat on the left side, boat on the right side. And I'll have this middle one will be covered. So that if you're in the rain, storm, or whatever, you can come in and be good. Also have fire on the side. Maybe I'll make it where the bonfire is up above. So when you come in and it's raining and you get in under the dock, you'll be under cover. And then you'll have a bonfire there, which will, of course, take that debuff away. And then you'll be able to move again and be able to move around without losing all your stamina. So yeah, I like that a lot. I dig that a lot. A lot. All right, we want to do that on the other side. We got to do a battle, though, so we'll get into that in a bit. And I definitely want to enclose this so mobs aren't coming over here destroying my stuff all the time. Oh, and we also, now that we know where the end of this is, we want to put in our things that will block the end of that. Let's go ahead and just stand out off the side again here. Come on, little block. Gotta find that one little pixel. That one little pixel is gonna let you do it. Ah. There we go. Now let me stand out here. Nope, wrong ones. These ones. Oh, not enough wood. Not enough wood. That shouldn't be a problem. We got crazy tons of it in here. See how he's doing out here. Oh, looking sharp, looking sharp. Ooh, like it, like it. All right, see, I like to show you guys when people are building stuff. Oh, got to hydrate. When people are building stuff, I like to show you the beginning, middle, and end, so you can see how it progresses. So when well, that's what I'll do. I'll go watch and put the foundations down, and then so you guys can see it, and then I'll watch them do more of it later on. We got some wood. We got to do a battle. We got to stay on point on that. We got to put our little safety gates at the end here. And I feel like this one needs to come down one more on this side. So let's go ahead and put one of these over here so we can work at the end here. So I get on this side and then snap that in there. So you see how sometimes it snaps just fine? I feel like that's what they really need to work on is making it so it snaps in a whole lot more situations than it does. Well, that's way up too high. It doesn't need to be that high. It doesn't need to be that high. More down like that. There you go. Perfect. Perfecto. Now, battle. Come on. I can do this all day. I love building. Let's go and do the battle before I forget. To battle! 5 hours later. 5 hours later, kids. Come on, we want to get some battles in today. 145 years. There's another 1,000 kids caps right there. You guys can use for the giveaways. Feel free to crush it. Now we're doing on retweets. We got 10 retweets. Whoa, you guys crush it. There's another 1,000 and another 1,000 on top of that. Plus, we're going to hydrate. Let's go. Let's hydrate this baby. Ah, there we go. Some good hydration going on. Thank you for that reminder there, Bionic Heart. Appreciate that. Let's see. Let me catch up. And that's the one that gets pulled later tonight. What are you talking about? What was I talking about? I don't remember. Then it would be good. I'm here. It says Blaring Fire. Won the giveaway. Go back and make sure I didn't miss anybody's comments. Oh no, I'm buffering. Time to jump. Blocked by the tutorial. I know, right? Sorry about that. I forgot that the stream things were not in front of there. They're in front of my AFK highlights, but they're not in front of the thing, so it doesn't distract people. I forgot. That was my bad. That's why I did it again. Does this game have structural integrity like 7 Days to Die, or is the building a bit different? No, it does have structural integrity, just like 7 Days to Die. In fact, it's incredibly similar to 7 Days to Die, both the good and the bad as well. I just rolled off the end. The good and the bad. So if you got to lean out off the side when you're trying to build and all of that, that could be really annoying for sure. Very annoying. How we doing? Oh, man, long battle. While you guys are watching that long battle, I'm going to Gotta get these supports in here and try to get the stairs in. Oh, that's a GG. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see, Rotisserie G, Paul getting some love, Reaper getting some love, Turk Smashy coming in, MVP with the 10 kills. Back to the map. All right, now it's time, everybody. It's time to rise up in the chat. Time to put down as many units as you can. Put down your epics, your legendaries. This is the one. You're going to have a chance at some skin and some big loot on this one. Again, I'm just calling out the big boy. Even though I don't get any more scrolls, I have 1,681 extra scrolls. Just so you guys can have a highest chance of win. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Sword Bot. You might be...
Saltbot trying to get all uppity. Boom. Too easy now. Too easy. Checked out one at the end. This one's green. That one's red. But still holding. All right. And I put this here just in case I need it, but I don't need it, so it's gone. All right. If you roll up. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. All right. Too good. Okay. That is looking sharp. Now, let's take out all of our scaffolding that we're using over here. Let's get under here. There we go. And we're just going to go to this just to make it easier for us to see. Just try not to hit any of the supports because that would suck. Take that out. Kind of walk our way down here. Unnecessary support there. And then here. Uh-oh. That wasn't unnecessary. That was very necessary. Well, luckily, it's holding itself up for the moment. Oh, that's really offset. Really offset. But we do what we gotta do. Still blue there. That's green. That's green. All right, we're going to leave it. Now, I could go in and use my stairs technique to fix that one. That one's pretty early on, so we could definitely try to fix that via the stairs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starting to drown. I got these stairs here just in case. There we go. That usually happens. Your stamina goes really, really slow. One, when you run out of food, but two, when you're wet and you don't have your rested bonus. That's not good. Let's go in here. Remove this wetness. And just stand here for a minute. We'll get our rested bonus as well. That was an attempt to ask if the new raffle you started is the one that will be pulled at the end of the night. Well, at the end of the night being 45 minutes from now. Yeah, 45 minutes from now is the end of the stream for today because it's Friday and I spend time with my family on Fridays. Sometimes on my birthday, like earlier in the week. But I will be spending time with them, so we won't be going into battle mode. We'll be doing another giveaway in about 45 minutes. And then we're heading out. Then we'll come back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll do some more Valheim with my crew. And we'll try to decommission our old base. Now, what I really need, hey, something we could build is a warehouse. Oh, man, I need to get to a warehouse. Yeah. Hey, Freeman, if you want our Fire. I'm going to call you Fire. Hey, Fire, if you want to build a warehouse out there, that would be awesome. Off to the side here. Either side's fine. Probably that side would be better. But if you want to build a, go out, say, I don't know, let's say right about there. Oh, I don't have a workbench. Right about there. Kind of build a warehouse right there. Big old warehouse to put stone and wood in, because we're going to need lots of stone and wood. So if you want to bring it straight out from here, start it about right there. Then we can put all the stuff in the warehouse and it'll be out of the way. And then we can probably build something in between eventually. But if you want to build a warehouse, that'd be awesome. That'd help out a lot. Let me know in the regular chat, by the way, in my Twitch chat, because the other chat in game doesn't stay up. So it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't stay up, but it would be nice if it did at some point. You have an option to keep that up there. So yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Does the game have structure integrity? Yes. It's very much like 7 Days to Die, the good and the bad. Yeah, distance from foundations and whatnot. Actually, I have a video that I need to edit together, probably today or early Saturday, where I was out here outside the base, and what I would do is I would run the poles up, right? And I figured out there's a relation with the vertical and horizontal supports. So as you're running your vertical supports, you might be able to run 4 of them, and then on the next one up, you can run 2, and then run 1, right? So as you're going vertical, it's both a vertical and horizontal issue that you might have in your base. So it's good to keep that in mind when you're building your stuff, right? And that's how I figured out how to get this to span so far without the stone falling down, because this is a pretty far span here. I wonder why it was so dark in here. My coal ran out. Let's just fix that problem. Yeah, go on and just fill them up. There we go. Well, I was wondering why it was so dark in there. I was like, man, it sure is dark in my base today. I have to get those things going. Now, I'm up high enough where the smoke just goes out the side, so you don't get smoked to death. That's good. Oh, he's trying to rest. Try to forward time. Yeah. So that would be awesome. We make a warehouse. Oh, I'm gonna unmute Discord. There we go. So yeah, we could forward time, work a bit on this dock for about another 30 minutes. I think that's GG. Oh, and I need some more food. There we go. More. Oh, wrong thing. Right here. Fight food. This is my fight food. Like that song. It's like that song. Okay. So we're removing this down here. We fixed that support. We're going to take out boom as fast as we can before we drop into water. There we go. And then we want to kind of properly fix this here so that we do want to get up on the dock. We can do that over here. Say this. That. And then we'll do a little landing here. Gonna make that house pretty nice. Perfect. Wow. You can even do that while overburdened. That turned out amazing. Amazing. All right. Now, time to get the boat in the dock. Let's do it. Oh, and I forgot to take out all the stuff on the side here. Hold on. We gotta fix that. Let's hope we got it all. Otherwise, we're going to build back out there again so we can get rid of it. Watching my stamina. I love to just ride it right to the end. Right to the end there. All right, that was a little close. Little close, everybody. Let's go eat our soup tube. And then let's jump in the water. All right. Got a little bit here we got to deal with. Any more down there? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We got to get rid of that stuff way down there, too. That was tough to even put in there, let alone take it back out again. Kick it! Oh, and then my tool runs out. Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh, there's a fish! Free fish! Look, that fish got knocked up there. Oh. I wonder if you could make a little area that's at the lowest area, at the lowest surge level, and then have it where it goes down. So what happens is it surges in, it goes over that thing, and then goes down, and then hits the ground, and then you pick up the fish, right? So it's kind of like just enough where they'll go up and over into the thing, and then you just pick up the fish just laying on the ground. Oh, man, I just learned that. Look at that. I'm learning all sorts of fun stuff today. Let's put this in the drop box, along with our other random loots. Let's go repair our stuff here. Come on. Oh, it's already repaired. Alright, we're going to get this done. Okie dokie. Am I going to be able to get these out? That's going to be a tough one. I'm way too far away from it. Way too far. Let's try this over here. Do I really care if I leave that there? I kind of do. I kind of do care. Let's take that out at least. All right. Spent all that time trying to get it in there, and now I gotta spend a little bit of time trying to get it out of there. Alright. All we gotta do is take it out. It's too far. It's too far, it seems. Now what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the water to surge down. Oh, nope, got that one, got that one. Don't want to get that one. That one's actually my support. I gotta be careful, not that one. Oh, GG! We got it! Awesome. Now, some of those supports aren't perfectly lined up, but you know what? That's super hard to... It's super hard to do that without raising the ground, so we're gonna go with it. We're gonna call that good. Ain't no one gonna see it. Oh, God, I'm overburdened in the water. Overburdened in the water. Not the most smart idea. Woof! Okay, stone bench, you're in a really awkward spot. Really, really awkward. Just gotta put it... I don't think I even need it at this point, but we'll put it over here for now. Out of the way. Okay, so now we did the hardest part, which is to get that working. And so we're gonna go chest out our boat. And let's just ditch out and dish out. Now again, before you go build a big old elaborate thing, make sure that it works. Now it's pretty elaborate already, just trying to get that to work. How are we doing? Oh, our boat's been taking some damage. We don't have a workbench nearby, that's okay. Pull the thing out of here. Now, if you're really pro, if you're super pro, everybody, this is how you do. This is how you do. You ram it against your dock. No. You back it in there. Whoa, that was a bit iffy, but I managed to do it. All right, now I gotta tell it to go forward and then backwards a little bit and try to ease it into the dock. There we go. Back it into the dock so the next person, I'm gonna flatten out the side there, so the next person can just go straight out. Now get out of your boat, quick! Okay, now that is pro, right? That's pro. You backed it in. Now the people who need to get in and out, of course, if they need to load the thing, they're screwed because the load thing is in the front. That's why you always want to bring it in forward because backing out is pretty easy. But if you want to do it pro, you back it in like that. And that's fun. All right, let's grab this resources out of here. Like this. And then in theory, we want to go ahead and test. Does that hold the boat in? Will the boat not be able to come out of there? And that's another reason I backed it in there so we could see that. Right off the side I went. Again, now also you can come in and park another boat on the side here. I'm going to kind of put this in piece here where it will come out basically like this in kind of a U shape, but not as long. So it's just going to be a little U-shaped thing right here where you can roll up, put your boxes in, and bring another boat there and then the other side. And then on this middle one, I'm going to build an overhang. I could build a half an overhang on there, I guess, if I wanted to. All right, in the boat. Now let's take the boat and ram it into these doors. Let's do it. At slow speed, of course. That boat ain't going nowhere. Now the cool thing is you could just run up here, open it up. Full sails ahead, bro, come on! Who cares about port speed? Port speed, you're only supposed to go so much in the, by the port or by the dock speed. If you're going way too fast, you're in trouble. The water cops will get you. Yes, there's such a thing as water cops. There's such a thing. Harbor Patrol will get you. I love the sailing in this game. It's awesome too. All right, let's pop a Yui. Slow it down. So we turn faster. The slower you go, the faster you turn, just like in space flight. Same thing with a big old boat. Take a while though. This should be turning way faster than this. See how much faster it turns when you go slower? I still feel like even in the second thing there, it should be going way faster. I got a tailwind. I got a tailwind now. All right. I suggest not to come in at 100 miles an hour. That's probably not a good idea. Look at that fish. There's fish over there. Slow it down so you can turn sharper. I tried. A bit too much one way. That's going to be tough. Pretty close in. It's just exactly about the width of the boat. So it's going to be tough not to hit the sides. Got to find a way of making a bumper for it. Oh, I'm not trying to do two. I'm trying to do one. See, what happens is it hits the side and then it slows it down. So that's going to be an issue. But really all you care about is that does the boat get in here? Can you stand right here, take whatever, the wood out of there or the iron, stone, whatever, and go right here? And put that in that box. That's all that matters. All right, because you can always come back and just repair your boat. Repair your boat like that. And then this will keep your boat from going out. At least the big boat. Now, if you wanted it, obviously, to do the smaller boats, you could extend this out further. And then just hold in the smaller boats. But then you could make a smaller dock. You wouldn't need a big, gigantic dock like I've got here. All right, there we go. So now we have the ability to run 2 boats up in there. And do that. So we want to kind of build out the side edge here. So this is going to be easy compared to what we've been doing. This is going to be easy mode, everybody. Compared to all that stuff we just did and tried to do it in the deep water there. Oh, this is going to be easy mode. Let's go. Let's do it. Backer inners drive me crazier. Well, you know, backing in is kind of fun. Just to see if you can do it, right? But you want to do it if you know you're not going to use the resources, because you got to put the resource. If you got a tons of iron in there, you want to be able to reach the box and put it in the box. But backing in is a good skill to have. Definitely want to learn it. It's going to teach you a bit on how to use that. All right. Oh, what we're going to do? We're going to do this little thing here. Let's do our little thing. Let's do a reverse thing up in here. So we're going to try to zoom in. Of course, I can't zoom in while I'm floating for some reason. I don't know why. Come on. There we go. And then... where I want it to be. No, back further. And then I can just go ahead and snap that right in there, or use 2 smaller ones like that. There we go. So I learned today that I can use stairs as a great kind of scaffolding for getting this stuff going on. Uh-oh. Did we take that one out? Why is that one not touching the ground? Oh, it's still blue. It's touching the ground. It just doesn't look like it's touching the ground. Oh, well. And all right, so we'll go ahead and bring our dock out here. Like so. Oh. Why do we have the tiny pieces? No. We like the tiny bubbles, but not the tiny pieces. All right. I mean, they have their use, though. Workbench. Constantly with a workbench. All right. Now, see, that should snap to that corner. Because it's so far down, it doesn't want to snap. Wow, that was actually fairly close. All right. Using our new techniques that we learned today. See, look, that one snapped. Why you like that? Why you no snap over here? Why you no snap? Snap, snap. I think it's because this goes down so far in the ground that it no longer is going to snap. Which is a bummer. Which is a bummer. If I do something like this, and then I do that. Snapping under there? No. No, no, and more no. Don't like it. I don't like it. Let's use our stairs technique. Now again, yes, I could get mods and I could do all of that. You cheat away you want. You want to cheat away and use non-game mechanics and just make it easy mode on yourself, you go ahead. Me, I love to try stuff. Now, be watching those chat rules because there is an important chat rule in there called no backseat gaming. Please, no backseat gaming, bleeps. Alright, well, that does snap it in there better, but it's up a bit too high. Close enough. Alright, very nice. Little side dock there. How much is in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we need to go one more. One more at the end. We'll just leave the support right there. It's good. Just go one more at the end. Like this. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we want to go out on this one. Again, I learned this today too. Or maybe the other day, I can't remember. Basically, you can just roll out like this, and it helps you build. Incredibly useful. I just was trying different stuff and figured that out. It was actually really, really useful in so you can get to the right thing that you're looking for, the right angle. Very, very useful. Let me catch up on the track on the chat. Twitch is having problems. Mine keeps cutting in and out on more than one stream. Down Detector has a lot of reports too. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Nice dock work. Thank you, Gigatrich. We are trying to do, we've challenged ourselves because of our last base. We built basically a biome, and we've done so much terrain modifications that it brings the entire frames per second down to like 4. I'm telling you, it is absolutely massive. We did everything there. We did all of our farming, all of our animals. We built a gigantic castle, gigantic 3-story portal room. We built a gigantic village area with massive mega docks and all of that out of stone and all of that. We just pushed it to the absolute limit, and we said, okay, we're going to flip it the other way now on our new base, and we're going to do no terrain modifications. None. And see if that allows us to build bigger and better and whatnot without adjusting any of the terrain, because it does affect your overall size you can build versus your frames. Now, games are no fun if they're just like a slideshow. So that's what we did, and we were having lots of trouble getting into the deep water here, right? This is a deep water supports. Look how far those go down. They go way down there. So those are very tough to get down there. So we tried to figure it out, and we were waiting for the tide to go up and come down, and the surge going up and down. And the second we would go down, bam, we would put down a support, and we're to go back up again, and then down, and then we tried it again and again. And we'd been doing that for how many hours now? 5 hours and 40 minutes, just trying to build out this dock right here. And we've learned a lot of techniques and done a lot of stuff. That's why I ask people, please no backseat gaming, because I do love to learn like everybody else gets to learn by trial and error, which is really fun. I'm just going to back that up just a little bit because it's kind of blocking. Blocking my ability. Now, do I want to take this out? Probably not. I probably don't want to block that in case that happens, right? You fall in there and you want to swim out and get out of here. Now, it would be kind of nice to have a ladder there. I think we'd probably get away with the ladder. Right here. And down into the water. That's a good question. Now, see, wait, I gotta wait for it to surge. Watch the water go up on the side here. Wait for it to surge, and then try to get out of there. Now, what I really need is I need another ladder to get out of there. And I'm gonna try 2 different ladders on 2 different sides. Oh, better get out of here. My stamina's about to run out. All right. There we go. So I'm gonna try 2 different ladders, but of course it's nighttime. My food's running out. My buffs are running out. Let's go forward time. Forwarding time. Oh, I forgot I got a shout. Oh, here, he got it. He's nearby. So I'm going to forward some time. We're going to do that. Let's see. Nice dock work. Thank you. If you're close up. Yeah, it won't snap. I'm going to block that. Or I'm going to allow it. And then I'm going to purge it. I'm going to purge it. Purge it! No backseat gaming. You can encourage a snap by looking up at the bottom of the dock, annoying water waiting. I found an easier way. Guys, your Twitch. I found a way of just putting your stairs. You put your stairs down in the direction you want to go into the water. So you start at the pole behind, and you start your stairs down. And it's usually 2 or 3 stairs down, depending on the length of your pole. And then you go 3 stairs down. You snap to the corner of where the stair is, and it puts it in there perfect every single time. That's way easier than doing that. Works pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, again, I'm at the end of the game here. We've already killed all 5 bosses. We have got all of the loot. I have all my loot maxed up, you know, like you've got your padded greaves at 4 and so on and so forth. We have all that done, and what we're doing right now is we're migrating from our other base, which, again, for those of you who haven't seen it, I'll give you a quick thing. We don't do small stuff, everybody. We don't do tiny stuff. This is just getting started here. Now, this is like base number 4 or 5, I can't even remember, that we've moved to. We've gone from, let's see, our north base, then we had a south base, but we didn't really build up a south base, so we'll count north base as number 1. We did our trade base, or actually, maybe that's base number 4. We did our trade base, that's trade base number 2. This is base number 3, which is the Mega Castle. It is absolutely massive. In fact, it's its own biome. That's how big it is. Check it out. This is absolutely humongous, as you can see. So it ain't our first day. It ain't our first day. Now, again, this is not just me, everybody. This is a whole bunch of awesome people working together. Alan worked on our 3-story portal room. We had Anon come in. He worked on our large grand hall here. As well as Anna worked on stuff over there. I worked on the gardens. I worked on the taming pins. We cut back the wall as far as you can cut it back before it starts to go back up, because you can only cut it so deep in there. So we did all of that terrain modification. By the way, this used to come way out to where these stairs are. That's how big that was. It was really big. We had to cut it way back. So we did massive terrain modifications. You can see. Now we're migrating. We're taking everything out of this base and moving to our other base, our little sleeping quarters in here with bunk beds. I think the coolest idea, you got bunk beds in there. That's cool. And then over here, you thought we were done, but out here is another giant area that I flattened out all the way from over here. I had a grand stairs, which basically started from this edge all the way out. I've taken that out as well. We have 10 docks that were being built here, mega docks, and I was going to cover them all. But it just got to a point that we had done so much, and we built a big old giant tower off the side of that as well, that we had built just so much that it just brought the game to its knees. It just absolutely begged for mercy. And that's what we like to do. We like to push it to the absolute edge of what we can do, and then we'll say, okay, now let's try something different. Let's try not doing any terrain modifications and challenge ourselves to do the same thing you would do very easily by just, raising the ground. You could just raise the ground and bring up the docks real easy doing it that way. These docks right here, by the way, are not going out into the ocean. They're actually coming into the land, which is how a lot of real docks work. They actually work into the land. They cut out the land and they run it along because you've already got the land as a base to put all of your side stuff down. And then also you got the stability of the land to help you when you're bringing large ships in and out. There you go. So you're using some real life thoughts on that one. So this is our base, and we're going to decommission this on Saturday. We're going to be tearing this entire thing down and moving all of this stuff. What we need to do, though, is we need to move all of our portal rooms over to the new base. Right now, he's building, Fire's building a warehouse to hold all of our extra stuff. Like, we already got 4 boxes of stone and 4 boxes of wood, and I mean the big boxes too. I mean four double boxes. Let me make that clear. That's 8 boxes of stone and 8 boxes of wood. You get the idea. Lots of it. And he's out here building a warehouse. Let's see how his warehouse is coming about. Oh, looking sharp. Looking sharp. Yeah, he's getting a good start on that. And so on. And I'm building the dock here, though. We may run out of time to finish it today. You might have to come back and finish it on Saturday. But my big thing was to get 1 working dock in, and we've got it going here. And that looks awesome. If I get a second dock in, then I feel pretty good, too. And so we're going to go ahead and try to get this one in here. And we only need it to go out just a little bit here, and then have it where I can kind of pinch it in like this. So we've got the double dock there, where it's kind of pinched out a bit, just enough so it can come in and land there. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and overlap this dock like this, just like we did on the other side there. And that allows us to go ahead and take out this middle stuff, say right there. And we're doing a double in the middle there. So let's take out the double here. And that should allow us to roll our dock right up there and do that. Now, another thing that we're going to do is we need to have some way of getting out of the water, just in case we fall into the water. I feel like these are going to be coming out too far and they're going to interfere. Whoa. Oh, some violent sea action there. All right, moving that forward just a little bit. Get it so you can swim out this way. When you fall in the water, you should be able to go this way now. Get up off of the thing as well. Kind of hoof it a little bit. There we go. But I might go with the more steep ones. I feel like those are going to be in the way. And the steep ones are a lot skinnier. And so those are kind of more of a, hey, I'm stuck in the water. Oh, God. I hate it when it picks the wrong one. Clicking on it, it picks the wrong one. There we go. Now, yeah, the angle of what you're doing is very important for what direction you're building and so on. It does help a lot. Now, good to know in my stream, everybody, that I'm not asking you for what to do and all of that. I'm just commentating on what I'm doing. So peeps who haven't played the game before, or they're Kismet, what are you doing, that kind of thing, that just makes it easy for me to explain things as I go and whatnot. All right, there we go. I like that. Maybe we get away with 2 of those. Be too wide on those. Nice and steep into the water. Do the same thing over here. Push the nose over a little bit. There we go. See, I also have a little bit of advantage because I've actually sailed on boats in real life. A lot of boats, as a matter of fact. Motor boats, sailboats, all that stuff. So I understand how a boat moves. Boat moves like a skate on ice. That's how it moves, everybody. It doesn't instantly stop. You got to have some sort of reverse thrust or reverse something that's going to stop you from going. Otherwise, the boat will just keep going forever. And you got to watch out because it will just ram into whatever you're doing. That's why you got to watch out for the momentum of a boat. It doesn't stop on a dime. It's kind of funny. This one does boats really, really well. And the one that doesn't do boats well is PUBG. PUBG's boats are like cars, and their cars are like boats. That's how it does it. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny, I think. All right, we're going to push off the side a little bit here and try to push this forward into the front there. Try to line it up a little bit more straight, and then quickly get out like that so it centers itself. There we go. Very nice. And perfectly lined up. Nice. How's it looking on the low side? Makes me want to get that rock, but it'd be hard to get in the water. I think it'll be fine. Now, if you start to see your boat starts getting hit, then you know you're in trouble. It's whamming against something. That's why I lined the side there so it wouldn't keep getting stuck under the poles or get stuck on the thing. You definitely don't want that to happen. For sure, for sure. So I think that's done. We got a secondary dock here. Let's go ahead and build out another pole. We maybe add a little bit more to the end of this. And then we're going to give this a test. And then we'll come back and we'll build out... Oh, what's my pole directions? My wood directions going opposite. Again, I'm not going to build it all the way out again. I think it's unnecessary. Really, this will be our primary boat coming in and out of there. But if we want to go ahead and give it a try, we can go ahead and try to get that boat out of there. Okay, whatever you feel like doing, bro. Whatever you feel like doing. All right, and we're going to go and back this boat out a little bit. Now I'm going to start it going, and it's going to, the momentum of it's going to carry it slowly backwards because I'm on the boat. And that's what you need to know about boats, right? If you start it going, it's just going to keep going. You don't even need to be on the rudder. I don't know why this particular area has such a huge surge. I mean, that's a big surge. Now, again, see, I've got the campfire up there on the top, or the bonfire. That leads you here in the darkness. Let's back this baby out. Give her a little spin. Got to reverse our speed. That's why you have a sail. Otherwise, you would be going nowhere, or you'd be going really slow because you'd be paddling. That's what he's doing right now. He's paddling. That's what's making us going forward. If you got a headwind, you're going to be doing lots of paddling. Let's pull it up here to the side and see if we can get it in here just as easy as if we had the dock all built out. And I think we can. I think you just as easily get it in there and roll it up against the side here. Now, one of the problems with this one also is that it should probably be lined. And we'll go ahead and reverse it. Pump it right up. Oh, that was perfect. Easy. There you go. And then you want to take some stuff out of there. You got yourself some boxes. Right there. Let's take this out. Actually, that's too far. Take that out. Put that there. You grab your loot. All your iron. Put it in there. GG. All right. So we're going to do that, and then we'll do the other side as well. I think we're good. Watch the surge. God, it fills my whole dock there. It's perfect, though. It's perfect. It's like the maximum height of the surge. Oh, that turned out awesome. Love my little grand staircase here, too. That turned out awesome, too. I really want to make that out of stone. I want to do the whole thing out of stone, but doing that out of stone is even more difficult than what we're doing here. That's pretty crazy. Especially in the deep water. Without any terrain modifications. Very, very tough, but turned out awesome. To battle! And we learned a lot. That's what's important. All right, we're going to do a battle here, everybody. This will be the last battle of the day. We're in tier 44 right now, but don't worry, we'll be back Saturday night doing a bunch more battles and all of that. Don't go anywhere. Still got a giveaway to do. Hang out in the stream. Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up, and thank you so much for the follow. Oh, my. Thanks for the stair tip. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just learned that today. I just learned it today. The stair tip is a much easier way to put your core wood in. So I basically put a pole down, attached it to the side, and then I was trying to, angle it. I was trying to get down in the water and trying to get underneath and do all of that. And then I realized I could just use the stairs. And so I started to put the stairs down. I put it in the corner, and boom! I'm like, oh, I just learned how to do that without any terrain modification. Now, if I had the ability to terrain modify, which I do, but we've been trying to do without it, I would just bring the area up around the side. That's what I would do. That would just make it so easy mode. You just bring it up to the level of your first pole here, because your boat's not going to go right there. Your boat's going to go right here. You don't want to adjust this. But this right here, you just bring it up to this level, run the terrain out, right, little by little. And when you're doing terrain modification, what you want to do is just aim toward the outer edge like this. You aim toward the outer, oh, well, you get it. You aim it toward the outer edge of what you're doing, what you're building, and that should help you a lot. All right, open the captain's chest, give you guys some love. Whoa, 200 gold going to John Boy. Look at that John Boy walking away with some loot. Daniel getting some loot, Paul getting some, and Subi walking away with 50 gold, and Turk Smashy with a double roll with a 13 and 13 kills and assists. That's MVP right there. Nice. Now, we're going to be back tonight. We're going to keep going. We're going to try to finish off this one, and we'll probably get maybe into another one. Look, I got kills 666. I knew that was going to happen eventually. We have 666 kills, everybody. That's too funny. And actually, we got about 2 more battles. I think tonight we're going to hit it. We're going to hit tier 45. That's the highest tier that we've gotten to. I've never finished tier 45. Tier 45 would be I just doing battles, 50 hours a day. I ain't got that much time, but I will try to get you guys the maximum amount of loot that I can. All right. Again, let's go take a look at the warehouse over here. Let's take a look. Oh, look at this. Sexy. Sexy, sexy. But I don't have an emote. What emotes do I got? Looks great. I'm loving it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah. You're going to need a lot of chests. That's a lot of stone and a lot of wood. Looks sharp, man. Looks sharp. Make sure you take this out and you run it and connect it to this thing right here, too. We'll be back on Saturday to do that. So all the buildings must connect into this central walkway. This central stone walkway here. So just run that out. And run that right into there. Because what we're going to do is we're going to need to run that wood and stone over there. We might want to widen this too. Why did I make that so small? Yeah, we might want to widen that walkway out so we can get a cart in there. Let's go try it. I don't think we can get a cart down there. Because, man, we're going to have so much stone and wood. You're definitely not going to want to walk that back and forth. You're going to want to take this. Oh, that portal, we got to move that too. You're going to want to take this and run it up here. Yeah, we want to widen that. I didn't think of that. That was my bad. I didn't think of that. Because this is what this is for. Transporting goods between one... Oh, it does work. But it's definitely not going to turn the corner. Alright, you get the general idea. I'm going to leave this up here. So you can use it as for measuring. And we'll do that next time. Do that next time. Don't worry. All right. Awesome. He's doing a great job on that warehouse. We're going to need a lot more boxes than that. But we can just keep adding boxes as we can do it, and that'll be the stone and wood warehouse. We'll put that out there, and that'll hold all of our excess resources because it's going to be a lot. It's because we're going to tear all that whole thing down, the whole wall, all that stuff. That's going to be, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, 50 boxes. I don't know how many. A lot. That's for sure. All right, we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway, and then we're going to head out. I'm going to go ahead and ask him to log out here so that I can save the game as a current progress. Let's see. Shout, go ahead and log out so I can save. There we go. So what I do is I actually change the password. The server's only, you can only access it while I am in game. So how do I know he's logged out? Where I can just go ahead and get in the bed. And the second I don't see him in the bed, boom, he's gone. And then I'm going to go ahead and save, and then we'll come back to that. All right, now while we're doing that, let's go ahead and do the battle, Let's do the giveaway. Let's do it. Close the giveaway, and 3, 2, 1... Boom! You're the winner! Oh, Mini Murph! Mini Murph is the winner! Look out, Mini Murph! Look at that! You say, Kismet, I never win anything. Guess what? You won today, didn't you? That's because you went max tickets. I can see it there in the chat. I know you're there in the chat, but by the rules, you do have to say something within the next 2 minutes. If you don't, I have to re-roll. I don't really want to. Now, while you're waiting, everybody, let's see some serious GGs in the chat. Blow it up. The more good sportsmanship you show, the more Kiss Cats I'm going to give you for the next giveaway, all right? And we're going to have something special next week for all you Stream Raider battlers who come in and battle in my stream. We're going to have something special, so make sure to be here. It's going to be an epic event, all right? If you didn't think my whole birthday and this event was awesome, more events coming up next week, especially for all my Stream Raiders peeps. All right? Oh, there he is in the chat. Whoop, whoop. Awesome sauce. There you go, Mini Murph. Now, here's what you do. I'll go ahead and cancel my timer there. Here's what you do. You go ahead and contact me. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You click my name. Say, Kismet, I won a random game giveaway in your chat. And so you remind me, and I will get to it either tomorrow or the next day, most likely Sunday, because that's when I'll have time to do it. And I'll send all of those out. And show you guys some love. Thank you, Para. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh, man, what a fantastic day, man. Fantastic day. We learned all sorts of stuff. We gave away tons of loot. We did a bunch of battles. Let's go ahead and save, because I am the all-powerful server admin. We'll go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and jump to my office and give you guys some love. All right, everybody. Now, I've been slacking, but we shall slack no longer, because we're going to go show some love to some friends of mine. We're going to go blow it up. Here's what we're going to do. Everybody. I'm going to get this ready over here. I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches. Now, first, let's talk a little bit about my stream. If you are new to my stream, I'm sure the rest of you have heard this 1,000 times. I apologize, but it's good for me to cover it every time. All right, here's my schedule right there in the chat, even though people ask me, even though it's everywhere on all my social media. Here's my schedule. The schedule is going to be pretty much the same, but next week we're going to have some substitutions, especially on Thursday. We're going to get back to some daytime Fallout 76 as we finished Subnautica Below Zero. Highly recommended. 10 out of 10 game. Incredibly great. As great, or maybe even better, just a little bit, than the original Subnautica, which is already a 10 out of 10. So I highly recommend both the original Subnautica and Below Zero. I suggest to snatch that up. You know, I haven't finished a game on stream since Fallout 4. Did you know that? I don't think I have. I can't remember another game that I've finished. I guess Astroneer, kind of in theory, I've finished it. But then again, you know, it keeps coming out with new stuff. So I guess you can never finish it, really. But yeah, I think that since Fallout 4, have I ever finished one on stream, because I get all, ooh, shiny new game. Let's go play that one. So you can see I stream Tuesday through Friday at 9 a.m. till about this time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then I sometimes do bonus streams down there, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then on Saturday night, we're going to be back with some more Valheim, and that's our teamwork night, where the whole crew is going to go together, and we're going to decommission our primary base that we used to have, and we're going to move all that stuff over here, and we're going to keep building out our village base. Which is going to be very, very fun. Now, of course, we're going to keep the giveaways going on Saturday night as well as the battles. So be here for my final birthday week, as well as my final 6-year Twitch anniversary day. We'll be giving away tons of loot, so make sure to be here. Tons of stuff for that as well. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We haven't done this in a while, and this is my bad. We're going to get on the Kismet love train today. We're going to go show someone some love. And I got some good friends of mine that we're going to go ahead and show some love to. I see they're on right now. So let me first give you social media. Now do me a favor, go ahead and click that YouTube link, hit that subscribe. Take a moment right now. Go ahead and click on the YouTube over there, and then also click on the Twitter, hit the follow button. That does help a lot. Allows me to do more giveaways and all sorts of epic stuff here on the stream. You can also see what's going on with my stream on Twitter. I put it on there, and then also on my Discord. So make sure to go to Discord as well, and you can also learn even more, all the stuff in my studio and unboxings and guides and all that other stuff on my website, kismet.gg. There you go. We got all that out of the way. Now, here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for getting on the Kismet love train today. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to fire up the Kismet love train. Now, I'm going to give you an additional 5,000 if you can go ahead right now and get the hype going. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make someone else's day, right? So the power's now going to switch to you. You guys gave me tons of love here in the stream. We're going to amplify that love, and we're going to send the Kismet love train over, and we're going to blow up someone else's stream. We're going to show them some love. Now, as you can see right here, you can see the Kismet Love Train has come up in here, and it says the Kismet Love Train raid. Now, based on whether you're a follower or a subscriber, you want to grab the actual text, not the command, !love train thing. You want to grab the part down here right next to Saltbot, and you want to highlight it and put it back in the stream. Now, if you are a subscriber, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, you're welcome to make your own Kismet Love Train because you're going to have a bunch of different things. If you donated bits, you also get emotes for that. You can make your own Kismet Love Train that way as well. But here's the default Kismet Love Train. Now, I'm going old school. I'm going to go with the full Kismet Love Train, and I'm going to go ahead and put it right in there like that. There we go. I'm going to show you an example of what you should do right there. Now, the more people that put that in there, the more Kizcats I'm going to give you for the giveaway, which is going to be back again Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you get that going while I get the raid going, and it's time. And this is, oh man, I worked so hard on this, everybody. I worked so hard, like a year on this. The Kismet Love Train. Let's do it. I'm back, everybody. God, I love that. I worked so hard on that, everybody. I must have did this 1,000 times. It turned out awesome. Here you guys all are right here. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Now, we're going to actually change that name right there. Let me go ahead and get that up here. That's who we rated last time. Where is it? Raid target right here. Now, thanks to all of these people over here. Thank you to our subscribers. Almost perfect. As well as a bunch of peeps who came in and showed some follow love as well. Let's go ahead and update this. Over here. Now, some of you already know these guys. These guys are good friends of mine. Bearded Guys Gaming. Oh my God, it's too big. That's okay. Good enough. We're going to go ahead and show them some love. Again, thank you to all the new followers here. We got Paradox. We got Twitch. We got, man, I can't even say, guys. It's too many. All these follows as well. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh my gosh, you're blowing it up in the chat. Look at you go. All right, let's give you some more love. 1,000, 2,000. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 more. That's right. You guys are going to be set for them giveaways that are coming up again Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, I got to press some buttons and flip some switches to make this raid start up. So let's do that. Let's get the hype going. Now, I want you to take that and I want you to blow it up in Bearded Guys Gaming in their stream. All right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to go show them some love. We got that raid fired up. We're ready to go. Now, this is one of my signature things here in the Kismet stream is the Kismet Love Train. I've been doing it for 6 years. I've been going out, helping out smaller streamers or going over and occasionally dropping by some friends that I know, some streamer pals of mine, which we're going to get Bearded Guys Gaming today, just to show them some love, just to say, hey, thanks, man. Now, they used to be smaller than my channel. Did you know that I went over there, gave them lots of love, a bunch of other people gave them some love. They worked really, really hard and actually went on to be partnered before me. Did you know that? Even though I had way more people and all of that, but that's okay, because they're awesome. And that's okay. It's okay to celebrate other people's success, right? Because for me, I just do what I love to do, and if all the things work out, awesome. So here we go, everybody. Now, again, we're going to show them some love right in there. And, of course, I will be back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.